Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. Ooh. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye. Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags because we ain't been down there to the city winery, child, honey. We got a new spot, baby. It's a real intimate setting. We are going to be located at the Smoky Stallion Barbecue, bitch. Oh, yes, girl. And not only that, we're going to be there December the 7th at 8 p.m. and December the 8th at 2 p.m.
And these shows ain't for everybody. These are just for the real fags of Atlanta. Join us December 7th and 8th.
Honey, you get us at night on a motherfucking Saturday, and you get us on Sunday for brunch. Oh, yes, bitch. This is why we doing this for 2 days, because the seating is limited. So that means when you, by the sound of my voice, you better be running down there to www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, bitch, because the fags are about to turn it out 2 days in a fucking row. Oh, yes.
It ain't for everybody. Miss Tim, tell them I said it ain't for everybody.
Honey, they ain't for everybody, goddammit. The Bible says many are called, but few are chosen. Be one of the chosen few. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. Get your ass down there, honey, and get my children out of here. You met me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes! Do you have what it takes to be a fag?
Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot-ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that, views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as me. Yes. Yes!
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes! Do you have what it takes to be a fag?
Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot-ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
That's right, girl. PhagTawlk. Popular, hot ass, gospel. Ain't that's right?
Yeah.
I mean, sister. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And that's fair.
Yeah.
Not the other one. But that counts. 99J. 99J.
Yes.
Thank you. You met me as this.
Yes.
Yes.
Bro, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes. Bro, this is sexy hair.
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich.
And so I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment.
Yes. 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 And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Shit.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Are you going to do the note? Are you going to?
I mean, what is it that I have to do, Craig?
Can you do that note again?
I'm trying to figure out what is it that I have to do,
That
Craig?
stranger in the house note.
Mo, can you make it big? Because I can do it when it's big.
Oh, my fault.
But
Thank you.
But did you want to hit your vocals with
Yes,
this?
let me get my vocals together. Come on.
Take a swig of that water. Clear everything out.
You know, this is what Whitney Houston did. Mariah should do it sometimes.
She should too.
But this is what Whitney Houston did.
Right. Because that video a few weeks ago, Mariah couldn't get it. she couldn't quite get it out.
Well, I mean,
Do you have it in here?
well, the reason why she could get up because there's been a stranger in her house.
There's definitely a stranger.
There's a
in there.
stranger been in her house. Pop quiz. Tell me where we first kissed. Tell me where my spot is. Tell me if I like it. Come on, y'all.
Loved it, or could it be that the stranger is me?
Have I changed
So drastically,
Is it I want
more for me.
and you remain the
There's
same?
a stranger in my house. Took a while to figure
Took a while to
out.
figure out you could be who you say you are. You gotta be someone else, 'cause he wouldn't touch me like that. And he wouldn't treat me like you do. He wouldn't adore me, he wouldn't ignore me. So I am convinced there's a stranger in my house. Just go out and figure
Ooh.
Girl, that took a lot out of my vocals.
out of order. Yeah. Girl, because you was back to harmonize.
Girl, you know I was trying to get that bottom note.
You were trying because
Because you know I don't spend a lot of time down there.
at the bottom. Well, girl, just because I had the top note, don't get you. I'm a woman, Ernest. I'm a woman.
Well, we were changing spots.
I'm a woman. Because my voice will get lost like Mariah's in this song.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, God. Okay.
Nick,
Did you say my neck?
Nick, give it back, Nick.
As in Nick Cannon.
Give it back, Nick.
It's too late. Them kids got it now.
Y'all lambs need to be down there on Nick's line, honey. Nick the Dick Cannon. Telling him to give that girl back her heart.
Not Nick the Dick.
Nick the Dick Cannon.
Oh, God.
Y'all need to be down there, honey. Telling that man to give that girl back her boy.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Baby, she was over there because Nick came in like Ursula. He was like, he was hitting those lamps. He said, keep singing.
Right.
He was saying,
Really?
keep singing.
that dick hands went down there and reached down there and grabbed that and left a little bit on the tip.
Just a little.
A little bit. Because it took it. It left a little bit on the tip.
Just a little essence. That's
I'm
it.
telling you, because when he stuck it in that puss, he stuck it in that puss. It distributed between the kids.
Right.
One could play the piano.
And the other one, the guitar.
The guitar.
But don't they both wear glasses?
I think they can sing, though. I think one of them can really sing.
They wear them bifocals, though.
And you know he got other kids, too.
And he got plenty of children.
Yeah. So
He got a plantation of children. We talked about that the other day.
So the gag is. Hold on, in the words of Kiki Palmer. So,
Right.
So the gag is.
Hey, Kiki.
Hey, Kiki. So the gag is.
How she say it?
So the gag is.
Kiki's a fag, too.
Oh, yes.
Mhm.
The F-A-G and a P-H-A-G.
Correct.
She's both.
That's right. You better know it.
Because the gag is.
Mhm.
When the rest of those kids get of age. When you left, I lost a part of me. When you slid that long dick out of me, come back, baby, please, because we belong together. Who's gonna eat my pussy till the sun
Comes up.
Who's gonna shove their long dick down in my guts? Who's gonna eat this pussy because I need it together? Oh, baby, baby, we belong together.
I can't sleep at night.
Right.
Sleep at night.
Well, you're all on my mind. Love you won't mix on the radio.
Wait a minute, this is too deep.
I gotta change the station.
Wait a minute, this is too deep. You know, Craig, we need to take a week where we just do music reviews.
We really do. We keep saying we're gonna do that.
We need to take a week where we just do music reviews and we do, you know, well, that's me and Mr. Banner's thing that we do movies.
Well, we can do music.
Because me and Mr. Banner be at the movies a lot.
Right. Well, we can do music. So listen, are we evaluating old music
All.
and new music?
Oh, okay.
We definitely got to do that. The Christmas thing we got to do.
Well, we definitely don't need to do Jennifer Hudson's album.
We must come in with Jingle Bells.
Girl, when I say the fags, PhagTawlks have been sending me her Christmas album. In the
Jingle Bells.
Somebody was like, girl, I turned on her album thinking I was going to have a nice, easy night. And it was all this screaming and shouting. I was so stressed out by track number 3.
Oh, the way.
What is it? Take me back from Jingle Bell.
It's Jingle Bells, Jingle Bells, Jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a white horse open sleigh. Oh, instead of her playing Aretha, Patty was in her trajectory.
So you would have preferred her doing Patty?
Yes.
Because Patty be with that foolishness.
She has the range to play Patty. She's a great actress.
But you say she has the range to play it.
She's a great actress.
You think she has the range to play
I want her to sing running hot, running cold. How was it running into overload? It was extreme.
But see, Jennifer will have to be vocal produced to do Patty. Because see, Jennifer is accustomed to singing in her chest voice. Patty was singing in her head voice.
And nasal.
And nasal.
Patty is very nasal. And I appreciate Patty because
Jenny would be like, running hot, running cold. That's too much. That's too much growl.
Too much grit.
Too much grit and growl. Too much grit and growl.
Oh,
We got to start doing the music reviews. Now, when we going to start doing?
oh. Well, girl, being that I'm home much of December, we can do a lot, you know. Well, we do have things to do in December.
We do.
All right, can we run it, Mo?
Oh, yes.
Because we're on Instagram Live too now.
That is true.
You know,
Now, Instagram, you got about 42 minutes
yeah,
left.
you only get an hour. We're not renewing, so you make sure you keep it on both pages.
Right.
Because when this goes down,
You'll need to come on over. You'll need to traverse over to YouTube.
correct. What's the word? Craig?
Traverse.
Wait a minute.
You'll need to traverse over to YouTube.
Is that transverse?
There's no end.
Oh,
There's no end.
well, there's no N in me either. M either.
Oh my God, Trevor. Now, how are we gonna do the music reviews though? Because we can't play music.
I mean, we'll have
We
to
just
know
have
it
to
by
sit-
ear.
right.
You know what I'm saying? We probably have to put our headphones on and say, "Y'all, girl," 'cause
Right.
we want you guys to be very interactive with us. So we'll tell you what we're gonna put in our ear.
Right.
We can't do a clip of the song.
Nah, these people. Listen, these girls out here doing bad. They out here doing bad. According to Craig, girl, they say Adina Howell over there at the UPS. Not the UPS. What is it?
FedEx, Rochester, New York.
Craig, listen,
You gonna fuck up her retirement?
Girl, where is
talking about shit?
Give me this.
Talking about shit. UPS.
Girl, I need the sign. Girl,
She's at FedEx.
allegedly. I need someone to superimpose allegedly here.
Like y'all did if.
Oh, that was so sickening.
That what it was. Now put allegedly here.
Here, allegedly.
Yeah, it's the FedEx in Rochester in particular.
Why is it Rochester, Craig?
Because girl, they got a lot of volume of shipments and stuff.
And
she
I will be
needs the
free
overtime.
until the day, until the morn. And we can boom, 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 on through the night to the early morn.
Girl, I was at Hampton when that was out.
And I will be a freak until the day. Against the lean. And we can boom, 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 boom.
Yes, indeed.
Any time of day, it's all good for me.
Now, is that the only hit she had? I'm asking. I'm genuinely asking.
Plug that back up because it'll die.
Y'all see my Hampton
Well,
shirt?
girl, just plug that up, girl. They'll see it. Just plug to the computer. We'll die. She's an older girl. You have to keep her plugged in.
Right. No, I understand. Mine does the same thing. Apple, y'all on some bullshit with that too. Why after they get to a certain age, you got to keep it plugged up? Otherwise, they'll die.
Girl, because Apple doing a lot of things, which we need to go ahead and jump right in this. So, because I'm not going to allow you to terrorize my girl, Adina. Because I love Adina.
Well, tell me another hit. Since that's your girl and you love her so much, you should know her catalog.
T-shirts and my panties on.
Okay, that's two, but I don't know if that was really a hit. That may have been a fan
T-shirts
favorite.
and my panties on.
There's a difference between a hit and a fan favorite.
T-shirts and my panties.
Was that a hit or was that a fan favorite?
My panties got my T-shirts and my.
I'm gonna assume that was a fan-
nasty grind.
Hits and fan favorite. There's a distinction.
I don't know how. Well, what's going on over there?
Sorry, I was trying to.
Okay.
I thought you were trying to find it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No, I thought he was.
Because they're definitely coming for our publishing.
Oh, you better. You better. Girl, it's the holidays too. She trying to get a couple days off, girl. That would give her a couple days off.
They said it's all about you is another one. I get.
Are those hits or fan favorites? There's a difference.
They saying you hating Craig.
I'm not hating. Okay, well tell me the hits. What are the hits?
If they don't stick like grits,
They ain't no hit. And then Kaya told y'all.
if they don't stick like grits, suck my pussy for a pork chop, bitch.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. There's a difference though between a fan favorite and a hit.
Hold on, Miss Mary's calling.
Patch her in, please.
Hello, Miss Mary. How can I help you today?
Okay.
Miss Mary. Thank you.
Thank you, daughter.
Okay, onions is fine then, Miss Mary.
Thank you, daughter.
She said, I ain't your daughter. She said, I ain't your daughter. Oh, God.
Thank you, daughter.
Oh, you better say that she hung up.
Well, she put a little sugar every piece of my plate.
Right. Because she gonna know the difference between my plate and yours.
Yeah. And I don't know if there's sugar every piece of it.
But yeah, I think there needs to be a class action lawsuit against Apple. I know there have been some before about the cell phones.
Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff going on right now.
Because my phone gets
Craig,
real glitchy when a new phone is coming.
we talking about old, and we gonna get on that. I'm up here captivated by the smug.
Girl, I like your hair like this. I like when it's natural.
Yeah, I got a perm last. Well, I didn't get a perm. I got a blowout
spot
last.
perm. Oh.
A blowout last, and then I had pulled all my hair up. And
So that's yours too? I'm sorry, ask me again. I know this part is yours, but I'm talking about this part of here. That's yours too? If I wasn't afraid to let it down, I would show you, girl. Okay, so answer the question, Mo Jr. Is this yours? Because you know how they obfuscate.
I don't obfuscate.
You mean they as in Mo and G? Mo and G.
I don't be obfuscating.
Is that yours up there? G can't defend himself right now. So then we'll talk about Mo. Is that yours? It's the crown. It's the chignon. Is that yours? Wait a minute. The chignon. Is that what that is? That's what it's called. You when it's a bowl like a. So that's what that chignon. So is that what that is on the side of those buildings in LA? The place chignon. Huh? Is that what it's chignon? Can we go commercial? Then we come back and start the show. I got you. Let the people know what we get ready to do this weekend.
Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags because we ain't been down there to the city winery, child, honey. We got a new spot, baby. It's a real intimate setting. We are going to be located at the Smoky Stallion Barbecue, bitch. Oh, yes, girl. And not only that, we're going to be there December the 7th at 8 p.m. and December the 8th at 2 p.m.
And these shows ain't for everybody. These are just for the real fags of Atlanta.
Join us December 7th and 8th. Honey, you get us at night on a motherfucking Saturday, and you get us on Sunday for brunch. Oh, yes, bitch. This is why we doing this for 2 days, because the seating is limited. So that means when you, by the sound of my voice, you better be running down there to www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, bitch, because the fags are about to turn it out 2 days in a fucking row. Oh, yes.
It ain't for everybody. Miss Tim, tell them I said it ain't for everybody.
Honey, they ain't for everybody, goddammit. The Bible says many are called, but few are chosen. Be one of the chosen few. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. Get your ass down there, honey, and get my children out of here.
Now, we have to let you guys know that the Saturday show is sold out. Mm-hmm. We tell y'all when tickets go on sale, gather them. We tell y'all this. Now, the Sunday show, there's still seats because I know we did it during brunch time. We didn't do a Sunday night. We did a Saturday night and a Sunday during the day. Right. Because we wanted you girls to. We know some of you girls go to church. Go to church. Some. Very few. and y'all the messiest ones because y'all got y'all tickets for after church. Y'all can go hear the word and then come be the word. Right. The word of the day is sad. F-A-G. Yes, y'all want to come do that. So, you know what I'm saying? You can get your Sunday tickets are available. So once y'all leave the Piccadilly, come on down. That's for those of you to go to the 10 a.m. service. No, but you can, Now, if you go to the 11:30 service, you need to come straight on over to the barbecue. You need to come on to the barbecue joint and listen. I hope they have shrimp there. Oh, they are. They do? Yeah. Okay, so they will have shrimp there. And they'll have shrimp there because we know that y'all saved and sanctified people love shrimp. Even though you're not supposed to eat. It's an abomination, but it's okay. Some abominations will meet heaven. Because I'm going just like this. What you mean just like this? Like this. Hair snatched up and all. Right. Hey, Lord. You know, I was thinking, since we're going to be at the barbecue joint, I'm not going to put on my normal regalia. Why? Girl, it's going to be at night. You must sparkle everywhere you go. I told you about speaking your affirmations. Yeah. You must sparkle everywhere you go. And speaking of that, girl, y'all know my everything perfume is up here, girl, honey. Mo put the QR code up there. Y'all can get y'all everything. Y'all know I have just released everything black. Now, the card that comes with everything black, honey, the affirmation is, I'm dark brown, dark skin, light skin, beige, fluorescent beige, bitch. I'm black. That's what the card comes in. That's how it comes in the box. That everything black. Let me back up because Craig said Craig actually really. I really like the black. I really do. What? Let me see. Is that the black? It's the black. I mean, I have on my own fragrance, but let me. Because I still want my complimentary bottle. But you think I forgot? No. I haven't. If I got this, I don't steal, but if I got to steal, no, you won't steal this. Okay, well then you're gonna give me one. Here we go. Let me put it on her.
I'm a killer. I am a fuck you upper. I'm a bitch that's not to be fucked up with. These are your affirmations. I'm a bitch not to be fucked up with. And I feel if any bitch comes in my space and takes anything from me, I am a warrior. I am a daughter of Venus by way of Mars.
Girl, you know what? You ain't the only one selling cologne. Trump is selling cologne.
Girl, we're not putting Trump and me in the same city. No, we not. Before we get to that, we got to go back, Craig, to what you were talking about Apple.
Oh, yeah. Well, you all know, those of you that are Apple users, we all have been talking about this for years. Every time there's a new version of the phone coming out, this phone starts getting real glitchy. Mm-hmm. It starts moving slow. Shit just starts fucking up. It starts crashing. And so there have been class action lawsuits. But now, you know, with this new version, I think it's like version 17, like an update just came out or something like that. And like you just told me this. I didn't even know this. One of the things that I don't like about this new update is the camera roll and the way that the photos are laid out. If you did the update, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's hard to find the shit that you're looking for. I put pictures in my favorites. I can't always find my favorites. But now you were just showing me how you can actually record someone on the phone. Like if you and I are on the phone, you can hit this button that's on the screen and it'll start recording, and it won't give me a notification that you have now started recording.
Right.
And I don't like that.
I don't either.
But here's the thing. In Georgia, and it varies state to state, but in Georgia, it is illegal to record someone on the phone without them knowing.
Right.
But I don't like that shit. You should be able to disable that.
Yeah, you should be able to disable it. There should be, just like when, remember during the time when Facebook and Instagram, people were just able to just up and start calling you.
Yes.
I was like, why the fuck is this? Why do y'all have this where these people can just up and call my phone?
Yeah, I don't like that. They're saying that it does notify you. We were just trying to, and remember I said it sounds like
it notifies you that it's recorded, but not the person that is getting ready to record.
Right. Oh, it says you're being recorded. Remember I said it sounded like I heard it.
Let me step out.
Yeah, step out there and let's see.
Let me step aside.
Because I think maybe because we were too close.
Let me step aside.
Step aside. Girl, her foot feeling better, bitch. That's she walking now.
And for those hoes that was talking about me peeing like a racehorse the other day, bitch, I was peeing because I was pregnant.
Oh, you're no longer pregnant?
I lost it.
Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear.
I lost it this morning.
Oh, I'm sorry
to
hear that.
After lunch. Really?
Dragon, call me. Okay, we're gonna test it out. What ringtone? I don't have no ringtone for you. Girl, where you go? Oh.
Where did she go?
Hello. Hello. Oh, see, I heard it. It said this call is being recorded. I heard it.
Letting you know it's being recorded. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. What tea were you about to spill, girl?
Yes, you know I found more immigration papers, bitch.
Girl, you found his immigration papers?
Yes, I found him. He had came over here one day and left him in his wallet. Left the wallet over here after he took a bath, girl. I found immigration papers, girl. Girl,
How
he
did
not Nigeria? He is from Senegal.
Oh, so he ain't from Nigeria. He from Senegal.
Girl, that's why they ain't gonna know what is shipping when they come and get it.
Girl, I told him he gonna end up in Kuwait.
It's okay. I'm gonna call Trump and let them know how to send his ass over to the Botswana.
Okay, and then I'm gonna let him know about that F on your driver's license.
She already hung up. She already hung up. I don't know if you heard this, but he said he gonna let Trump know about that F on your driver's license.
Unless they want my panties down, they better go by what I say. Unless they want my motherfucking panties down, they better go by what I'm.
Right. Oh my God. I was talking to a friend of mine yesterday. She said, "We like when y'all go live during the workday."
I mean,
I said, "We know,
but we also have work days.
Right.
Too,
Sometimes we got stuff to do and we can't come on during.
We
the day.
also have work days too, girl.
Right.
Craig, I just want to let a bitch know y'all been tearing y'all have been really pressing me about my body.
Uh-huh.
But bitch, my mug is the one.
You said something the other day, bitch. You said, bitch, sometimes you have to motherfucking
Times you have to encourage yourself.
That's right. You have to encourage yourself.
That's
you have
right.
to speak over yourself.
That's right.
Because the way people will throw negativity at you so constantly,
Mhm.
you would probably believe that shit.
And because the mind is like a magnet.
You would really probably believe that. But
Yeah.
bitch, let me tell you something, bitch.
I love the way you did your hands on.
Bitch, let me tell you something, bitch. And this is snatched all the way up. No bang.
Right.
No lace.
Right. Yeah, that's from the root.
Bitch, this is mug.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, if you sitting up here screaming man in this, bitch, that's your problem.
Yeah.
Because when I'm laying back and that man on
When
me,
you doing what,
when
girl?
I'm laying back and that man on me, bitch.
Which man? What's his name?
The one.
Oh God.
Sometimes I have to remind him when he looking down on these eyes and these lashes whipping, I'm saying, call me Miss Tim.
Oh, you who, girl?
Miss Tim.
Oh God.
It'll turn me on just a little bit more. It'll make my walls give.
I'll open right on up.
Right on up, bro.
Oh God.
Yes. But yeah.
Yeah.
And thank you, Craig, for complimenting me because you complimented me on it, you know. And yes, my foot was swollen the other day and all the things or whatever, but it just really put a fire up under me. Like, girl, get your. First of all, I went back and I looked at so many pictures and videos and stuff of me where people were calling me fat then.
Yeah.
And I was like, girl, I was smaller.
Yeah.
But still, so I had to intake that. And I move at my pace.
Right.
I don't move at the pace of
Mm-hmm.
insults.
Mhm.
I move at my pace. When you tell me yesterday, girl, that foot is telling you you need to start moving.
Pain is information.
You get you're just information downloading.
That's right. When you have pain in your body, that's your body communicating with you. It's telling you something is wrong. You need to adjust. It's time to come back to the center.
Yeah, and so that's why last night I just said, let me snatch my hair up.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I'm saying? Let me snatch it up because I got to remind myself. Sometimes you have to remind yourself. So I don't know who this for. I'm talking to from me.
Right.
I don't know who this for. But sometimes you have to remind yourself, bitch, that they just talking.
That's right.
They just talking, bitch.
Right.
You know what it gives.
That's right.
When I read them hoes, bitch, the other week, and I let them know, bitch, the weight fluctuates, bitch, but the mug remains.
Right.
The weight fluctuates, bitch, but the mug remains.
Right. Okay. I know that's right.
When I walk in the building, bitch, it's boom from the door. Bitch, all over now what they get down this way, it's okay. Because it fluctuates. And I know a nigga that like a fat bitch, and I know a nigga that like a medium bitch.
Right. Right.
I can fuck them both at the same time.
I know that's right.
Anyway, there we go.
Did you want to say anything else about Apple?
Girl, honey, so you heard it when it said.
Yeah. It said you're now being recorded.
Yeah, it did.
So there needs to be a feature where they turn that off.
Right, because what if you're not paying attention and you're not listening and the bitch hit that button?
Like, girl, because you like let's
They
say you just
talking
go
while
in.
while they hit the
Yeah,
button.
like you just soon as because you know I pick up the phone when I'm like, bitch.
Right.
And I just get to going.
Right.
Time you pick it up, they hit that button.
Bitch. Girl, let me give you the money. And you don't hear it here now.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Because of some pans and Miss America. Boom!
Right. And I've been fire truck driving by when you
I
pick
couldn't
up.
hear it say, it needs to say all through the call. This call has been recorded.
Yeah.
So she be like, you recorded me, bitch?
Yeah.
So you can scream out, I did not consent to this.
I don't like that.
That's true. That's true.
I don't like that.
Because there
Oh,
are.
they saying you can turn it off.
How?
How?
Please inform us.
Yeah, because I don't want you to be able to do that. I don't need nobody recording me. Let me
And
go in
when we
these
say
settings.
turn it off, we
Now,
mean
I do
for
want
both
y'all to know that
parties.
this dress is a dress. I've had this dress for years, and I've worn this dress on Queen's Supreme Court show. And I actually did a side by side in this dress and the reason why I wore this dress is because there was a couple of things that I wanted to address.
To do what?
Address. I wanted to address. And here it is. Hold on. I wanted to address something. Hold on, bro. You looking at the conversation between me and my husband? I wanted to address something. Address.
I need me a little water.
You do? to address. Hold on, I'm getting it together because I'm about to send you this.
Okay.
Okay, I need to send
Is
you
that a little bottle of tequila right there?
Oh,
It's empty, but I'm.
empty though, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know they made them like that.
As you can see, I'm not drinking,
I'm not either. I'm trying to be supportive.
but I will have a squig if necessary. But I
We'll
won't.
wait
We'll wait.
into the new year
You mean in January? What's going on in January?
for you to start drinking.
Can we let them know what's going on in January?
Oh yes,
Go
right
ahead.
here.
Well, I get this for you.
New York, you have been emailing us.
We have been summoned.
Yes, we're coming to New York January 8th. If you're a member of City Winery, and if you know what a member is, then if you're a member, then you know what I'm talking about. If you're not, then you'll have to wait until Friday to get your tickets. But if you're a member of City Winery, you can buy the tickets for the New York show already. But otherwise, you have to wait until tomorrow, and then everybody will be able to purchase the tickets for PhagTawlk. But it's January 8th. Go ahead.
Do you still want this one also? This side also?
Oh yes, because I need them
You
to.
were trying to compare
No,
the
I need them
prices.
to know.
Oh, okay. So
And
you
I
want all
also
three
want
of
you to
them?
send that. Yeah, I want that. Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Because Craig is going to definitely tear into me.
I've seen that picture before.
Yeah. But just a moment. Go ahead and play the commercial more while you get together. Because you know you can't simultaneously do things that we know you're not that gifted or that young. Press play, please. Thank you. You met me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This is 99J. 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 Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a bad? Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot-ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born bad.
That's all we get?
That was the.
You're quick.
No, I'm not.
Well, you haven't had the right South meat.
Mo said, no, he's not.
I don't listen. Those men say that type of stuff, honey, because they deal with amateurs, and I'm sure.
Mo, you're not quick.
I'm
Far
sure.
from it.
I'm sure after a moment with the professional,
Sound like he's celebrating too soon for me.
they usually do.
No, I'm just.
Let me tell
saying
you. Okay,
it's
but while
true.
Mo get that together, you
I'm
can't
doing
make
it
at the
right
same
now.
time. Okay, so there were so many tricks of the trade that I learned when I was a two.
Uh-huh.
A
two as a prostitute.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
There's so many tricks of the trade that I learned when I was a two.
Uh-huh.
And so one of them was men used to say, "Oh, I don't come off head." Ladies, I'm teaching you on a life hack.
And fags.
And well, the ladies.
That was all inclusive. Okay.
When I said ladies.
Okay.
I want to let y'all know that girl, a life hack. When men meet you with those types of things, like, I don't come off a head. He has.
Yeah.
Numerous times. He just wants you to make him do it.
Right.
You trainees. Now let's talk to the trainees. I ain't never been with a trainee before. It's a possibility that he has. This is Atlanta. If you live here, you see the speed bump in the road. Oh, what was that? Those were nuts. Those were balls. Those were nuts.
Oh God. Oh my gosh. You are stupid. What kind of nuts were they?
Chest. Get out of here. Oh God.
Okay, chestnuts as the ones that roast on an open fire.
Open.
Okay.
Yes. Now there are some of us that have regular nuts, and then there are some of us that have inverted nuts, and then there are some that are bricks with holes in it. I'm gonna jab me a bitch every time. I ain't gonna say bitch now. I'm always gonna jab a bitch. Do you got it, Mo? Let's go. All right. So I wore this dress back, when I did a side by side because I wanted the girls to know how far. Come on, I want y'all to get a good look. I wanted the girls to know how far the transformation has come.
Mhm.
And if you look, you see that's when I had carpet in my other house that I own.
The one on the left.
The one on the right. I had now that is Miami. Here in this photograph, I think I was about 20, maybe 21. I think I was 20, maybe 21 years old. 20, maybe 21, I think. Because that's when I had this apartment over here. This is the house that I lived in when I was in when I was in South Miami Heights. And so I was in the square. I lived in the square at the time. It was a dope hole called the square.
Okay.
So I lived in the square. So I know that apartment is the square. And so I think I was 20, 21 or something like that. And so I put this. So somebody was on Twitter because I posted this other picture. You know that went everywhere. Go ahead. I'm gonna post this today too.
Right here.
Yeah. I was 30. I was 30 years old here, and I was in
this other house
in my other home.
Right.
I was 30 years old, and in the me being 30 years old right here, I said I was 30. I was not innocent, and I was a man's wallet's worst nightmare, and I regret nothing. So here I was 30. As you can see, I don't have any tattoos on my arm here. Like you see, I got this tattoo here. I have that tattoo to here. This on my thigh, right there on the thigh. But I have tattoos all on the side. I have tattoos on my back. I don't have any of that stuff that right there. And I was a more smaller frame, as you can see. I was a smaller frame here. Go back to the other picture. I was hideous on the left. Hideous.
Girl, them little penciled in brows.
Bitch, do you see those brows? Girl, do you see those brows? Do you see the way that body was built?
Girl, tell me about them spectacles you're wearing.
Bitch,
Were they prescription glasses?
Yes, I couldn't see.
Oh, so this is before contact.
But you
Before you got
blind if
contact.
you couldn't see. But I'm gonna tell you something, that his love was all in me.
Right.
That time in my life right there, I might have pulled more men
Really?
than over here. You see how this womanly, even though I pulled,
This one that's closest to me.
yes, bitch, that's cunt right there. Bitch, that's pure motherfucking bumblebee.
But you're saying,
Hold on, that's pure bumblebee. That's in water, not oil. That means it came straight from the sea.
Right.
Bitch, that's bumblebee tuna. So I have that same dress on. I mean, it doesn't fit the same. Come take it down. Or does it? See? I mean, oh, yes, it does. Oh, yes, it does, girl. It may have a little more kangaroo pouch in the front, but yes, it does. Oh, yes.
Kangaroo pouch.
Oh, yes, it does. But put that back. Let's discuss. I want to continue discussing it because, this is our show, so Craig is going to have his moment to be all about him, too. So here, this is the night we did. I don't know if you remember this night.
I remember this night. I don't remember who was on the show that night. This one we were doing the Queen's Supreme Court. But I
yeah,
don't
we
remember.
did the Queen. This is a Fashion Nova dress.
Do you remember who was on the show?
I don't really remember.
Yeah, but I remember this night. Yeah.
It was just a Fashion Nova dress. I was a tad bit smaller, probably about maybe 20, 30 pounds smaller, maybe, I think. I don't know. But bitch, the dress still gets on and it hugs. And I will wear my shit again. It went over my ass that time. It's over it again.
Right.
But I want to talk about this picture right here, Craig. Is there
The
anything you'd like to ask me? This red, white, and blue picture?
So the red, white, and blue. So is this what you consider a brick?
That is a brick.
Okay.
That's Tambry the brick.
Okay.
That was Tambry.
Tambry.
Tambry. Tambry.
Okay. Now we didn't get that name before. We got Shantora.
Oh, that was Tambry, but that was Tambry that was Tambry, the prostitute Tambry.
Okay.
Shantora was
But your name.
That was my chat line name.
Oh, that was your okay. So Shantora was the chat line name.
Yeah.
Tambry
was
over
the
there
prostitute name.
was the prostitute name.
Yeah.
And what was?
There are other names, but those are
correct.
We'll
That's why I won't say it.
Those
right.
are other names. But
so wait, who was doing your hair over there? The one closest to you.
Over this.
The one by you. The red, white, and blue.
Me. You can't tell. Girl, that was a shake and go.
Oh, that was a shit. Although you took the little party cap out the bag.
That was a shake and go, girl.
Okay.
I had my hoop earrings on, girl, honey. My red, white, and blue blazer suit. I was strap around my motherfucking arm.
So when you would toot,
yes,
prostitute for those of you who just came.
You don't see how I let some of those nuts hang in the front?
Oh, I absolutely do.
You do?
Oh, I was getting there.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, I'm still above the neck.
Okay, come on.
I'm still above the neck.
Come on.
So
There was razor rash on the chin. You don't see it?
I do.
Yeah.
So now, did you take your glasses off when you were?
No.
You kept them on.
I needed to see the dick. I needed to make sure that the razor rash was on my neck and not coming from the bumps on his head.
Correct. Okay, so you were tooting with your spectacles on.
Girl, I gave it. Listen, I had to sell what I got.
Did they ever come
That's
off
what-
like when it got a
listen,
little rough?
Craig, you told me when I had to square up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So they would come off.
I don't need to listen. You're a warm body. I know how to put a bottle to you.
Right.
I know how to do that.
Okay. Were you shaving your legs and stuff there? Because I look like I see a little
Stubble.
Yeah, right there in the crevices.
Yeah. Did I have pubic hair?
Pubic hair.
I still have pubic hair.
So you were in this red, white, and blue bikini.
I still have pubic hair.
And you didn't get down in neither region.
No, because I had a niche market.
So then they like that.
Sweetie, I made shitloads of money.
Right.
I want you to know this.
Right.
In both eras.
So now why do you think you said the men really were attracted when you were in the red, white, and blue?
I think
more
that,
so, you said?
Well, I mean, a different type of men were
Right.
attracted to me when I was in that red, white, and blue because it was more so because it was that's when men were really after the meat.
Okay.
And they wanted you to be fully functional. This is some hormones, not a
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah.
This is some. You see how my breasts are?
Uh-huh.
This is some hormone.
Yeah.
I probably just found a pill.
Mm. Now, how'd you find out about the pill?
Through other trans girls.
Okay.
That took me to certain place. There was a girl named China in Homestead that we used to go buy our hormone pill, Premarin.
Right.
I would do Premarin 1.25. I'll do the estrogen shots.
Mhm.
You know, like it took a while to break. Like
Right.
Can we move that in and we come back
Oh
to
yeah,
it?
sorry. I thought y'all were still looking.
No, we're gonna talk about it. But do you see the difference?
Right. Yeah.
And bitch, I have moaned for a while.
So you don't have to do that anymore?
I still moan. Yeah, I still have.
Well, I know the patch and stuff like that, but like
still do
Premarin, do you do that?
I don't take Premarin, but I do my,
Other ones.
I do estradiol and all that type of stuff, estrogen and things like that. You know, so it and that's how my titties are big. Like this stuff happened.
Right.
You feel me? And so let's go back to this picture. Now, if you look at this picture and go to the other one, bitch, I had by the time I was 30, bitch, it was up.
Now I love this look right here.
Bitch, by the time I was 30 years old, bitch.
Did you do anything after this in terms of like what is it, silicone?
Yeah, I had got there
After this.
Yeah, no, after this.
Yeah.
No, I haven't done.
You didn't do anything after this.
No, all of this
after
is
this.
because I have seal in me.
Had you had seal at this point?
Yeah, there was seal there. Let's go back to the other
Okay.
one. There was no seal here.
Okay.
There was no seal. You see those boy dents on the side?
Uh-huh.
You know how boys' booty have that?
Uh-huh.
You see those boy dents on
Yeah.
the side? You see those strong legs?
Yeah.
You know?
Go back to the other one. So you had seal here. Now, was this before or after you had gotten sick? Remember when you said your mom?
This was after because I had moved.
Okay,
I moved
so you
here.
had gotten better.
I
Okay,
got-
because this is here. This
Yeah,
is at the other house.
That's at the other house.
Okay, right.
So I had gotten here. I had gotten better. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like because I was silicone poisoned.
Right.
You know, so
right.
I had to go through a lot of rejuvenation with stuff. You know, like so the little scars. There are scars on me that I choose not. You said what seal? It's SIL. It's short for silicone.
Yeah, silicone.
So there are scars that I chose.
Yeah.
I
Uh-huh.
chose not to cover up as self-reminders to me.
Yeah.
So when Cozy came out,
Yeah.
I've talked about me having scars on my body and how this and the other. And when I heard Beyonce mesh what I was saying on
that
I'm
record.
dark brown, dark
Yeah.
skin, and I heard her talking about the scar, I was like, oh my God, like this lady has watched me.
Mm-hmm.
And when I occupied her presence somewhere in the mix,
Right.
she had told me that she's watched me for years.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Hey, Beyonce.
Hey, girl. So when she was singing about this stuff on the thing, I was so. That's why nobody can take that moment from me.
Yeah.
Take this down, Mo. Okay. That's why no one can take that moment from me because there were things that were talked about on that song that I know that she has watched and heard me talk about how I've had scars on me, and how my life has been, how I've, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like she's a god, she's a hero.
Right.
She survived.
Oh, she's been through.
Like the stuff that I've talked about. Like I've been very incisive about talking about these things. So
somebody says she's probably in the chat right now.
Who knows? She's confident.
Right.
And she's lethal.
Yeah.
Might I suggest you don't fuck with my sis?
Yeah.
Ooh, because she's comfortable.
Yeah. Comfortable in my skin.
So no one will be able to take any of those moments away from me because those were my moments. And when I speak out to the universe and to God and everything, the higher authority, I always am thankful for
the journey.
Yeah. Because it gives me an opportunity to tell the story, whatever. And so when people talk down or talk crazy at me, I go put that shit on as a reminder. Or to remind myself of the purpose of me being here on earth and the reason why I can still at 47 years old, I'm 47 years old.
Yeah.
I can still get 2 million views.
Yeah.
And
on a
picture. I could get 2 and 3 and 400,000 views on videos of me just eating food or talking about water or whatever. It is because that is a part of my purpose, and this is why so many people are drawn to. Hold on.
Yes, ma'am. Hello. Yes, ma'am. Hello. Can you hear me, Miss Mary?
Yeah, you can come and get some stuff.
Oh, okay, no problem.
And so there's so many people that are drawn to because there are so many people who have stories who are not ashamed, who I could have covered up a lot of those scars, but I decided that I wanted to leave that stuff there to remind myself, bitch, you done been through a lot of shit and you not perfect. You will never be motherfucking perfect, but as long as you accept, just like on my first bottle of everything, perfume, I said, this perfume is to be worn by someone who is connected to everything about them, flaws and all. Only through imperfections can you truly become everything.
But I also think that those scars are also, and this is just me being on the outside looking in, it's a reminder to not be tampering with your body down the line. Be okay with it.
Yeah, I'm good.
You know what I'm saying? Because I think, especially in this space
like,
and time that we live in now,
like people
are
so impressionable.
Yes.
Nene, and it's just, huh? Wait, what you said, Greg?
Did you say T.S. Nene?
No, I didn't say T.S. Lanithia.
Oh, you just said Nene.
I didn't say Nene. I
leave it alone.
Yes. It's okay. A nigga will fuck you fat or skinny. He'll fuck you bad built or built like a motherfucking Tonka truck. He'll fuck you bitches a figure 8 or a figure 16.
Right.
You could be desirable at anything. You have to have confidence in yourself to believe and know that that's stuff. That is why I don't allow that shit to seep into me. You know what I mean? That is why I never will allow those insults of fat. I'll be like, honey, my weight fluctuates, but the mug remains.
Yeah. But I think that also, like, when you think about social media and how it really has a direct impact on how people see themselves. And I always ask people, like, when I've had friends that have had modifications, whether it's their teeth or their butt or whatever it is that they're doing.
The craze of that, like everybody has this white teeth craze. These are my teeth. Well, no, these are not my teeth. Let's go back to that picture.
Go. Your mouth was closed in the picture.
Are you sure?
Was your mouth closed in that picture? Let me.
Let's take a gander back, girl.
Let me see.
Let's take a gander back, girl.
Oh. Let me zoom in.
Girl, let's take a gander back, girl. Let's gander back. Baby, that bottom set, girl.
Oh. Girl, is that an underbite?
Yes.
Oh.
Now my first husband. Now my first husband had that repaired.
Okay.
And also had my nose done.
Thanks.
I've had my nose done. I've had this stuff. I have never been pumped in my face for those girls that be talking about something that I got.
Because you see some of the girls now, their face collapsing.
It's okay, but I've never been pumped in my face. Bitch, I've had surgery done. Poppy seed.
I want to see if it has had dairy in it. Yeah, it does.
It does?
Yeah.
I had surgery. Yes, husband. My first one.
But I always wonder when people go and have these, these things done on their body, their face, or whatever. And I don't mean when they're transitioning. I just mean people who just go do it.
Mm-hmm.
How much of that was just your own idea? Just how much of that was your own idea, or were you just doing it because you were influenced by?
Okay, well, the first wave of my stuff that I went through, the first wave of it was definitely for change. You clearly, let's do it again. Clearly,
Right.
Clearly, that first wave was for the place I was going, because I couldn't stay a brick all this time.
Right. But even aside, and again, not just for people who are transitioning, male or female, but I'm saying in terms of, because the gays are now getting into these butt implants,
BBLs?
chest implants, calves, putting fake calves in, biceps and shit. So it's like, are you doing this for yourself, or are you doing it for the public? That's the question I always ask people. So
Michael,
how much
you
of that
said
was
you
for
thought
you?
my lips were Botox? No, these are mine. These are my lips. I've just expanded. When that seal got into the when that seal, now I did do dangerous things, but I came up during a dangerous time. So I did,
and things weren't as advanced.
Well, we're gonna be. Well, this administration is most, and to those trainees and punks and stuff that was over there, Team Trump. They're rolling all that stuff back. While I was at the doctor the other day.
Father God, we thank you for the food brought to sleep. Amen.
Amen.
Go ahead.
Well, when I FaceTime you from the doctor yesterday, I told I had to tell my doctor, listen, load up.
Right.
I need you to load up on all my, because I get my shit by prescription, but I have insurance. I was like, load me up.
Because you don't know what's going to happen after the 20th.
I need as many refills as you can get until my next appointment, bitch. Many. Load me up to the highest dose.
Bitch, if I didn't know any better, I thought this was real grilled chicken.
Really? So
this is good.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am, Miss Mary.
Did you come back and get this feta cheese for I forgot.
Okay.
Does it taste like grilled chicken? May I taste it? You know I'm about to do plant.
Let's do a little bit of lettuce and stuff. I'll put it in there. Isn't that cute?
I looked out for you today, Craig.
Yes, you did. Because you don't do it often.
I don't. Are you done ringing me up, girl? So we can go on with the rest of the show.
We can go on with the rest of the show.
So you done ringing me up?
I am.
On live. So you're gonna get me later. So I can expect to be gathered later. Oh, like this ponytail gathered up.
Chignon.
Chignon.
This is good. And these are blueberries. No, these are olives. It's those dried cranberries in there that give it the sweetness.
I'm gonna open it, baby. Oh, are we still live on Instagram?
Yeah.
I'm sure they're coming to an end. Because they only get an hour.
Oh yeah, because it's an hour already.
I don't know why Instagram doesn't change that.
Let's see.
Let me see if they over here. No, they're still there.
They're still there, girl.
I am still here. It's by the grace of God.
You better know your Dorinda.
That's right.
You know the Clark sisters follow me.
Really? You think they watch PhagTawlk?
I don't know.
Well, since we're in the gospel space, did you see Shirley Caesar almost get toppled?
Girl,
over?
please play that clip, girl.
They almost toppled that lady over.
Baby, you know she's 93 years old, girl.
Is she?
Play that clip.
Girl, she almost fell out of them Stuart Weitzmans.
Hey! Is that a granny shoe? No, it's a Stuart Weitzman. It's a granny shoe. It's a granny shoe though.
Some of the girls like Stuart Weitzman. I think they're kind of church lady. They come through every now and then, but I think they're for a conservative girl. I think we need to run it again because I want y'all to see how she adjusted that wig. She wanted to make sure that wig was still in place.
Bitch, that wig had done slid back. Oh, somebody on Instagram asked if it goes off, where do you go? Go to YouTube.
To YouTube.
Go to YouTube. We were actually thinking about starting a specific YouTube for PhagTawlk.
Yeah, so that you all aren't all over the place.
Yeah, but
we'll try to do it for like the new year
Yeah.
because I really do think it makes more sense to just have it all in one place.
Yeah,
so that the numbers aren't split all up.
now there's times you get strikes and I don't,
Right.
and there's times that I've gotten strikes
And I didn't. Yeah. Oh, they're saying yes, new channel. They said Stuart Weitzman is T. Craig.
Wait, who is Stuart Weitzman?
It's a shoe. Let me show you.
Girl, pull it up. Let me see, girl.
But yeah, she had almost fallen over. I want y'all to look at them shoes. Look at her feet, rather, when she tried to get grip on that carpet.
Bitch, she was trying to get that. She was trying to put that foot down on that carpet, baby.
Right.
Baby, I could tell already that those first 3 toes was tearing her up. Those first 3 toes was tearing her the fuck up already.
Is it the big toe that way or from the pinky the other way?
The first 3 toes, the big toe, the one other, and then that toe, and then those other 2 toes doing the other thing over there. Oh, girl, those are not. What are they called?
Stuart Weitzman.
That's a birthday shoe. Thanks, girl. How much are they?
Girl, you want me to get you a gift card for Christmas?
With Stuart Weitzman?
Right.
Yeah, because listen, Chris is gonna be a little dry this year, girl.
Listen, and I'm just talking because I'm not supporting no business that's not black owned for Christmas. Oh, and I want to say I'm so grateful to those of you who did not go out to Walmart and the other places on Black Friday. Walmart was empty.
Bitch.
Black folks, we are standing on business.
Bitch.
And about 60,000 people per day are leaving Twitter. About 60,000 people deactivated their accounts on average each day in 1 week alone. We're not playing with these crackers.
But Craig, do you know that with all that small percentage that helps the girls in motion?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that ad where it said "Make America Great Again" and they was on that white picket fence, that white and they was in front of a house with a white picket fence. Oh, with a white picket fence, a blonde hair, blue eyes.
I didn't see that.
You didn't see that? Can y'all, whoever, do y'all know where that's at? That ad? I think Conscious was talking about it. Conscious Lee. He was talking about it. He was saying,
"Let me Conscious Lee." Which one is Conscious Lee? Is that child that be trying to let me have it?
No. That's no. You talking about that girl, that chicken wing girl? I don't watch that girl.
Conscious Lee. Let me see.
I don't watch that chicken wing girl. I didn't know that chicken wing girl exists. That TikTok chicken wing girl.
Correct. They said how they going to get their patty pies now.
Oh, Conscious Lee, the guy. Okay, yeah, I like him.
Go look on his page. You'll see him talking about it.
On Instagram.
Yeah. They have a podcast called The Unlikely Throuple.
Conscious Lee?
Yeah, he's straight. Then Hope is a trans woman, and then they have a gay man.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like this. Straight trans woman, gay man.
Excuse me. Mm-hmm.
What, Mo?
I had to look over.
I'm not doing it.
I had to look over at you because when you said that, you said kind of like this. I thought there was a little shade in there.
But for them, no, we're fags here.
Right.
Most are fags.
This is it. I'm saying the podcast.
Most are fags. So that's different. We're 3 fags in here.
So he is straight, and then Hope is trans. And what's this guy's gay?
Yes.
Okay.
You don't see it, Pokey was talking about it, girl. You looking at the podcast. Why are you on the podcast?
Because I don't even see it.
It's
They're on the porch.
It was just recent. Somebody sent it to us in the inbox, girl. And it was showing where the white people were sitting on the damn fence.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. They were sitting outside on the damn fence. Yeah, there you go. See?
2025. This photo was posted by the official conservative organization on Twitter. You see right there in that little
What that is.
I love her too.
They are saying the quiet part out loud. They're literally talking about America being homogenous and white with a little white picket fence and a little white family, literally illustrating how they're about to take away a whole bunch of rights. Because, hey, think about what's not represented right here. The LGBTQ rights, minority rights, women's rights. Hey, they trying to push us right back into this little archaic photo right here.
Right. We knew that's what they were trying to do.
We knew.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the people who aren't really critical thinkers.
Those other ones that it was over the time about he finna get rid of the faggies and the trainees that were up in arms about that, and then he's finna bring the cost of eggs down. Those tariffs are about to show them something. Those tariffs is about to show them something, bitch. And the moment the trainees vanish, because they already work, they wrapping the trainees and the fags with the blacks.
Right.
You don't understand how we supposed to be together on this. Listen, we should have been windmilling each other in the house. But when we got outside, we supposed to be like this around the house.
Mm-hmm.
But because everybody I'm worried about my kids. Your kids need to be saved from you.
Well, your kids about to be enlisted into the reserves. They're bringing back the draft for male and female. That's one of the things that they talked about. I saw this story yesterday. It was a news story. White folks in a trailer park struggling to buy groceries, and they were talking about they want food stamps. They're Trump supporters, but now they're nervous because he's talking about wiping out a lot of people who are already on food stamps. Remember, I said a few weeks back, not only are they going to wipe out that, they're going to wipe out a lot of the people that are on Section 8. Y'all thought rent was high after COVID?
So I'm not gonna be able to rent a house out in Section 8? Bitch, because I'm getting me some more property.
Well, girl, you have to find something else somebody else to rent it to. I'm gonna rent something to some traveling nurses.
Baby, they're gonna be in there fucking their house down.
These traveling nurses are gonna be at work for 12 hours a day.
And when they get off, they're gonna be fucking their house down.
Them traveling nurses pay between $600 and $800 a week.
And they're gonna be in there fucking their house down. Those traveling nurses be fucking.
As long as they give me my because I'm gonna rent my space.
But you need to have some security around there to make sure that them niggas those traveling nurses be fucking.
I'm gonna rent mine for about $725 a week.
It ain't damn traveling nurse I know that don't be getting digged down.
I mean, they be in different states.
Correct. No traveling nurses be fucking.
You see my girl over here on TikTok? I mean on Instagram. She said that's the ticket, traveling nurses. Because it doesn't necessarily just have to be nurses. It could be nurse practitioners. It could be traveling doctors. Anybody in the medical field, basically. But your place has to be furnished. And they on contract. It's like 3 to 6 months usually.
And you're going to have to limit the company.
Girl, they can be at work.
You're going to have that camera on 24/7.
Oh, it will be. And see, the agency gives them a stipend for travel and rent. So you ain't got to worry about a bitch not having the
The
money
only
for
thing
their
you
rent.
gonna have to worry about is all that company. Them traveling nurses be in that bitch fucking. They might as well sell pussy too.
They can fuck. As long as they got my money.
As long as don't no niggas come back around there.
Start stealing shit. You all good.
Call Miss Mary.
What you got to call her for?
I got her saved differently. Call Mary Mackins.
Oh, I see y'all in the comments about something. No, we don't. Shit.
Why she got me on voicemail?
Girl, call upstairs, Mo. No.
Now, them flight attendants, they the ones that be fucking. Girl, let me.
They traveling nurses too.
I know. Right. Now, and I'm gonna tell you something about them traveling, them flight attendants. Miss Mary, do you have any more of this grilled chicken?
The plant-based one?
Mine, Miss Mary. Craig.
Craig.
Girl, she got that TV so loud. If she turned that television down.
He hung up.
My mama is a true Aries, bitch.
Hello?
Craig.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, he want that, mama. He said that was good.
Yeah, he said he wants some more, Miss Mary. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Mary. Okay.
I'm gonna need a little more salad too.
He said he gonna need a little bit more salad too, Miss Mary.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Let me tell you about them flight attendants. When I tell you that they are in whole group texts, they be talking about sex parties and shit that they be going to in different cities. There are whole group texts.
You mean like the traveling nurses do?
I'm sure the traveling nurses do too. But them flight attendants, especially the faggies, flight attendants.
You know those faggy traveling nurses too.
Correct.
You can't blame them though. They be feeling like Janet.
They be all.
They be.
I get so lonely.
Well,
what they do let anybody hold them. They do let anybody hold them. Because bitch, they be all down over in down in South America and shit. Bitch, they flight attendants. They fly for free. Bitch, they be all down in South America, fucking and carrying on and thinking because they on the prep that they can't get swept up.
They said
they on it right.
Maddie.
If they on it right.
They said take your claws out their back, Maddie.
Who, the traveling nurses?
Yeah.
That be G complaining.
He ain't even here to protect himself. He ain't here to defend himself.
And then she gonna run away.
Right.
But baby, when I say the male flight attendants, they be having WhatsApp groups and text message groups, all kinds of ass and dick.
Oh shit.
And fucking and carrying on. When I tell you the carrying on that they be doing,
it be that bad. It really be that bad, Greg. They saying they agree with you, Craig. Though they are saying they agree with you, but you see, they saying not all of us.
Reggie said not all of us, but Reggie, you know what I'm talking about though in terms of them group texts though. You know what I'm talking? They be WhatsApp groups.
So what? They be giving people recommendations.
See, they be letting each other know where the sex party is gonna be in different countries and different cities.
Oh,
but see, where Reggie at? I want to hear from Reggie.
Let me see if he got.
I want to hear Reggie. I want him to confirm what I'm saying because they got.
Let me see. I'm waiting for him to comment.
Yeah, all on Snapchat. Look at Jason Paradise. Jason Paradise, know what I'm talking about.
Those traveling makeup.
Wait. There's Reggie. Come up.
Hold on.
Wait, what he say? Where he at?
I'm going. I'm trying to see.
Wait, go back.
Go back down.
Wait, there it is. Go up. Yeah, I know, cause I used to deal with a flight attendant. See, the kids don't like when I be telling the truth.
You know, my problem is
I'm not in them groups. I'm not a flight attendant.
my problem is it used to be it was the biggest free hoes that had a problem with me being a sex worker.
Right.
It was the biggest hoes that fucked for free that used to read me about being a sex worker.
Right.
I'm like, we taking the equal amount of penis. I'm just being paid.
And you aren't.
So whose morals and standards are better than the other one?
You're just volunteering.
Correct.
I'm clocking in.
Your name is Frida. Freehead Frida, bitch.
Don't you have to pay for those sex parties though?
Sometimes, yeah.
Oh,
Not all the time.
I used to hear them talk about they got more. They ain't have to lay down and fuck nobody for money. You shoulda. I told a bitch tried to shade me on Twitter the other day and say, yeah, you was over there with your dick out on what you got. I said, no, sweetie, I wasn't over with my penis out. I was over on bigdickbitch.com selling subscriptions and fantasies.
Mm-hmm.
I was selling that. I wasn't just on it, and I was not posting any free sex on Facebook or Instagram. I was not doing that.
So you're saying the subtext is like the girls that are on Twitter putting their free shit over there. Was that a part of this? Was that in the subtext of what you just said?
What I was letting those girls know that while they were sitting around talking about it, and then I asked the question, are you still receiving residual money from dicks that you sucked when you were young? Because that picture, can we put that 30-year-old picture back up there? Real quick. I'm still receiving residuals.
Right.
From this work that she did right here.
Right.
You see this lady right here?
Okay.
I'm still receiving residuals from the dicks that I sucked at this age.
Right.
Until you a bitch that can flex that you get money from dicks that you sucked when you were, I was 30 years old. I'm 47.
That's 17 years.
I'm still receiving residuals from those dicks. You could never make me feel no kind of motherfucking way. I was 30. Now let's go to that other picture. There were no residuals from this one on this side. You see that bitch in that red, white, and blue? There were no residuals.
But you got smarter.
There were no residuals in this. This girl was it, but the girl over there next to her, that's on that with that green wall and that carpet on those stairways, she at that moment was getting residuals.
Right.
From what that girl did that was down there on her knees in that 30-year-old picture.
Mm-hmm.
That girl right there got residuals for that girl over there.
Right. That girl on that left girl.
But that girl in that girl in that red, white, and blue, she got her knees was black.
Okay, let's go on. Well, since we're in the space of the flight attendants and the airlines, girl, there was an assembly meeting the other day. And when I tell you they were reading the shit out of Southwest and Frontier Airlines, this man is over Spirit Airlines. This gentleman is over Frontier Airlines. And this guy right here, he's a senator. And he was basically posing questions to them about their airline practices. Those of you that fly Spirit and Frontier, and you've gotten to the gate, like right before you're about to board, and they've stopped you and tapped you on your shoulder and said, ma'am, sir, them and they, your bag needs to fit in that little compartment right there. And if it doesn't, we need to charge you $75 or $100 or $60 or whatever. These gate agents were getting paid incentives. They were being incentivized to stop you. It was a whole racket, bitch. So you may have paid 17 cents for your plane ticket back and forth to New York, round trip. But they may have charged you $175 for your luggage. So in other words, you could have just went on and flew Delta or Southwest.
No, you couldn't.
Yeah, Southwest.
You can't fly Delta for 125. Well,
maybe one way.
Maybe,
Yeah,
right.
I was about to say.
Bitch.
Yeah, he's also a racist senator. He is. You're right. Because I saw another video of a black woman, and I can't remember her name right now, but she teaches higher education, and she was lecturing.
Instagram still going?
And she was
It's still on
and she was lecturing him about trans identity and education and stuff like that. She's a professor. But I want you to play that No, I gotta play it over here, don't I?
Yeah.
I want you to hear him tearing them up. Mo, is showing Instagram in here?
It's saying Instagram is still live.
Instagram, y'all still there, girl? Y'all over here a little
let me see.
longer than an hour.
But it's not showing up on,
Right.
over here. Hold on, let me go. Where's my phone at?
Well, yeah, they still in there because somebody commented. She said I was done like that coming from Dallas. She's talking about the airline. They're still in there.
Oh, okay.
All right. Instagram may have stepped their game up. Let me play this because I want y'all to hear this. But they were basically making millions on top of their regular profit just from people getting charged for baggage. That's crazy. Hold on. He tore them up. Let me find it.
All I'm worried about is did they get the motor feed?
Right. Oh, I sent it in text, didn't I?
All I'm concerned about is do they have the motor running? Is the motor on, bitch?
Because if it ain't,
did y'all change the oil in this whole
So let's just clear this up once and for all. We're all here. We're all under oath. So, Mr. Schroeder, let's start with you. Do you charge a bounty? Do you pay employees bounties on carry-on bags to identify them? It's a simple. That's a yes or no.
I wouldn't characterize it as a bounty.
Do you charge them? Do you pay your employees a fee? Do you incentivize them to go pick out bags from people getting on planes and kick them off the flight? Just yes or no.
We charge them an incentive.
Okay, that's a yes. Mr. Klein.
We do not, Senator Hawley.
You don't pay your employees to do that?
We have previously, sir, but we actually suspended that on September 30th of this year. And now in order to be able to treat all of our guests fairly and equitably, we've actually just put more staff and supervisors out at the gate area. And they're the ones that are still making sure that everyone's treated fairly and equitably, which is the point behind these kinds of programs. But we have removed that program as of September 30th.
Oh, interesting. So let's come back to you though, Mr. Schroeder. So how much have you paid your gate agents to enforce your carry-on bag policy, to pick people out of the line like the chairman's video showed? I mean, you guys do appreciate that flying on your airlines is a disaster, don't you? I'm slightly amazed by the general attitude of all of you here. Flying on your airlines is horrible. It's a terrible experience. Awful. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. And your attitude here today seems to be, well, devil may care. There's nothing we can do about it. Well, I think we are going to do something about it. So how much have you paid people to pull out customers who are in line with a bag that's 2 centimeters too big, Mr. Schroeder?
Well, we recognize this is a hard job, and so therefore we incentivize them to do that.
How much?
It's $10 per bag.
Wow, $10 per bag. And I think, Mr. Klein, you and Mr. Schroeder, your airlines cumulatively have spent $26 million paying gate agents between 2022 and 2023 to catch passengers whose bags are a little bit too big. $26 million. I mean, people want to know why.
That's crazy. So they basically made $26 million on top of their profit just for charging people for bags. But that's some bullshit where he's talking about $10 per bag. I've heard people getting charged more than that.
$90.
Yeah.
It's like $90
for a bag.
I've heard because I don't fly those.
I've flown them before, but never again.
I've heard. I get 3 bags checked for free.
Right.
I'm a diamond medallion member.
And then let me tell you something else. I was having a conversation with a friend of mine yesterday about this story. And she reminded me that the airlines weren't even charging for bags. I think it was prior to COVID. And then they were doing that. They started charging for bags, or they went up on the price of bags because that was the only way that they were saying that they were going to survive. Because remember, people weren't traveling during COVID. So the airlines weren't making money. But remember, the government also bailed them out. They also gave them millions of dollars. Delta got millions of dollars. And they were only supposed to be doing that during that time. They're still charging people for bags. All of them motherfuckers. Now, like you, I don't pay for bags on Delta.
And you're gonna stop going past row 6.
Oh, when we go to New York, when we come to New York for the PhagTawlk in January, bitch, I'm on row 3.
Are we by each other?
Yes, we are.
You did that.
I did.
You're 3A and I'm 3B.
But I'm flying up a little early because I want to hang out in New York a little bit.
What did you get my ticket? You didn't buy my ticket?
You said you were gonna buy your own. I bought everybody else's. Brother, I sent you the seats. I mean the flight time because you said, and I said don't go book a different time.
Girl, what time is it? Let me do this.
Girl, where's Trent? See, you don't be listening. We had a whole conversation. You remember?
Girl, so I ain't got no ticket to New York.
I got your transportation from New York to Philly.
I gotta get. Oh yeah, cause Philly, we're there on the 9th.
Yeah, we're there the very next day.
We didn't even tell Philly, did we?
No, but is it? Are their tickets gonna be ready?
Well,
let me show you what Madison. I sent you the times.
Well, what time did you buy everybody else's flight?
Hold on, let me show you.
Let me see the flight, Craig.
Girl, I'm gonna hurt you.
We need to go to commercial break. Play the damn tape from New York City. Bitch, I don't have no goddamn flight.
You met me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes. Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot-ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag.
We're purchasing her ticket now. I absolutely told you.
Girl, if it's not no more,
Yes, ma'am.
It is. Hold on.
You just wanted to let it.
I want all of the fixings, but it can be smaller. It don't have to be as big as this.
He said he wants all of it. He said he wants all of it, but it can be a smaller portion. Hello, Miss Mary. Can you hear me?
There it is. That one.
Miss Mary. Miss Mary.
Miss Craig.
Miss Tim, I told you that day.
Miss Craig.
Miss Tim.
Girl, you was trying to let me hold it like
Miss
this.
Tim, if
Girl,
Trent, Trent wasn't feeling bad,
you trying to just let me hold it like this, girl?
call Trent.
Hello, Miss Mary. Yes, can you hear me now, Miss Mary?
Girl, you just tried to let me hold it, girl.
I'm gonna come upstairs. Miss Mary.
Let me tell him to call me.
You want me to bring anything back down?
We need some juice or something from up there,
Okay.
or soda or something. Or I don't need no carbonation.
Okay, so just. I wish you was watching the show so I could just tell her. I'm coming upstairs, Miss Mary. I'm coming upstairs, Miss Mary.
Mo, hang it up.
I did.
No, it's calling back. Is it? Oh, that's him calling.
Oh no, that's
unplug it and plug it back up. That's probably what's going on.
What Trent doing? He ain't doing asleep.
He don't feel good.
I literally said that day, I said at Madison, I'm buying everybody else's flight. I said, but don't forget to book on the same time as everybody else. And you said, just send me the time. I screenshot you the time. And I told you what time to book your flight from Philly back to Atlanta. So after you book that, you got to book Philly.
Girl, seriously, girl. They smile in your face and all the while.
They smile at your face.
And all the while they want to take your place. Ooh, you hold
backstabbers.
Ooh.
Ooh, I wish I had a witness over here. You got e-credits?
Yes, bitch. Listen. Hold on, I may have to go back and do something because this might be gratis for me.
Oh, it might be free.
It might be. Girl, this is tired, Craig.
What's tired is you don't be listening.
Hey, Tony.
Oh yeah, here's what Tony is saying. Tony is saying exactly. Let them fail. They received the bailout. He's talking about the airlines. Upcharged us, bought back stocks to pay shareholders, but we can't check a 60-pound bag for less than $90. Look up the carbon market airline bailout tracker and how much money they won't be paying back. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like they were only supposed to be charging for bags temporarily.
Is this LaGuardia?
Yeah, we're flying into LaGuardia.
Cause Craig, that'd be Craig.
Oh, I meant to close that.
Oh,
I came right in talking to Miss Mary.
LaGuardia.
Yes.
She said, "Do you want it in that bowl, or do you want it in
Yeah.
a smaller bowl?"
Craig, I'm so offended.
No, you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We were all on the phone that day, but see, that's when your foot was starting to swell up, so you probably weren't really paying attention.
Bitch, I was in pain. Bitch, I was very much so, girl. The pain.
Okay.
Ooh, little does she know, little does she know, little does she know.
So let me look at our flight back from
It's
Philly.
all about the pain.
Oh, I remember which flight we on from Philly.
Pain. Ooh. Pain. Hold on.
One moment, please. We gotta book our travel.
It's like, girl.
Well, she gotta book her travel. Madison, don't even. We were all on the conference call. It was me, Madison, and Trent. Trent is Madison's assistant.
I heard you have a new one.
I do. Okay. I still have Nikki, but she has a son and
Girl, you did. I cannot believe, girl, that you got your seat. You already in the seat. Have a seat, honey.
we were we were all on a call.
Girl, you over there like, have a seat, honey.
We were all on a call last week. And I said to Madison, I said, well, let me just go ahead and buy everybody's flights.
Bitch, I was
Thank
in
you.
pain, though.
Right.
You got to realize
Thanks,
I
Mom.
was in very crucial pain.
Right. So I booked so Trent had to send me everybody's date of birth and all of that. So he sent me Jameson's, G's, Mo's, and his own. And so I booked everybody's flights going up to New York, flying back from Philly. And then I booked out transportation from New York to Philly.
Girl, my pocketbook upstairs.
And I said to
Hold on, Mo. You ain't got to go nowhere. I'm finna look and see if I get my virtual.
And I said to her, I said, now listen, don't forget, book your flight. I said, book it now, because I happened to look on Delta the other day and I saw that the flights were affordable. They weren't as high as they could be. I screenshot the time that I was booking everybody's flight for. And she was supposed to get off the phone and book hers. And here we are today. I sent her all of the itineraries. I sent it to her and Trent.
That would have been a wild thing for us to be getting ready to leave, and then Maddie don't.
I need my pocketbook, Mo.
Okay, where is it at?
Where is it? Hold on. Okay, it's upstairs in the black and white room, and it's in. I think it's in one of the chair. I need to get my. I don't know my American Express. The front of my other American Express. Should I use this one? Oh, because it don't show you the front.
It'll show you your number. It don't show you the numbers.
I don't know that shit by heart, girl. No, it's okay.
You got to watch that nigga. Yeah. Girl, this salad was good.
She was.
I almost feel like this could be real chicken.
It's not though.
I know it ain't. I saw the pack.
Oh, you had paid attention before you had. I'm so proud of you for paying attention.
Because she showed it to me.
Listen.
She's like, you want this or yeah?
To the sound here in my heart. I can't complete. Oh.
Where my LA people?
Mo, you moving too slow with my pocketbook.
They are talking about boycotting Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles.
Girl, I heard that Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles was not black owned.
They are not black owned
Which
any longer.
Which explains to me, thank you, Mo.
You're welcome.
Which explains to me why that motherfucking that shit was never seasoned right. Every time I go out to LA and they be like, "Go on, you did," because I always read about there ain't no food with no soul in it.
And they're saying that they are MAGA.
Yeah, they got the man, they got the dick, they got him standing outside.
And they've been talking about how they are not that they're celebrating the fact that they're MAGA. And there's a black lady that I came across. A friend of mine in LA sent it to me.
Actually, I can get the video. I took it out because
Okay.
of the new stuff, but I can put it right back in there.
She is celebrating the fact that she's MAGA. I mean, that they're MAGA. They were commenting in this black lady's social media and talking about we're not for y'all and this, that, and the third.
And you have the audacity to have the name Roscoe?
And they used to have a waffle and 3-wing meal on their menu. I think it was called the Obama, or it was named after President Obama. Bitch, they didn't change the name of that. Well, this black lady then exposed them. And not only did she expose them, bitch, I was looking today. She didn't publish their recipe for their chicken and waffles. She said, oh, and not only did she publish their recipe,
Family Philly.
not only did she publish their recipe, she contacted the health department.
Oh,
And
really?
bitch, they had all kind of rats and things.
See, that's the type of time that lady, she got to be a Libra. She either got to be a Libra.
She wasn't playing with them.
She got to be a Libra because we vindictive like that.
She wasn't playing with them.
She got to be either that or motherfucking Aries. Y'all like that? Craig, y'all Tauruses?
Oh, we are. But you got to push us to that.
That was a push.
Yeah. We're leaving Philly on the 10th.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Scorpios is terrible too, yeah.
Mo is putting the video up, so that's what we're waiting on. So
You in the wrong area, girl.
I'm on first class.
Yeah, I do this, and then that's what I got those vouchers for.
Oh, so you do that and then you upgrade it. Oh, okay.
Okay, we good.
But look at how cheap the first class is.
Oh, this gotta stop, girl. What is going on here?
No, we're not doing no stop.
Shakisha, what is this?
That's not
AM?
stop. Keep going on.
No, I don't do that AM stuff. I told you it was this right here. This got stops, but I don't do.
No, that's the one. That's it.
This one.
That's it.
Because I told you, girl, give me a supply.
Yeah, that's it.
Ooh, little do you know, little do you know, little do you know.
Here's the video.
Rocky, play the video.
The COO of Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles is currently crashing out in my comments section after I made a video outing them as MAGA and sharing their little recipe. And she literally confirmed that every single thing that I said about them is 100% true. What's that? A health department inspection report? That's not what this video is about. What's that doing here? Not only that, she claims that her sales are up 20% since we've been boycotting them. That lets us know that they don't want our dollars. They don't want black dollars. They don't want liberal dollars. So let's make sure that we share this so they don't accidentally get some of that filthy liberal money that they don't want. They are no longer this black-owned, pro-black staple of the community that you and I grew up on. And of course, I have all the MAGA people swearing that they're going to just bombard Roscoe's and spend all their money there. Like, we know you can't afford to leave Oklahoma. I'm supposed to believe that MAGA is going to come here to LA and go to the hood and go to Roscoe's without their chitty chitty bang bang, without their pew pew, because you can't carry those in LA without a permit. Oh, how did that get there? That's not what this video is about. Don't worry about any of that.
That last little article that she put up there was about former Roscoe employees suing them
for being racist.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, I saw a video today where this same woman posted their whole recipe. She was actually making it. She made the waffles, she made the chicken, She showed you step by step what the ingredients were.
But girl, it's not like that shit was good. Dog.
Right.
I never ate at Roscoe's.
So LA.
So when we went out there, I never took you to Roscoe's.
Mm-mm. We always went to other places.
Oh, yeah.
Stay away from Roscoe's, folks.
We always went to other places, Maddie.
Let them motherfuckers go out of business.
Bitch, are you serious? Girl, I'm really sitting here like, while this thing spins around and let me know what's going on here.
You can look on her TikTok for the recipe. Just go back on her. You can see her TikTok.
They're even
name.
saying all the ones in like one in Crenshaw is nasty.
Mm-hmm.
That shit I ain't never had no good food from Roscoe's. Okay,
Right.
I'm lying. I have had some good. It was after I had an edible.
That don't count.
That
don't count.
That shit was good. I was fucking.
That definitely doesn't count.
That don't count. When you coming down from that, that doesn't count because you would really eat anything at that.
Baby.
Okay, you know what I mean. You know what Maddie. You know what I mean.
Did did a cold drink come down for us?
Notice that everything is crayon.
Yes.
I'm clearing out those kidneys.
Absolutely. That's right.
Everything is crayon.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like
Yeah.
I would like to let you know, remind y'all, that's enough, Craig. I'd like to remind y'all that this is our show. And if we want to eat during our show,
I mean, if you want us to do a daytime show, we gotta eat.
If we'd like to eat during our show, drink, burp, use the bathroom 11 times, this is our show.
Because when we first started doing this, I used to try to hold it when I had to pee.
I said, girl, go.
My child, we got to go.
Walk on with it.
Y'all want 4-hour shows? We got to get up.
This is what sets us different from other people's shows. All those other people's shows are constricted. Time
Right.
Constricted. You have to raise your hands and use the bathroom, girl.
It's so overproduced. This is raw.
Raw, honey, raw.
We like it raw.
Oh yeah, baby, I like you raw.
Put that spray down. That is antifungal.
What spray?
How's the webs on your back, Mo?
Oh, they fun.
They fine. You okay?
This is the back of an African. I'm good.
Oh,
you know what I learned?
But it's not the back of an African American.
What did you just ask him?
How's his scars?
No, what word did you use? You said how are the on your back?
No, what? Tell me.
What word did you say?
I take Xanax, so sometimes I remember.
You said how are the on your back?
The lashing?
A word with a W.
Whips.
She didn't say whips. Close though. What did you say?
Wounds.
No, you said how are the wet? You said weps.
Weps.
Okay, that's the word.
Weps.
I learned something.
Weps. Oh, okay.
I learned this a while ago, but as Black people, we say weps.
Weps.
As Black people, we will say because I grew up in Maryland, right?
I grew up in Florida,
and so we used to say.
Girl, what's going on?
We still fuck up words, especially people from Baltimore.
So it's supposed to be welts.
It's welts. W-E-L-T-S.
Oh.
But Black folks, we say weps or welts, but it's welts. W-E-L-T-S. And another thing we used to fuck up, we used to say rockwaller, like a dog, but it's rot. R-O-T-T.
And we used to call them Doberman Pinscher. Because I used to say, damn, that bitch is like a Doberman Pinscher. I can look at a bitch right now and call that bitch a Doberman.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Bitch, you look like a Doberman Pinscher, bitch.
I'll never forget when I was in right. Baltimore. Brandon says Baltimore people say Doug. We don't say. Well, I had to be corrected in school.
Oh, instead of dog, you guys say
Baltimore people don't say dog. They say Doug, like past tense of dig.
Oh.
But I remember when I was in college. I may have told this story before. Somebody said they were from Toronto, and it made me think about a friend of mine from college. She's from Edmonton, which is in Canada. Mm-hmm. And I was having a whole debate with a friend of mine. And we were talking about the color beige. And I kept saying, it's beige. And she said, it's not beige. She said, it's beige. She said it's a French word.
Beige.
And I kept arguing her down. And the girl behind us, who's from Edmonton, Canada, she tapped me on my shoulder. She said, she's right. It's beige. The word is French.
It's beige.
And I said, oh. So, and then she and I became friends from that point on. But it's just like, it's so funny.
Beige.
Right. It's so funny how we mispronounce things.
But how
I think it's because of the accent.
But the question again is, how is the whelps on your back?
Right.
Look, my back is fine.
Can I see?
Well, how did he get these lattice marks? All I see is ass sticking out.
Baby, they was.
What's that bump down there?
No. That's his spine.
Oh, that's his spine bone.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Don't do more.
I'm telling y'all.
So he wrote small on his back, on his lower back. I like the small of a man's back.
I told y'all be making it seem like I'm fat. I'm not fat.
I said I like the small of a man's back.
I know.
What'd you say?
I know. But they was tearing your back up yesterday.
Listen, they were tearing him up in the comments.
Sweetie, when I tell you we got all we were emailed.
Listen.
We were emailed.
Listen.
Honey, we were emailed.
Let me tell you about you fags, honey, the popular hot ass gossipers. Y'all went over to PhagTawlk.com
and emailed us
about Mo.
Honey, telling us to cut Mo's mic off.
I want to go video.
They said, cut it off.
This show is supposed to be for the fags.
He speaks from an emotional place.
And I don't like the way he talking over top of you and Madison.
I don't like the way he speak to y'all punks.
Not only did they go over to PhagTawlk.com, they were under your YouTube page.
Under my YouTube
page.
I know y'all sent me.
Under your Facebook page.
Baby, and if they could have found you.
What you call it?
Man, listen.
If they could have found motherfucking Legos traffic.
And look, they were on the Instagram pages, yours, mine, and PhagTawlk.
Craig, me and Craig we were in deep prayer for you because we was like, bro, your back you have to be bones on the back.
When I say we were texting each other back and forth, I said, bitch, did you see this comment?
Honey, they used a small scalpel, honey, and
and then they went over to CraigTheWriterStewart.com and sent emails. Girl, they were everywhere. I was like, good Lord.
They were heated with you.
Oh my God, they were. All on TikTok.
Look, just because you don't agree with me, I mean, what's the...
Oh my God, I'm not on Twitter anymore, so I'm sure they were over there on Twitter too.
And work, because I'm still there. I'm going to gather my change, honey.
Okay.
Go, girl, I'm going to gather my change.
Girl, they were not playing with him.
When I tell you they had peeled Mo's cap back,
right?
I don't even know how Mo got those dreads.
I don't know either. It seemed like it would irritate your back.
Honey, they were scalping him. I was like, girl,
I see the lattice marks from
I'm
here.
like, girl, we can't even get through. I can't even find out the rest of the conversation because they're over there. It's Mo, and they were tearing G up too.
Oh, they were.
But G knew to get silent. He knew to get to be the silent G.
The lowercase.
But he came in capital, but was quickly reminded we have the lowercase.
That's right. Have a seat, sir. We know what you look like. You don't know what we look like. We might catch you out in the street.
Yes.
But what I want to say is I love how passionate you guys are. I really do.
Yeah.
And I think it's important because we were talking about it, like I said, and, you know, a lot of people were like, well, we don't understand why but here's the thing. I think that these are teachable moments for all of us. Mm-hmm. I don't know everything. Madison doesn't know everything. Mo doesn't know everything. And it really is about teaching and exchanging information.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes to like Black history stuff. There are things that I didn't always know. And so like, I think we have to be a little more patient with each other. And I know because I'm telling you, even friends of mine were calling me like, oh my God, I couldn't even watch the rest of it.
Girl, listen, do you know somebody thought that I was in there deleting comments?
Really?
They was like, they wrote me on Twitter and said Mo was right about what he said. I'm like,
I didn't delete any comments.
No, nobody deleted. Like, nobody deleted comments.
Because I actually really don't. I really don't have the time to be sitting there reading the comments. That's for y'all to do down here.
I said all I said up here. Right. Where'd you say it? Up here. Y'all get down there and do that all day. I'm not finna sit there and go through that. Right. Especially when the comments get into the thousands. Oh my God. I had to stop after a while. Like, it gets into the thousands, and I'm not. It was a lot. I'm not digging. I'm not delving down in in that foolishness. I'm not doing it. But I think the conversations are important, and I also think that we have to be patient with each other, especially when it comes to Black history information and facts and things like that. Because just because I know something about a piece of Black history doesn't mean that I know everything. Right. And I think sometimes what happens with us is because I share a piece of information that someone else didn't know, then the other person is attacked for not knowing it. But we've all been kept in the dark about our history. So it's important for us to share it. But the other thing is, and I was thinking about this today, and I was going to say this before we went live, but since we're here, I really do appreciate what we're doing here, because I know we having a good time and we laughing and we cut up. But I pray every single night. I get down on my knees and I pray every single night. After you get up? There's 2 times you're on your knees. Prayer and eating. But finish. I didn't mean to cut you off. Because I've stopped doing that lately, because I've read in the comments a few times for the last. Girl, somebody sent the letter to my P.O. box yesterday. About me cutting you off. Girl, yeah, it's a whole typed up letter. Okay. And it's anonymous. She didn't even address the envelope. 2890 Georgia Highway 212, Suite 286A. Send it to me. If you want to say something about me, bitch, address me. Because I want to find your address and return a letter back to you. Girl, handwritten. Girl, when I say that envelope was bald-headed, when I opened up that paper, it was bald-headed. Like, she didn't sign it, nothing. It was very anonymous. I was like, oh. But listen, I think that the work that we do here is very important work. And I think that, and I've had private conversations, well, not private conversations, but I've had conversations with people, like if somebody stops me and talks to me about PhagTawlk. I think, and I've said this before, I think that what we're doing, this is bigger than comedy and all of that kind of stuff. I think this is a movement. And I think long after we probably stop doing this show and we may go off and do other things, I think this show is going to live in the zeitgeist for years to come, probably long after we're dead and gone, because there'll still be YouTube and all that other stuff. I think these little pieces will be everywhere. And so every single night I get down on my knees and I pray. And one of the things that I ask is for God to continue to use my life, but I also ask him to make me effective. And I ask him to show me the next best steps. What are my next moves? What would you have me do next? Like all of those things. And I really do believe that this is important work. And my only hope is that we do reach not just our contemporaries, but the generations of people coming behind us. And so even when you guys may not, or we may not agree with something that Mo says and vice versa, I think that it's important, because like when people say, well, we need to cut his mic off, but I think it's important to hear that perspective, because he represents a demographic of people who believe that. You know what I mean? And so now it might not be right. It may not be right.
Or you feel it's not right.
Oh no, there's no feeling. No, there's not feeling. No, there's no feeling. Because the fact is, the fact is that when we're talking about the majority. You're talking about you and the 10 boys you can pick up the phone and call.
And that's the problem.
We're talking about the majority.
You guys only think it's just who I know when I'm hearing it from plenty of people. My point isn't trying. You see, I've never, not once said your experiences or what you've gone through is invalid or not true. Not once can you go online and ever find me saying that. The only thing I say is that it's not one party that's at fault when it comes to things like this. It's both. But I believe the only way to get down to that is when both parties can actually sit down, come together and be like, you know what? We have a part to play in it, and so do we, and then discuss that. But if all you're going to do is consistently just say, hey, it's only them, then how is it? Because, okay, you don't want me to talk? Fine. How about this? If I was on another show, let's just say a all heterosexual show.
Wait a minute.
There's two heterosexual people in here, one fag.
You know what, Maddie? You know what I mean, Maddie. You know what I mean, though.
But go ahead.
If I was on a black man's heterosexual show or something, and they started talking and bashing and constantly putting down black women and people of the LGBTQ, and I just sat there while they're talking about that, and you guys see me just sitting there while they're talking about you, like talking about the community like that. What would you think about me at that point in time?
Well,
and be honest. What would
I mean? You do go out and tell your friends that I'm a trainee.
You know what I mean?
We don't even have.
I'm talking
conversation.
No, I'm talking.
Because you do go out in the streets and you tell
Maddie,
your friends that I'm a trainee.
But no, Maddie, you know what I mean. I'm really talking about how we see them talk about you. Perfect example. How these people come and constantly attack you, Maddie. I'm talking about how. Perfect example is how people constantly come and attack you, and I'm on a show and they're attacking you the way that they're attacking you. But I'm not saying nothing. I'm just sitting back.
Okay.
And letting them talk about you. How would you look at me at that point in time?
I mean, as my friend, hold on, what American Express said? I got to see what American Express just said.
Well, let me say that while she's looking at that.
Hold on, because I just got a message from American Express.
Oh, no problem.
So I think it would be disingenuous for you to sit there and not say anything. But similarly, because again, the things that I was saying about black men, and I thought about this as I was looking at some of your comments, and I would look at different clips that were posted on TikTok or wherever. The things that I was saying was not specific to black men, straight black men. It applies to black men regardless of sexuality. Because those same things that I said to you, I could say those same things to black queer men and how they move and operate in relationships a lot of the times. But here's the thing. One of the clips that I was looking at from what we were saying yesterday, and you said men oftentimes operate in relationships in the way that they see other men operate because they look up to them, they uncles. And you remember saying that?
No, I didn't say just how men look up to them, but I'm talking about how society, period.
Right.
Because it's not just how men also portray how men are supposed to act. We can also say that it's also when you look at the women that the men that women choose. When men consistently see the type of guys that they give their attention to, guys are going to be like, you know what? If those are the guys that they really go for, maybe I should change the way that I'm operating when it comes to them. And I'm not saying this right. I'm not saying this wrong. I'm not saying this right. I'm not saying this wrong. I'm just saying that that's how people do. They adjust to their surroundings. They adjust to how they live. That's my point.
I'm going to take this back to a couple of shows prior. Again, we always get into this vortex that does this. The men send the representative. They themselves do not show up. They send the representative. So the woman is constantly meeting the same man because they are sending the same representative and then once the veil comes down, then the complaints are still, and this is what you're not listening to, Mo, when we saying, and 99, if there is 10,000 people watching, because we have 9,275 people here collectively watching us. If 9,294 people are watching us right now, right? And 8,000 are black women saying, this is my experience. And 1,000 is saying that they're in the gray. The majority is the 8,000 people that are having this conversation are telling you this is the experiences that we are having. You scream from the place of
a crop of men who are different.
It's a lot. There's quite a lot.
But by ratio, it's imbalanced.
Well, I mean, there are more women than men. Period.
Okay. Now,
in the whole, if you want to bring that up, women outnumber men. Period.
Absolutely.
So,
but here's the thing. But what the piece that I was trying to get to earlier was in the clip from the other day. You said, oftentimes men model the behavior, and I'm paraphrasing, model the behavior of the men in their life, like their older brothers or the men in the community, and so they follow or model that behavior of having multiple women and. You said exactly what I have been saying sitting in this chair, and that is, remember me saying men are the biggest followers? Oftentimes men aren't cheating just because it comes natural to them. Sometimes they are modeling the behavior of their older brother, the men in the community, their uncle, their father. I've said that so many different times. You said it the other day. And then here's the other piece.
Mm-hmm.
I think, especially from G's perspective, because he's like, oh, no, women, da. But I think when you
say what he said so that I can respond.
Right. So when G was just like, nah, women be doing messed up shit too, and just all of those things. But when you think, and here again, just to bring it to the queer community, you have a lot of gay men who will say, it was easier when I was dating women. I didn't have all of this nonsense when I was dating women. But when you look at the amount of women that these gay men dated, you may have only dated one or two, and you've dated 15 men. So of course your experience with men may be a little bit more turbulent because you dated more men than you dated women. So my question to you and to G would be, how many women did you date or have you dated that were sour, that were to the left, that weren't quite kosher? So if it's only one or so like how many serious relationships have you had since the time you were 30? Let's say 30.
And we're not talking about the community dick that you give away.
Right. I'm talking about serious relationships.
We're not talking about we're not talking about G. We're not talking about the he's not here, right?
No, he's not.
I'm looking at the chair.
Right.
We're not talking about the community.
Right.
The community plate that you sit
right.
You sit out.
How many serious relationships have you been in?
We're not talking about the community plate.
From the time that you were 30 to now. What are you, 38?
I'm 37.
37.
So out of 7 years, I've maybe dated what? In a serious relation, 2.
So of those 2, how many of those women fall into?
But if you're just doing my 30s, that's only 7 years. I'm not a
okay. Let's go to 25. Let's go to 25.
Actually, let's start till the time I'm legal to vote. 18.
No, I don't want that juvenile relationship. I don't want those juvenile relationships because we're all still learning at that point.
But there have been plenty of times that I've seen you guys bring up situations of when you guys were around those ages and you guys had bad experience with men.
Yeah.
We're
not being disingenuous. I talk about it from the place of me being a prostitute, and then I also talk about it from the place of me being grown. I talk about it from all areas. So I talk about it from that 30-year-old bitch you see to that bitch back there in that red, white, and blue outfit to that bitch in that green. I talk
but
about
my
it from
point,
all those
but
places.
exactly. But so that's why I said let's start from the time that I was actually taking life seriously.
All right, let me do this.
Because if we want to go through there, I could tell you my whole life. I could tell you all the type of relationships, and I won't lie to you. I won't say more than 50% of them weren't good. So I'm not, and that's not me just nitpicking, and that's not me trying to.
I'm cooking.
Cook it, Craig.
No, and that's
keep going.
Let them cook.
No, and that's not me just
let them cook.
Because you see,
I'm cooking.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Finish what you said. I'm still cooking.
Because you add the ingredient.
No, because what I'm trying to say is that I know that there have been times where I even admitted. I said, and you brought up the point of you stay in relationships that you should not even be in. When you find out things are wrong. Why? Because you're trying your best to make sure that it works out or something like that. I've been in terrible ones. I've told you about it, Maddie. About my ex that passed away.
I
was in that. I treated her great to the point where she came back to me and said that, you know what, I'm sorry for the way I treated you.
How old were you when you dated her?
I was like 26, 27.
And she passed?
She passed maybe like 4 or 5 years ago.
So when she came back and said what?
She said she was sorry for the way she treated
y'all weren't together when she came back and said that?
No, because what happened was after we were done, when I'm done, I'm done. Like, number gone. I stopped following on social media because I don't.
How long were y'all together?
About 3
years.
About 3 years.
So she came back and said.
She came back to me and she said, you know what, I'm sorry for the way I treated you. The way I treated you was wrong.
Now,
and I said, okay.
Now, when she came back and said that, did she know she was going to pass?
No.
Okay.
She actually left his house and passed.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
She was doing my hair, and
She had a car crash?
No, one of her trades got her.
Oh my. Well, I was cooking a moment ago, and I'm going to share this, and I've never shared this.
Come on, this is what we do. We share stories.
I've
on
never shared this.
Facebook. I went back and let you read me from being a brick. This is your time. It's your turn.
Well, the reason that I've never shared this over here because I know this shit could go everywhere.
Oh, it will, but go ahead.
2 years ago, I had a breakup.
Oh, we're going here.
Oh, we're going here. Oh,
well, you shared it with me.
Oh, I have.
Okay,
but I haven't even shared this part with you.
Come on. Was it the Jasmine Sullivan? Bust the windows out your car. Okay, go ahead. Because I had got that tea. But go ahead.
What tea did you get?
Just go ahead. I've been waiting.
So this is the section of the show. Let's address it. Let's address it. So 2 years ago, I ended a relationship. And I'm only telling this because I feel like it illustrates a point, right? This was the first time that I was in love to this degree. Now, I had been in love before. And I've said before, and I'm not a person that thinks I know it all, even though I know some of the people in the comments think that I know it all and think I'm uber cocky. I'm not cocky. I'm just aware and confident. There's a difference. So when I was like 27, and I've said this before, we've all been someone's disappointment. We've all been in a relationship with someone, and we did some shit that was fucked up. And it may have been the best thing that happened to us. But because of immaturity or fear or whatever reason, we fuck it up, right? So when I was 27, I was in a really, really great relationship. Long story short, I was emotionally immature at the time. And instead of me communicating my feelings in that relationship when I was 27, I acted out. And in acting out, I stepped out. Now, even though I didn't fuck this other person, we messed around. And I'm a believer to this day that anything that you do that you would not do in the company of your partner is cheating. So that means if you're sexting, if you're flirting, kissing, fucking, jacking off, eating ass, eating coochie, anything that you would not do in the company of your partner, it is deceptive. That's the way I see it. And so I came clean when I was 27. This is the only time that I've ever cheated. And I have not cheated since then because I saw what it did to him. And I understood that I hurt him. And I never want to bring that kind of pain to anybody. Fast forward, 2 years ago, I ended a relationship. Now, we had been together about 2.5 years. And this was the first time that I had been in love to this degree, even though I was in love when I was 27. But this kind of took it to another level. And this particular guy was like, I've never loved anybody the way I love you. I've never felt this way. I've never wanted to be with someone long term. I mean, he was sending me pictures of rings because he wanted to be married. He used to ask me, are you going to marry me? Do you want this forever? His family adored me. I enjoyed his family. His friends adored me. One night after we did the live show at City Winery, we went to eat. One of his best friends, she came over to the table. But anyway, his friends loved me. His family loved me. He would send me pictures of links to houses on Zillow because we used to talk about building a house. He knew what school he wanted the kids to go to, like this whole thing. Well, I found out that he was doing some of this same fuck shit behind my back. Now, you're telling me that I'm the best thing that's ever happened to you. You were terrified. His words were, I'm terrified that you're going to leave me one day. All of these things. And what ended up happening was I found, because the spirit never lies. The spirit never lies. And you don't have to go searching and looking and digging. The universe is going to give you every single thing that you need. And my spirit just wasn't settled right. It wasn't settled. And so I just knew that there was something off. And what I discovered was he was seeking validation outside of himself first, because you need to validate yourself. He was seeking validation outside of himself, and he was seeking validation outside of our relationship. So he was holding on to people that he had, old fuck buddies, old relationships, sexting, sending pictures, video, all of the things. All of the things. And when I found out, all hell broke loose. And I'm going to leave it there. But my point is, why is, and this is what I was trying to get to the other day. When a person says, you're the best thing that's ever happened to me, I don't want to lose you. What is it that, what goes on in the operation of a person's mind that you are willing to jeopardize that? That you're willing to lose that? You were so adamant that every guy that came before you dogged you out. And then you turned around and did to me some of the same shit that had been done to you. And we ended up not speaking for several months. I mean, like, it exploded. Like, this whole thing exploded. And I think that's what you're tapping around at.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's but here's the thing.
1 second, Mo. Let him.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. But here's the thing. I noticed things along the way, and I ignored them. And I ignored them because I was expecting that he was going to learn from my example. I thought he was going to finally turn that corner. This was before I knew about any of those things. But what I'm saying is, I thought that he was going to learn from the example and the demonstration of how I was loving him and how I was showing up for him. And then I just got to the point where he wasn't getting it. Because what happens is, your instincts will speak to you, but sometimes it's confusing and you're trying to figure out, is that my instincts talking to me? Or is that my fear from previous trauma that I've experienced that's telling me to let go? So sometimes it's hard to decipher between your instincts and your trauma. It's like, which one is it, right? And then I was trying not to be pessimistic. I was trying to be optimistic about it and trying not to run, because I believe that if you run today, you'll run every day for the rest of your life. And I sometimes, and I'm a big believer that sometimes, especially in the queer community, sometimes I feel like we give up on relationships too quickly because it's our own fear and just whatever. But I finally got the answers, right? Because again, I pray every single night and I say, God, show me what you need to show me. And that's not just for the relationship. That's for my entire life. And so it ended up exploding. We didn't speak for, I think, about 2 months. And then one day he hand wrote a letter. And he came to my house. I wasn't there because he said he drove by my house to make sure my car wasn't in the driveway. He drove by the house and he stuck it in my mailbox. And I read the letter and he basically apologized. And in the letter, he communicated all of the trauma that he was carrying from his own childhood. And so this is what I mean when I say it's important while you're single to do your work, to recognize and identify your trauma. So from this day forward, if I ever get into a relationship again, the man that I end up in a relationship with, he is going to have to be in therapy, have been to therapy, or on his motherfucking way to therapy. Because all of that shit comes up. And I don't care who you are, your childhood is going to show up in that relationship, because your relationship really is about, being an adult really is about healing childhood trauma. That's what really being an adult is about, healing childhood trauma. And so he apologized in the letter, and we ended up sitting down, having a come to Jesus moment. We talked and he explained all of it and what was going on. But, you know, it's just sad that people don't do their healing while they're single, because oftentimes when people are single, They spend their time thinking, oh, well, when am I going to be in a relationship again? I'm ready for a man. I'm ready for a woman. You're single for a reason. That's the time that you're supposed to be doing your work. That's the time that you're supposed to be doing your healing. That's the time that you're supposed to be clearing out your trust issues, your trauma, whatever it is that you got that you're carrying, that baggage that you're carrying, you're supposed to unpack that while you're single, because a relationship is the place that we go to learn and grow. I don't want to be your therapist. I'm not trying to heal you. You need to go lay on someone's couch and get your healing so that when you show up in my life, that you're as healed as possible. That's it.
Can I?
Because I want to interject after you.
Yeah, because, okay. Especially look, the comment here says, Mo sounds like a man that does not want to be held accountable for his behavior, but wants to blame women for his heartbreak. First of all, I've never blamed women for my heartbreak. If you listen to me when I talk, even when I told you that I was cheated on and I cheated back, I took accountability for that because I said I shouldn't even have cheated back. I should have just left the relationship. I shouldn't have done anything. I should have just said, you know what? I found out you're cheating. Let me be done. I should have done that. I take responsibility. I don't blame any woman that I've dated and it didn't work out. I don't blame any of them for it ending. To be honest, I blame myself more than anything. Why? Because I chose you. I chose that person to be in a relationship with you. So I'm not going to keep blaming women saying, oh, because I've never in my life said all women ain't shit. I've never in my life said all women are trifling or all women are this. No, but I will admit that there are some women out there that aren't the best. The same way that there are men out there that aren't the best. My own. If you guys really listen to what I'm saying, I'm not saying that men are right. I'm not saying that women are wrong. I'm saying that we both have issues that we need to come together and deal with. We can't just continuously keep on blaming one side and not look at our own selves and keep saying that it's always their fault, because you can't keep choosing the wrong person and keep blaming the wrong person. It's like they say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. At one point in time, we actually have to sit down and be like, you know what? And that's what I've done. One day I sat down and I was like, damn, I keep ending up in all these crazy relationships.
But that's what I mean when
what do I need to do? What
that's
do
what
I
I mean.
need to do?
That's what I mean by when I say, because we have patterns, and that's why it's important to sit still, because see, single can be good to you. Single can be good to you. See, that's where you recalibrate. That's where you heal. That's where you do your work. So then you can identify the pattern and figure out why you keep going into the same kind of relationship.
And I did. I found out why I kept going into those type of relationships. I was always looking for somebody that I wanted to fit my mold, or I wanted to change them in the sense of, like, basically in the sense of being like a Captain Save-A-Ho, if that makes more sense. Like I will see you and I'll be like, ooh, you know what? I like her, she's attractive, but even though I know she's not the best for me, maybe if I date her, or maybe if I'm in a relationship with her, I can change her to the type of, woman that I think would fit me really well.
May I ask a question?
And it never turned out the way I wanted it to.
May I ask a question? May I?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, in the beginning, when you were dating her, you saw the patterns that she was a bad person.
I saw red flags. I chose to ignore her.
But you saw it.
Yes.
So this means that she didn't send her representative. She came exactly as she was. That's my question. So this means
no, hold on. Let me answer the question. This is what she told me because we had a discussion. I told her, I was like, hey, I'm feeling da-da-da. We started talking about being in a relationship. And I told her, hey, there's some things that, that I'm not really cool with, blah, blah, blah. She was like, all right, cool. I'm down with that. We can work on that, and I'll stop doing whatever you don't like. And she told me things that she saw in me that she didn't really like. And I said, cool, I could do the same thing. So we both started trying to change for each other. But the reason why I don't blame her, and even though things did switch up, was because I chose to, even though I saw those red flags, I chose to still continue dating her. So yes, that was, and that's why I said it's my fault. I will never not say it wasn't my fault.
Okay.
It was my fault for choosing her, and I cannot be mad. I can't just put all the blame on her because I chose to deal with what she had.
Okay. So again, she showed up her authentic self and you accepted it, the authentic person that she was.
Yes.
She didn't send her representative. All right.
Not that I can know. Not that I can know.
So again, 99 or 90% of men do not show up as their authentic self. This is, we'll be beating a dead horse here. And this is not about blaming, and this is the other. 90. I'm glad that you gave me that example so that I can lean right into your example. The woman showed up authentically as who she was. She was a trash bag, and you would say,
I'm not going to say I was not.
Well,
I'm not going to say.
whatever.
I'm not going to say she was a trash.
Okay, well, whatever it is, it wasn't great.
bag.
So you said you'll clean it up.
Yes, but
You
what?
said
But
you'll
the
clean it
reason,
up.
but the reason why we ended, wasn't because of what I saw in the beginning. It was
because she cheated.
It was because of something completely different.
Was it because she
right.
cheated?
Yeah, it was because she cheated, and then I found out other things about her that I never even knew until after the fact.
So again,
what she told, the type of person she was, her being like nonchalant, her being like just someone that likes to go out all the time and all that type of stuff. Yeah, that was her. But the cheating part, no, I did not see her cheating. That wasn't when I first met her, that's not the type of person I knew she was. I did not know that she was going to be the type of person that was just going to use me, and then when she felt comfortable, then just throw me aside. That's not the type of person she presented to me in the beginning. So if that's where you're trying to go, because if you want to bring that up, then I'll get specific with the reasons why we broke up. Because the thing is, you can't say she came to me authentically, but then the reason why we broke up is different from what.
Well, Mo, according to your words, you said that she came flawed and you accepted her flaws.
Because everybody comes flawed. There's nobody in this world that's perfect.
Okay.
Yes, I saw flaws in her, and the flaws that I'll be
you
specific.
Don't like what I'm picking up is that you don't like me to say that men come, they send their representative. You don't like that.
Everybody sends a representative.
Well, obviously this girl sent, she brought herself.
She came as herself.
She came as herself flawed. And she came flawed, and she also had flaws that she did not reveal.
Right.
90% of men come as that excuse me, miss. So what's your name? I heard you have, and I'm with him. Can I take you out tonight?
Okay.
I want
to
call.
Y'all are right.
It's on the hall.
Y'all are right.
So a bitch over here like, oh my God, I met Lufa.
You're right.
Not big Lufa, little Lufa. Oh my God.
If he wasn't gay.
I mean, you're right. You're right.
Oh my God. And then let me see you pump them things, shake them titties, doodle brown. Ow! Bring your friend in here. Ooh, shit. Then once the things have happened, and then the representative slips away because the representative is off gathering others. The representative has now left, and you are there with the person, and that representative is going recruiting others. Excuse me, miss. Now what's your name? Now where you from? And when you're from, and I take you out tonight.
First of all, I'm not broken.
You don't want to hear.
It's nothing about I don't want to hear.
Like
it just seems like you're still making an excuse for the wrong things that the women are doing, instead of just saying, you know what, you're right, there are shitty people in this world. It's not just men, it's not just women, it's just people are shitty, and that's the only thing I've been trying to say.
What I've been saying,
I've never said,
what I've been consistently saying is that there are shitty men and women.
That's what I've always said.
But what I'm saying is, and this is where you disagree, there are more shitty men than there are women in relationships. That's what I'm saying.
That's what you don't want to hear.
That's not what I.
That's what you don't want to hear. That's what
I'm saying if I had to bet my life on whether that was more shitty women in relationships or more shitty men, I'm putting my money on the men.
You doesn't want to hear that. G don't want to hear that. Y'all want to make it equal down the line.
Right.
When at the beginning, middle, and end of the day.
At the what?
Beginning, middle, and end of the day.
Mm-hmm.
If we're out here in the dating world, men are approaching women.
Generally speaking, because we know that there are women who approach.
Men are approaching women.
And you bringing that up, that's rare. That is extremely rare.
That
women approaching men, that is extremely rare.
Great.
I know, but it does happen. So, and what I'm saying is it's extremely rare for men to be stellar in a relationship.
Yeah.
To be stellar in a relationship.
It's extremely rare.
And you may be right.
Okay, so that's what we're saying.
That's all we're saying. So when we're saying that men are approaching the women, they are sending their representative.
Well, but it's the same. Okay, because because I want you guys to understand. If men are the ones that are constantly approaching, right? It's the same thing as a job interview. You're going to try to bring your best foot forward, no matter what. So you trying to condemn a man for trying to bring his best foot forward to somebody because he wants to get in a relationship with somebody. That's why is that?
So,
why?
No.
Why? But why?
Well, let me explain to you why.
Why
if the job tells you on the application,
come
on, let me land there.
Come on.
If the job tells you on the application, list all the things and
the
all
do's and the don'ts,
and all the places that you done worked there, and you like, I don't want to tell I worked there because they ain't gonna.
No.
No, let me finish.
Why wouldn't you?
On the job application, since we done brought this to a job,
yeah,
it tells you to list this, list that. Cause we're gonna go look that motherfucker up.
References.
Right. I'm agreeing with you. I'm on the same.
We're gonna go look this motherfucker up.
Right.
And we're hiring.
Okay.
And we're not worried about that, but we still want to know.
Right. Okay. I agree. I agree.
And 90% of the men are gonna omit all that. But then you got to find out for the job because that job done called over there and said that bitch steal.
But okay, but
right. But that bitch is forever late.
Okay, but guess what? How about the guys that come up, the guys that come.
I'd like to finish.
Okay, go ahead.
You would have rather heard from the applicant.
From the what?
From the applicant than the other job. Because when the applicant is telling you, because we asked you in the beginning, hey. Because when you take those tests, when you go on those large, great, big jobs, not this one, because I hired you and then you shook my hand and my social security number vanished and came back. I knew you were Nigerian. So,
go ahead.
What was I
right,
the references in the job.
Right.
So the big job.
So the big job, they ask you the same question.
Yeah.
Because they want the real answer. They will ask you the same question 59 different ways.
And they still want references because they don't trust that you're gonna give them the truth.
But they want you to answer it right.
Okay.
Okay? Because they're gonna give you the job with the whole trust in God, please let this nigga. I done been where you at. I done stole something. Tell me you took a piece of candy out of motherfucking Walmart. Tell me you did that. But the representative says, excuse me, miss. Now what's your name? Where you from?
I take you.
It's all that instead of saying, listen, I done did some fucked up shit.
Right.
That I need to communicate with you about. You feel me?
Yeah.
I done did some fucked up shit. And not only have I done some fucked up shit, I got some exes that I might have not done right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't
and keeping with the example of the job, the reason why a lot of these jobs or companies now will say, give us one of your negative qualities. How would you handle under stress? They asking you that because they want to know. They don't want to hear this perfect Patty story.
No.
They want to know, okay, how is this bitch gonna be if she stressed the fuck out?
Because a customer an irate motherfucker gonna come here. Will you whoop ass?
Okay.
That's right.
Okay, but then and look, I'm accepting. I receive that example. I accept that example. Hear me loud and clear for everybody in the chat. I receive it. I accept it. I agree. There's shit like that goes on. But how about in the same scenario, dude comes up with a job, has all the qualifications, and y'all throw him aside because maybe he's too boring, or maybe he doesn't look a certain way you want.
Oh, you know what? I got the perfect answer.
No, hold on.
Go ahead. I got the perfect answer for that.
Because there are a lot of times that men, and I've witnessed this before. A guy will be, he might even be attractive, but you say something, but it's called,
I got you.
Oh, you're just too nice for me. I can't really do. You're just too.
I'm
nice.
gonna agree with you.
So when those situations,
see how easy it was for me to agree.
Yeah, and just same way I agree with the scenario.
No, this is about 5 shows for you to get to this.
No,
but go ahead.
This is the first scenario y'all brought that up.
Okay, go ahead.
So I agree.
Because I'm ready for my turn.
So yeah, so I do agree with you. There are guys up because I've never once disagreed with you guys when you guys said there are guys out there that are like this. But me, I don't believe. My only thing is just that I know too many men, too many good men, and too many men that have been that I've witnessed.
Well, I guess you need to put their name and phone number down in the chat for these people.
Yeah, for the whip. So these available
the
women.
problem is when they
any gay ones? Because I'm interested.
I'll let you know. I'll hit up my Rolodex.
As long as they straight, let them hit me.
But look, I want to say this to you. I shared this on my live yesterday. When I left here the other day when we did the show and we had this whole brouhaha, I went, remember I said to you, what's the closest gym here? And I went to the gym when I left here. And I ran into a guy, to your point, when you said sometimes people will get a great guy, but they'll say he's too nice. I ran into a guy that I dated very briefly, and I was probably 29 or something. It was a long time ago. I have not seen this man in decades. And I saw him across the room, and I was just like, oh, and I went over, gave him a hug. Long story short, when I met him, he is a good guy. And when I was struggling at the time, like I said, I was like 29 maybe. I was having a very difficult time financially. I was working on my play and all these other things. He was working 2 jobs. He worked at the Federal Reserve Bank, and he worked part-time at Home Depot. And I knew he was the kind of guy, I knew then in my 20s, that he was the kind of guy that if I really needed his help and I really needed him to support me in my endeavors, that he would have supported me. But I wasn't connected to him on an emotional or an intellectual level. Because, see, I can't just be sexually attracted to you. And see, this was a guy that I approached. When we met, I approached him. But then that's what dating is about. Dating is the screening process. And I think what happens is a lot of times we jump past the dating part and jump straight into the relationship. But there needs to be a graduation period, right? So within those first 2 weeks of us dating, once upon a time, there was a boy named Craig. Once upon a time, there was a boy named Craig. And he was smitten. And I've been smitten for people too, so I'm not saying it like that. And he wanted to be in a relationship, and we had only been hanging out, and we never had sex. We had only been hanging out for about 2 weeks. He came to my apartment with a small little gift bag, and there was a little greeting card in there, and there was a toothbrush. And I said, he was like, hey, I want you to take this. And he said, what do you think this means? And I was like, maybe a clean start. He said, kind of close. He said, this is my way of saying to you that you have an open door policy. My door to my place is always open to you. And you're always welcome at my place, right? And I hope that I'm always welcome at your place. And I said to him, this is really cool. I mean, I appreciate it, but I've only known you for 2 weeks. This is a bit too fast for me. Because he didn't want me to date anybody else. He didn't want to date anybody else. And I said, well, we've only known each other for 2 weeks. And I'm like, that's too fast. He said, well, I'm just saying I want us to be kind of exclusive. I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is this is too quick. And what I discovered, he was a good guy, but he wasn't my good guy. And I think sometimes men, going back to what I was saying the other day, you all straight men, and not even just straight men, because again, everything that I said the other day could be applied to gay men, bisexual men, trans men, whatever, right? Men. I think a lot of times men will get into relationships with someone, and in this scenario, we're talking about men with women, that they know that that woman is a good woman. They know that that woman will have a beautiful home for them, will cook for them, will take great care of their children, will do all of those things. If he gets sick, she gonna hold it down, but he doesn't want her. He's only with her because she's safe. And I don't ever want to do the safe thing. I want to be with you because it feels like magic when I look at you. I'm excited about you when I see you. I'm excited to see you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of the life that you've built for yourself because I trust you, because there are degrees of trust. And also because if I can trust you, I know I can trust you to make good decisions in our relationship. And so while he was a good guy, he just wasn't for me. And I'm not going to just be in a relationship just because.
You were not ready.
And I was not ready.
But Craig, that's different. You were at least dating the guy, and I don't mean dating in the relationship, but you were dating to get to see the type of person he is.
Right.
I'm talking about.
You mean being rejected from the door?
That's what
you
I'm
mean,
talking about.
Well, then
I'm talking, and that happens more. That happens more often than not. That a guy will come to a woman right off the door and be like, "Hey, I'm interested." Da da da. And he gets rejected. Maybe because he didn't pull up in a nice car. Maybe because he's not. No,
you just said me. You said
I'm talking about in general. I'm not talking about you. Maybe he doesn't fit the type of stereotypical man that society has.
Go ahead.
So if you're getting rejected from the door, and as a guy, you want to be able to get into the door. So yes, I'm not saying it's right.
Excuse me, Mo.
Excuse me. Right.
Mo, excuse me.
Mo,
excuse me, Mo. Then if you got rejected from the door, when you send the representative and it failed, it was going to fail.
No, I didn't say.
Hold on. Let me say. Well, that means that if you can't come as you are, then the shit was going to motherfucking fail.
That's it.
It was going to fail anyway. The shit was going to fail. So if you have to prepare a representative to go motherfucking get into those situations like that, the shit is still going to fail, because if you can't be who you are from the door and they don't accept you from the door, the shit is going to crumble. It's going to do that.
I'm not disagreeing, Madison. I'm not disagreeing with you. All I'm trying to say is that when you consistently say it's men, but then at the same time, when the good guy actually comes, but you automatically reject him, but then you come back telling everybody in the world that all men are the same, all men are this, then is that really being genuine? No, it's not. Because guess what? If you're rejecting the good guy, and when he comes to you like up front, and you're telling him no, then when the bad, perfect example, I know majority of women in this country will fuck with Future. And we all know the type of nigga Future is.
But he's also rich.
So you're just proving my point.
He's also rich.
If you don't have certain things, your women are willing to. That's not always true.
That's not always true. First of all, he's a rich nigga. Let me explain something to you. He's a rich nigga, and any bum bitch that get over there and think that her pussy is the Willy Wonka golden ticket
that's gonna tame him.
Bitch, you're crazy.
But there are women out there that think that,
and they're dumb. They're that percentage of women that you were talking about.
That's right.
But that's quite a lot, because how many baby mamas?
But it's less than the men.
It's definitely less than the men.
But women are the ones sharing majority of the men, though. Majority of the men that you guys are complaining about, y'all are sharing them. So if you are sharing them, that means, perfect example, how many baby mamas does Future have?
Who knows?
A plethora. A plethora of baby mamas.
That conversation that I had the other day. That conversation that I had the other day about
Dwight Howard had Dwight.
No, I'm talking about baby moms. I'm just talking about baby moms. I'm not talking about his.
Go ahead. No. Yes. And here's the thing: unhealed. That's why there's a lot of baby mamas.
But
Nick Cannon and what's the other one that wear the hats and shit?
Cam Newton. And this is why when me and Craig be sitting here talking about those men, there are unhealed.
Those are the men I'm talking about.
Those are unhealed, untouched things that they have money,
right?
That they're able to buy what they need except a healing.
Absolutely.
And there are things, and I'm not saying that all those men are homosexual,
No,
but I'm also saying that they're not. That they're not
I'm not going there.
And it also goes into
I'm
what
not
I was
going-
talking
I'm
about
not
the
going
other,
there.
and it goes into what I was talking about the other day about vestiges of slavery. How is it that Nick Cannon, just because you're rich and you got all of these babies, mamas, and all these, same thing with Cam Newton, same thing with Future. It's the same stud example that I gave the other day about the slave mentality. But here's the thing, and UNG said the other day that we never talk about women. I remember sitting here talking about being from Baltimore and being in high school. And I remember a lot of the girls that I went to high school with were dating niggas that weren't even in school. They were dating dropouts. And then when they went off to college, they still were dating dropouts or drug dealers. So I'm not saying that that kind of woman doesn't exist. It does exist. I'm just simply saying that when, again, by ratio, once a woman and a man gets into a relationship, or a gay man and another gay man gets in a relationship, the way that those relationships usually unravel is usually the same reasons. It's a lack of focus. And so now we see in the zeitgeist all of this conversation about whether or not monogamy is real or not. And that's a whole nother conversation. Right. And I've said before, I do believe that there are people who are wired to be monogamous and there are people who are not. And that's okay. But what happens is the people who are not wired to be monogamous, they perpetrate by sending a representative to pretend that they are monogamous when they know that they are not.
And I didn't disagree with you.
Yeah.
But
you don't like the representative. That's the problem. You don't like the representative, and you don't like that the majority of the representative are men.
Yeah.
You don't like that.
No,
and
it's not.
You want the percentage to be equal.
No,
When the
it's not.
percentage
It's
is
not that.
equal.
It's not. I'm not even talk. I've never even brought up percentages.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is that you guys, how you guys consistently, because the way you guys make it seem is like, oh, it's maybe like 5% of women that do this bullshit. And you make it seem like, and no, I'm just saying how it seems. If you're from the outside looking in, because me being a black heterosexual man in the midst of women and people of the LGBTQ community, all I see is it just seems like men are the main issue, and nobody else is at fault except men.
Well, here's what
that's not.
Well, here's what I will say: women are more likely to go to therapy than a man will.
I'm not disagreeing with you with that.
And
you're right.
And you're sitting in a space. You don't date men.
But you don't date women.
You don't date men.
Y'all don't date women.
Excuse me. Listen.
I can say the same thing.
But you don't date men, and so if the plethora of people here who date men are saying to you, sir,
there has to be some truth to it.
But I never said it wasn't true.
But you're trying to say that you want the percentage to be equal.
I'm just saying
you're
that.
Saying that the percentage should be equal.
That's not what I'm saying. You want me to tell you what I'm saying is this. I'm saying that it's not just one-sided, number one. Number two, if you really want to fix the problem, you can't just continuously just point the finger at other people. You also have to take responsibility for yourself, because
I agree with that.
We choose who we get in a relationship with. Nobody's putting a gun to your head saying, "Hey, you're going to be in this relationship with me, and if you're not in this relationship with me, you're done."
Nobody's
nobody's
putting the gun against
exactly.
However,
you decided to choose the men.
However, however, the representative always shows up. This is where the disconnect is coming from you. The representative always shows up.
Because you can't perpetrate but for so long.
The representative always shows up. So it's not about the choice of like, y'all keep choosing.
But when you see them, okay.
But by the time the representative shows up, that woman or that gay man has already fallen in love.
But you're talking about that's not all the time though, Craig.
Right.
There are times where you can't sit here and tell me that you've never seen red flags in a person and you chose to ignore them because you were so infatuated with the person. You decided, and you might have thought that you could change the person if you dated them.
We were infatuated with the representative. Yes, we were. We were infatuated with who the person brought to us to bewitch us. Mm-hmm. Yes, we were infatuated with that.
Okay. And then just to add the cherry on the top, to agree with you, what I've noticed though, those same women that went off to college and got a degree, they now want the guy that was the nerd. They now want the guy who didn't have the fancy car, who may have been driving a hoopty, who wasn't swagged out with the clothes and the jewelry and shit.
You know why?
That's the kind of man that they want to partner with.
But can I tell you?
Yes,
why?
but when you had them,
Because he's now the engineer.
But why? But when he was still coming up, what was wrong with him?
No, I understand. That's what I'm saying. I'm giving you that. That's what I'm saying. A lot of times women will want the guy that got the swag, and he just ain't cool enough, and because that boy is in his books, and he might be a little nerdy, but then he blossoms. He figures out what his name is, and then he got a degree, and then he got an engineering degree, or he working at NASA, or he got he got this 6-figure salary, and he's able to provide the lifestyle that she wants legally.
I know a nigga that said back then they didn't want me. Now I'm hot.
That's right.
And they all know me. Hey, yes, right.
But that's what I've been trying to say for the longest. But I constantly get terrorized and insulted for bringing that point up.
No. Because of what I'm saying.
Why not go for those guys why not go for those guys before they get that bad?
I got that. But what I'm saying is it does happen. I agree. But what I'm saying is those cases are smaller than the other cases, is what I'm saying.
Wow.
I just feel like there are women there are a lot of women. Juanita Jordan, she was with Michael before his ass when he was playing in college. Probably even before they went to college. So what I'm saying is there are women who are ride or die. Michelle Obama. Fucking Obama was when they were going on dates in Chicago, his car.
She was taking care of him.
She was taking care of him.
She was.
But his car had a hole in the floor of the car. They could see the ground as they were driving. She was his boss. Yeah. So, but she stuck with him. I
think she even sacrificed her career.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're right.
So what I'm saying is we hear stories of that, like that happening all the time. And then that black woman oftentimes get the short end of the stick, is what I'm saying. But yeah.
Well, we try to let you get it out, Mo. We don't want to be,
No, I'm
we
Maddie.
don't want people to think that your voice is not valid here and that you don't have a thing here. This is what you call it. We don't want people to think that. So this is why we and to the people out there that are watching, this is exactly why we don't cut off his mic.
Mm-hmm.
But again, I'm going to still stand 10. He's going to stand 10 toes down. That it's equal on the playing field. And I'm going to let it be known that it is not. Because if we have 10,000 people watching and 9,000 of those motherfucking women and feminine energy is saying this, and then you got a percentage that can take accountability. Yeah, because I ain't always been right. I have not always been right. And because I haven't always been right, and G apologized to me. And when I was in New York City, I want it from you. You both said that I was very hard to date. Both of y'all said this shit to me. And I said to G, when I was able to wear that nigga out by himself, he apologized to me. I'm saying I need that from you because the shit that G don't know, that you witnessed with your eyes. Hold on, let me finish.
I know what you
witnessed with your motherfucking eyes and shit like that. And so because you witnessed with your eyes, you should know. And I said incessantly, I'm not no cheating bitch until the nigga make me get in that space. I'm an energy matcher. I come in the door genuine. Bitch, I got titties at the top, dick at the bottom. You ain't no more genuine than that. Ain't no fucking more genuine than that. I got titties at the top, dick at the bottom. I'm gonna work 24/7, so my job comes before you.
Okay, Maddie.
Hold on, let me finish. My job comes before you.
Yeah.
I can't lay around here and fucking suck on you all day. So if you need to be out on the street, if you need to be fucked and sucked on all day, I'm not the bitch that you need to be. So don't even try to bond with me. Mm-hmm. My career comes before you because you're gonna go anyway.
Okay, so Maddie, when I say I'll apologize because that most likely did come off.
It was I didn't like
because
it.
that's not what I mean by that. And so because I know you've been because I've seen you in relationships. You are a very caring and beautiful person inside.
And you also know the shit that I did. What the dark shit that I did.
No, I'm not even talking about.
But that's what y'all was. But both of y'all was talking about it from that space.
No, that's not
from the dark shit y'all know I did back to them. Go ahead.
What I mean by that, I just mean the way that you look at men. That's the hard part. Because of the experiences you have with men and the way that you look at men, that's the hard part.
But
and that would be, and I don't know about G because G's a different man.
He is, yes.
So,
I appreciate the fucking shit he said.
If I was,
go ahead.
If we were dating, Maddie, if we were dating, that would be the only thing. Is just that I know how you think about men. And that would be, that would make me. But
I'm not thinking about that man in that moment because he's not doing that. The only time I'm thinking about that shit with a man, if he's bitch, to my bitches that's watching now and forevermore, them phones be up like this and down like this. I already know what's up. Them niggas can't be peeled from this. This is an all-day thing. I already know what's up.
Well, if you're talking about that, yeah.
It's just stuff that I already know. And so because I already know this shit, here I've already wheeled back. Like this ain't a relationship. We in a situationship right now. This is a situation going on. I want to fuck. We fucking.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We kicking it.
Right. Because I get it. I've seen you in a relationship.
We kicking it.
You will go over and beyond for the person that you're in a relationship.
That's right, because I felt the way.
I apologize for that.
Thank you.
I do, because that's not
because y'all made me feel the way. And even though we were joking when we was in what city we was in? We was in
y'all were in New York?
No, we was in Baltimore.
We're in Baltimore.
I felt the way.
Yeah, and I didn't mean for it to come out.
Yes, I felt the way.
I just mean like because of your, I just mean because of the mentality that you have towards men. I believe that part would be kind of hard to get over. Like the fact that
he said, Matt, it was difficult today.
And I mean, and I'm talking about your, and like I said, I mean,
because I say go through his phone.
No.
Yeah, it was all that shit y'all talking about.
No, I'm literally talking about.
Okay.
I'm literally talking about the image that. And I'm not just talking about you. I'm talking about in general.
No, we talking about me right now.
Yeah, but I'm just.
I don't want to do the general. We talking about me.
Okay, the image that and the portrait that you have of men. Yes, that would be for me. That would be difficult to get through because I'm like, damn. Because in my mind, I'm thinking like, damn, what do I got to do to make sure that she feel comfortable? What I got to like? It'll be constantly turning in my head. Like, is she cool with me today? Is she not cool with me today? Like. That's why I would say that's why. But as a person, as a loving person, as that, no, you're beautiful.
I'm
person.
good peoples, yes. And you and the motherfucking nigga won't have to think because I'm not gonna tell. And that's another thing. No, from the door, I'm not gonna tell you what I like and dislike.
It's because I've been.
I know,
around you.
yes, but from the door, Mo, I'm not gonna tell you what I like and dislike. I'm not gonna do that.
No,
because I don't want you to prepare.
And try to become what I want.
I don't want you to prepare the representative.
Right.
I want you to come exactly how you are. So when we talked about that shit about the P or the other, remember we was kicking and I was like, like the freak meter.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Come in here, let me know, bitch. I'm not. If you want to fuck 3 or 4 bitches, let me know. Bitch, I'm not gonna stop you from telling me that, man. Shit, man, your homegirl. That yes, I'm finna be crunk up, but I'm also in my mind saying, nah, this ain't going no further than this. This fucking we finna do. This not going any further than this. Cause I already see the raw you. We ain't going no further than this. That's my prop. I think that's what a lot of the ladies is saying too. Like. Nigga, don't put no suit on. Bring that motherfucking t-shirt and jeans. So I know if I'm down with this or not. I listen to niggas now. When I'm in that shit, I listen, I hear, I talk to y'all niggas. And this is how I evaluate me. I talk to y'all niggas. And I be like, oh, really? And then I know then I know what they do to bitches. And see with my eyes, I'm just like, oh, and you telling me you a good man? Oh.
Well, and that was part of my experience.
Oh, so this what good men do?
Yeah, that was part of my experience.
And
you want to be prim and proper with me, but you wide open in them text messages that you sending out to everybody else.
Did what they do?
I'm treating you like an object.
Oh,
but you okay over here with the strangers?
Did what they do? Did what good men do?
Right.
And you trying to explain to me why bitches is complaining and I'm seeing with my eyes.
You're okay with doing things with the strangers, but you don't want to do it. You don't want me to know your freak meter.
Well, that's his freak meter. But I'm talking about when
have you ever thought maybe they don't want to do certain things with you? We're talking about sexually.
You ain't got to be ashamed.
No. The reason why is because maybe they might. Because I've had discussions with it, and they're like, nah, there's certain things I would do with the stranger that I wouldn't do.
I don't understand that.
And I think it's because it's a respect thing. I believe.
Or is it a shame thing for them?
I do believe.
Or is it a shame thing for them?
For example, there are certain things that I wouldn't do with the stranger that I wouldn't do with my wife. Like I would let me not even say stranger because I'm not even on that level no more. I meet just fucking random people. But if I was, I could go to a club, meet somebody, bam, smash them right in the bathroom. I would never do that with my wife.
So you wouldn't fuck your wife in the bathroom in the club?
No.
You're not a nigga for me.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Why would I do that?
But
you a dirty ass bathroom.
But you a fuck a dirty. You a fuck a bitch. You a fuck a
car maybe.
You but you a fuck this bitch in the bath. See, that's y'all.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's y'all problem.
That's what I'm talking about.
Because that's y'all problem.
Because I would have.
You gonna live your fantasies out with. You gonna live your fantasies out with a stranger,
right? But you don't want to talk to me about it.
But your bitch.
Who said it was a fantasy?
So you fuck in the bathroom at the club?
First of all, let's be real.
I gotta pee, girl.
Niggas are going to get sex wherever they can get it.
Correct.
That's what we've been saying.
Correct.
But I'm not. Did I disagree with you guys?
Correct.
And what I'm saying is, where is the discipline?
My thing is that if a guy's coming,
people want to roll it up into, I'm just not monogamous. No, is it monogamy or is it a lack of discipline?
I agree, Craig. You know I've agreed with you when I tell you those men that do those type of things, they do lack discipline. They are immature. They are selfish.
They are seeking validation.
Yes, I agree with
you. Know something.
I agree.
As my nigga, I want to pull his dick out when we in the bathroom. And
come on, somebody, while we in the elevator.
I want to lick his nuts while we in there because I'm that dirty. I'm like,
no man wants to see another man look at their woman.
That's my repair people. I'm still sitting here.
No man wants another man to see their woman in that certain situation.
Bitch, I'm bust me down.
No man, and that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about.
Then you ain't the nigga for me.
Because he don't want to see other niggas looking at you getting busted.
If you can't bust me down,
I don't want other niggas seeing me bust you down.
But you will bust a bitch down in the bathroom.
She don't mean shit to me,
right? Man, you crazy.
She don't mean nothing to me.
Bust me down. Bust me down.
Man, if you mean something to me,
if you can't pull that motherfucking dick out, if you can't pull that motherfucking dick out and let me wipe that bitch out with a rag,
no.
With a wet wipe in my pocketbook.
No.
And I'm in the elevator. I'm like, shit.
Because I don't need nobody seeing my girl.
But you would hit a bitch.
Ass nigga.
But you would hit a bitch.
Because I know I'm not seeing her tomorrow. I'm not seeing her tomorrow.
Commercial. I got a right. Atlanta, Georgia. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags because we ain't been down there to the city winery, child, honey. We got a new spot, baby. It's a real intimate setting. We are going to be located at the Smoky Stallion Barbecue, bitch. Oh, yes, girl. And not only that, we're going to be there December the 7th at 8 p.m. and December the 8th at 2 p.m.
And these shows ain't for everybody. These are just for the real fags of Atlanta.
Join us December 7th and 8th. Honey, you get us at night on a motherfucking Saturday and you get us on Sunday for brunch. Oh, yes, bitch. This is why we doing this for 2 days because the seating is limited. So that means when you by the sound of my voice, you better be running down there to www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, bitch, because the fags are about to turn it out 2 days in a fucking row. Oh, yes.
It ain't for everybody. Miss Tim, tell them I said it ain't for everybody.
Honey, they ain't for everybody, goddammit. The Bible says many are called, but few are chosen. Be one of the chosen few. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. Get your ass down there, honey, and get my children out of here.
Girl, I'm glad I looked at the screen because I was about to go into some stuff that I didn't share. I was gonna say, no. Right. They've got enough. They've definitely gotten enough.
They've gotten enough. And y'all better get those motherfucking tickets,
baby. Because I might give y'all more when I come to New York.
Because the moment that because this is a lot of stuff we talk about at the live show.
We do talk about a lot at the live show.
We do.
That we don't say here.
We do.
Especially some of her friends.
So y'all really want y'all niggas to bust y'all down in public?
If I can't suck my nigga dick outside, why is we doing it? Why is he with me?
Y'all in the comments. Y'all in the comments.
You mean to tell me you would let a motherfucking dirty ass stranger suck your dick outside, but I can't? I'm that dirty bitch that you met in the elevator.
I want fantasy too.
But he respects you. But y'all man respect y'all.
Disrespect me. Disrespect me. Disrespect me.
Listen, I want fantasy too. Don't come over here with me with all that polished sex.
That freak meter that you had when we met. Don't cut it off when we together.
So if he been fuck you everywhere, you want him to continue fucking
you better, because if you don't, I'm gonna get
after y'all married.
If you don't, you just let me know. You just let me know. You did all that to grasp me. And you done stopped because you respect me.
Yeah,
and I know that that's what you like to do. So this lets me know you outside doing it.
No, it might not be.
And so therefore,
he might just love you so much that you don't want other niggas to see.
And so therefore, if you outside, I'm letting you know. This what I I go back.
Suck me in the car.
Here I go back.
How about if he's not?
But here I go. Back matching energy. I'm back matching energy. If you outside, I'm out the door.
But how about if he's not outside?
And he outside. Cause nigga, so all of
Maddie, go with my Maddie, go with my.
Hold on, shouty. So all of a sudden, you done stop on your dick lick.
No, I'm not saying he stopped. I'm just saying he don't fuck you. He don't fuck you in the club bathroom. He just don't fuck you in the club bathroom.
But you going to the club?
If we in the back, see, I'm nasty like that.
Really? So if you don't want him to stop continuously, even after y'all get married.
If the door is locked and like if it's like a single bathroom and ain't nobody in there but me and him.
No, I'm talking about public bathroom.
Okay, we're in the stall.
In the stall. So okay, so
anybody in the stall.
You see how people be filming other people getting fucked?
Film me, bitch. I used to be beatthatbitch.com. Cause listen, I got the power to have it taken down.
Not everybody got that power though.
Well, I do. We talking about me here. So you mean to see, but they just prove our point all the fucking time. Yeah. So you done stop. You done such a representative,
right?
Doing all that freaking nasty shit she like.
Because that's clearly something you're interested in doing it. But once you get in a relationship, and that's why a lot of men feel confined in a relationship because you feel like you can't do all of those things in your relationship. Now it's off.
Now you done cut her freak meter off, and yours still.
No,
we know your.
No. Let's be real. If anybody's cutting off a freak meter, it's usually not the man cutting off no freak meter. Let's be real.
Well, I will say this. Hold on. Let me back you up. You hoes that used to put that lipstick on, and those freaking dresses, those heels, that blonde hair, all that whole shit you used to do, and y'all stop doing this once you get married. Now you got on your bonnets and your pimple creams and all this stuff. No, you can't be beat for that man all the time. But let me tell you something about me as a trainee. Let me explain something to you about me as a trainee. When I'm in a relationship with a nigga, he barely gets to see that he may see that bonnet come off and me get my hair done. Mm-hmm. He barely gets to see me bald head. He barely gets to see that. When I get up 30 minutes before him,
right,
brushing that mouth and lay back down, because the morning breath you ain't never getting. I don't even really boo-boo in the same motherfucking room. Okay. But that's me, dude. Okay. That's how I operate. All that's right. How I do.
All right. Okay, now I know.
That's how I do.
All right, now I know.
Somebody said they imagine my sex to be conservative
all day, every day. So when a man keep coming to y'all trying to bust y'all down all the time,
I got a high sex drive.
Y'all better not complain,
nigga.
Y'all better not complain.
I got a high sex
drive.
Well,
the last couple niggas was telling me, bitch, is something wrong with you?
Right. I've been told that on my and that was one of the things. That was one of the things he said to me. Oh, you be wanting to do it too much. Well, according to your device.
And bitch, not only do I want to do it too much, it's very much so like, man,
Maddie,
that's why you did porn. I had one, and if you watch it, nigga, but those are signs. Those are covert narcissists.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Those are covert narcissists. Bitch, when I had the motherfucker tell me you're a sex addict. I done went through your phone. You done fucked 15 times before you got to my fucking house.
But I want to do it too much.
But I want to do it too much. You actually came over here with a butt full of cum. And I don't even like fucking niggas like that. Come on here.
I'm not gonna say because I don't know anything, but from the stories you've told me, I do know about your situation. So
correct.
Yes,
and I'm like, nigga, so I'm the animal. And I done got on your phone. I'm like, nigga, when you been doing this all day.
You over trying to be conservative with me.
And you've been doing this all day, and you want to know why I'm whooping your ass somewhere, or why I want to jump on you, or why I'm angry at you, pussy? Now I'm the problem.
Y'all saying I don't know, but I've dated women, and because I have a high sex drive, and I be wanting to get down, and then they be like, "No, you want to fuck too much," and all that. So I be like, oh, "Okay, so I guess that's how it is then." Because especially look, they're the women that are the way that you're presenting. I don't believe that there are a lot of women like that. That's my opinion. I'm not saying it's fact.
Royal residents, don't let this HSBCU fool you. Don't think that my sex is conservative.
I'm just saying.
Well, y'all know what BDBitch.com has done over the years. Because y'all won't let that die. I can't be nowhere, y'all. We talking about y'all know how I gets in the paint.
I'm just saying.
You know how I gets down in the motherfucking paint. And if it's my knuckle, I'm with all the shits.
Okay.
Bitch, eat me.
Because I'm definitely the type that
Bitch, eat me.
After I finish, give me about a good 30, 40 minutes.
Come on, you.
Let's go again.
Why we gotta wait 30? Bitch, if I haven't nutted, it's up. If I haven't nutted, it's up.
And one thing I'm gonna do is nut.
But I'm gonna wait. Because when I nut, it's down.
Right.
But when you done and he still want to go, then what?
I can suck it.
He don't want you to suck it.
Well, listen. I can suck it.
But he don't want you
but
to suck it.
But don't make me nut yet. Bust me until bust me, get them 2, 3 eyes. I was like, girl. I showed up to that party. You see how I was at the party?
Oh my God.
Moken, you all right, man? I said,
Lord.
It's been a long night.
Oh God.
How y'all just be putting shit on me? Y'all don't be knowing nothing that I be doing when it comes to sex. How y'all just gonna be putting shit on me?
Well, y'all do. I know what I do. And they don't see what I do.
Amen.
The 2 Live Crew. I'm from where the 2 Live Crew from. I'm as nasty as they want to be.
Good.
So again, and then we're gonna go because I know you gotta go.
No, well, he's here now, so I'm all right.
So again, even with the freak meter shit, I'm not gonna tell me you like pee and you like feces, and I don't want to stop you.
Now you into that?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay.
But let me know you are, so I can say, yeah.
So does that mean you're gonna do it?
No.
No.
I'm just letting you know. I want to know what's
right.
wrong.
Right.
Because I don't cloak nothing from me.
Right. Right.
And then I got to find it in your phone that this is what you doing. I got to find out from a bitch calling me, or you know.
Because my thing is, we could have just been fuck buddies. We ain't never have to get together.
That's all I'm saying. Shawty, I've been saying this for the past couple of days. We could still do the horizontal dance.
I could have still fucked you and sent you on back around the corner.
We could have shut down and we didn't even have to get in. My problem is, and we're gonna go on to something else because Craig don't have to leave. We got another couple minutes. My problem is when I communicate with me, I've been saying this for days. Those people that have been watching the show for days, I've been saying, man, keep the shit a bean. I'm gonna match your energy. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna cheat on you if this not what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
If this ain't what you're doing, I ain't doing this. But I'm gonna do what you do. I'm not gonna be home flipping burgers, hamburgers. When my niggas go home to they bitches, my other niggas come over to see me. Straight up. I'm not gonna be home. You ain't gonna be home in the bed with a bitch, because I know it's some bitches at home that got a nigga that go home to a bitch and they in the bed waiting on that bitch, waiting on that nigga. Stupid hoe. How you figure? So my thing is, that ain't how I operate. He in the words of Taco Bell, nachos.
Right.
I thought you were about to say keto Taco
Bell. Nachos, bitch. He's nachos. Your sister wives. And in that whole retrospect, I'm gonna match your energy. You're not getting flapjacks in the morning after you done got flapjack from another bitch. And I'm home like, oh my God, how could you do this to me? Hey, what time? Where you at? Okay. I'm not checking where you at because I'm concerned. I'm checking where you at because I need to see how we gonna meet up at what time we gonna meet back up at the house together. Because I gotta do me too. If we gonna do this. But my thing is, keep it a bean. All you have to fucking do is keep it a bean. Hey, listen. I done said this 2 days in a row. Hey, bitch, you bad. You fine, you sexy. That's your friend. I know what's up. That's your friend. You know her? Right. Hey, I was looking at such and such. Niggas used to do this with me. I sit down, done profess they love to me. And I'm like, you know, who that is right there? I know how far to go.
That's because a lot of these niggas can't handle you doing the same thing to them. They can't. So they want to perpetrate like they're faithful.
No, I don't. To be honest, I think it's really because, and I think Madison has also said it before, it's not because they don't want to see you doing the same thing to them. It's because they see the type of person you are. And when they see that, oh, this person is a good person.
I think it's that too.
I need to keep them.
Yeah, I don't want to be.
I need to keep them on my team and make sure nobody else.
No, don't do that.
I think it's all of the above. I don't think it's just one thing. I think they can't emotionally handle you being out there fucking somebody else. They all right doing it themselves.
No, don't keep me. No, I'll be on your team, but I need some more teammates.
Yeah.
No, but they don't. That's what I mean. They don't want you to.
No, I'm playing. I'm playing.
That's what they're thinking.
No, but let me clear up your thoughts. I'm playing the game too.
I'm gonna tell you what a guy that I know, a friend of mine said to me. He said the only reason I'm faithful is because I can't handle someone doing to me what I'll be out there doing. He said that's why I'm faithful.
Anyway, come on.
Speaking of faithful.
Yeah, because it can get like that. It can most definitely get like that because you're talking real tough. You're talking real tough.
Y'all gonna jump me?
You're talking
it's
real
gonna take
tough.
two of y'all. Because it'll take both of y'all. It would take both of y'all.
It'll take one.
You're a joke.
Let me tell you
You're a
something.
joke. You're talking to the wrong person. Because nobody is scared. Nobody is scared of either one of you. Mind your business. Are you married? Is that your husband? Is that your husband?
My cousin's husband. Is it chores? That's the problem.
Yeah, you need to marry him.
If
you care so much about your cousin, y'all need to go take care of him.
You just talk too much. If he wants
to
be
take care of you, is what we about to take care of.
He can't bring you home to his mama. Girl, find something to do.
Real quick. Oh, I am. I'm doing Robert.
I don't know if it's a skit or not.
It's definitely giving skit.
But Jamie Lee Curtis had cleared them. She said, I'm doing Robert.
It's definitely giving skit. It's definitely giving Miss Henry. Right. It's giving.
Maybe Jamie Lee Curtis wasn't playing with them.
Yeah, but it's definitely giving Miss Henry. It's definitely giving. If you want to know what a motherfucking boss look like, bitch, you looking at one.
Right.
One who handles his big biz.
Okay.
But it is definitely giving skit, which because if I go outside with a white bitch talking that shit to me and my sister, we stomping that bitch down to the floor.
And the way that white lady turned her around and walked away with her back to them.
It was the finger that was really getting me though.
Yeah.
That finger though in the face.
But let's break the scenario down. They out there fighting about a nigga that don't belong to neither one of them. So again, in the words of Taco Bell, nachos. Nachos.
Talking about her cousin's husband.
Because while they at work,
he most likely somewhere banging.
Because Miss Henry at work and them cousins at work.
Right.
He's free somewhere. In the elevator, busting it down with a bitch he don't respect.
Right. driving the car,
right.
driving her car.
You're right.
What about those men? They won't settle down. They won't be around.
Yeah.
Oh, what about those men?
What about your friends? Yes, indeed.
Come on, Craig. What else we got here?
I know you. I brought this up for y'all. These right here.
Bitch, yes.
About the airline. What we talked about it last week.
Oh, about the dogs.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
What happened? What's the thing?
Hey, tell my old lady. Look. Tell my old lady how you shit it and throw it up all right here. You know white folk can't cook. They eat that bland ass Thanksgiving meal. Fucking stomach up dinner. Look at me. Hey. You don't want to look at you embarrassed? Don't be embarrassed. It's all good. Hey, buddy. I know you had a little stomach ache. I'm going to put you in my show tonight. You know? You okay? You can't eat everybody's food. Your mother-in-law can't cook. Most white people can't cook.
Baby, that golden retriever looks so embarrassed.
Murder. Wait a minute. That man said that dog done shit it and throw it up.
Yes.
So he on a 3-row plane.
Yes.
He on the window. The dog in the middle and the people on over here.
So you got to either step in the shit or climb over the seats.
Yes.
Bitch, I would want a full refund and a credit for a future flight. Bitch, I'm calling the DOT. In fact, I'm calling the FAA, Federal Aviation Association.
And Peter too.
Yes. See, this is what I was saying the other day, that they're allowing dogs to now be.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
This will be going on past row 6.
But see, what I'm gonna tell you, I thought about this yesterday. Them people gonna start doing that shit in first class too. Because you know what I neglected to say the other day is, I cannot stand to see people driving and their dog is like up here or they sitting on their lap and they looking out the window. Bitch, you can't even get to your reflexes because the dog is in the way. You about to cause an accident. And all I can think about is in first class, they're going to have them dogs up there. They're going to be having them all in the seat. I don't want to sit in no chair that a dog has been sitting in.
The man said the dog that threw up and shit it. Mm-hmm. How long of the flight is that?
No, you shut up.
How long of the flight
is on Instagram?
How long of the flight is that? And who's going to clean that shit up?
With the people that come in after.
So now this is the flight attendant's job?
No. You know how they clean the plane once you get off.
And you're way in here by the window. The bathroom is up.
But the stench.
Imagine that on a flight from Atlanta to LA.
Oh, God forbid.
Somebody commented under the video the other day, said that just happened to them when I remember I said the other day that they're on board the plane now. Somebody said the other day that they were on a flight from, I think, Dallas to London. And it was a dog. It was a cat. It was a cat in the chair next to him.
No, I'm good.
And we know we got this motherfucking yellow orange cracker up here that's making America great again.
I would be pissed.
That Delta just said, because Delta just is like, hey, we Trump. You didn't see that?
Mm-mm. So does that mean we are we boycotting Delta now? Are we boycotting Maddie? Are we boycotting Delta?
Bitch, listen. I don't
Delta
know.
just said that they're Trump.
I don't know. Maybe look.
And I just bought all of them flights on Delta. And I just told you that they had first class over there on United for half the price. And we bought Delta anyway. Let me go over here and look.
No, I'm not flying United.
Girl, I don't fly any of them airlines that was involved in 9/11.
Oh, I didn't want to say it.
I've said it over here before. I
didn't want to say it.
But y'all don't want to support anybody that endorsed Trump. So what are we
going
to do?
So
what are we going to do if it's
I didn't want to say it.
So if this is true, then Craig, what are we going to do about it?
I didn't want to say it, but I'm not flying. I don't give a fuck what it. I'm not flying United.
I hope that's not true.
Or American.
So that if this is true,
anytime those people come from those other places, they getting on that shit that's got this United, American,
right?
Patriot Airlines.
Someone said American. Someone said American Airlines.
I don't want to fly none of them airlines that was involved in that because they're the ones that the terrorists go after. American.
That's what I said.
United.
They said Delta. Someone said in the comments
US
Delta
Air.
is
Oh, they say Delta is MAGA.
What?
They saying Delta is MAGA. So what we doing?
Well, I just bought flights.
Delta CEO says Trump administration will be a breath of fresh air for the government.
Jay's a Jim said we should fly United and she'll take care of all of us.
Email me, bookthewriter@gmail.com. What? Bookthewriter@gmail.com. Delta CEO says the Trump administration will be a front. You know why he's saying that? Because remember, I was saying before over here that Biden and them had some sort of a cap on like how far they can go in terms of pricing and that kind of thing. And they were saying that they're predicting that possibly under Trump that they will have. So, for example, remember I was saying, you know, like right now, if the flight is canceled for any reason under the Biden administration, they have to refund you your money.
Right.
Or if the flight is delayed over 3 hours, they have to give you a refund and that kind of thing. Yeah. Well, they're saying that they're predicting that that may be lifted under Trump. That's what the fuck he's excited about.
I mean, that makes sense because that means that's less money that
there's consumer protection is basically what it is. There's consumer protection regulations under Biden administration. And Delta is facing a federal investigation into its slow recovery from a global technology outage this summer. Remember their system went down last summer?
So they don't support him. They just going with his.
They're his policies. So now I don't know if they actually were supporters. I got to still do some digging. Let me dig some more though.
Yeah, Maddie, you're gonna have to buy the whole row every time you fly now, so you don't get no dogs next to you.
Yeah, and I'm putting my pocketbook in the seat with a seatbelt on it. I'm not going through that shit, Mo.
Because I know you don't fuck with animals.
Hell no. And I don't give a fuck who know. You bitches out there treat animals better than y'all treat human beings. Like if you put those people outside, bitch, the animals gonna eat your ass up. You won't eat a dog, but you go out there and them dogs home there tear your ass limb from limb. I'm sorry. God gave them fur claws, the motherfucking sharp ass teeth. They can survive out there.
Oh, I would be so hurt if Delta is a.
God gave the motherfucker, and y'all can come over here with that bullshit if you want to. You know, I don't give a fuck. I turn the shit over to Chi-Chi.
Turn what over?
The accounts. They would Chi-Chi block all their ass. Motherfucker be over there saying the jokes, they block. I'm like, wait a minute, Chi-Chi, damn, somebody. Do you know how y'all email me and message me so many times?
That you've been blocked.
That you've been chopped. That was Chi-Chi chopped y'all ass.
Okay.
Chi-Chi has chopped y'all motherfucking ass.
Because I've gotten inboxes of people saying, Mo, can you talk to Maddie? I don't know why I blocked.
This Chi-Chi did that. And I'd be like, I don't know. He said, y'all done said something to Chi-Chi. You know Chi-Chi's dyslexic too.
Oh my God.
Girl, that bitch been on season shit. Wait a minute, what you say? Oh, block.
Okay.
So listen, y'all get to talking that shit about me with the motherfucking dogs and all that bullshit. Cause I said a dog and a human ain't equal.
They are not.
They are not.
Did you hear about yesterday in New York City?
What happened, bitch? We on our way there.
It was
Bitch,
like
what happened?
It was like 6. Yeah. Well, no, not that. Go to the one right above that.
Oh, this one.
Yes.
Girl.
You heard about this?
Girl.
That is the CEO of United Healthcare, the insurance company. They have 29 million people that they insure in this country. He was shot execution style yesterday morning, bitch. He was leaving from He was leaving. I think was he leaving from a hotel? I think it was a hotel. He was leaving in the morning. He was leaving from a meeting. And I have the video, but I didn't put it up here because we might get blocked.
No, it ain't no night.
Right. But he was leaving, and it was like 6 something in the morning. And this man was shot. He was walking, and he was coming out of the Hilton. And he was walking, and they shot him. The man, you see the man run up behind him. He had a silencer on the gun.
Masked up.
He was masked up. He had a hoodie on, and you see the man. He goes and jumps on one of those cycles, one of those motorized cycles that be on the corners. He jumped in, but with those, you have to use like a phone or credit card or something to get them to move. I'm sure he used a burner and that kind of thing, but I'm wondering if they could try to trace it or even maybe connect to the cell tower or whatever. He was on an e-bike, yes. But they shot him, and so some people have been speculating that they shot him and killed him because it's the largest healthcare company, insurance company. But some people are suspecting or speculating that he was killed because they're denying a lot of claims. They don't know what's happening, but that's what they're saying. But as I was talking about it with a friend of mine yesterday, it was 6:40 in the morning yesterday.
He wrote on the bullets too.
Oh, okay.
He wrote on the bullets?
I guess the guy that
executed him.
Yeah, I think he said that they're saying that he wrote something on the bullets.
Delay was engraved on the bullets.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Meaning like your claim was delayed or whatever. Yeah. Like if you filed a claim for like some sort of a health reimbursement or you wanted them to pay for something.
Someone said also deny.
And they were denying claims. But here's the thing, he had been getting death threats. And like I told my friend Kim, I said, bitch, if I had been getting death threats, I wouldn't have been walking nowhere by myself. But this had to have been set up on a high level. Because how the fuck would they know he was, because there's so many entrances and exits out of that building. So how would they know which way he was leaving from? You know what I mean? And what time he was leaving and delayed, denied, deposed.
You think maybe it was also an inside job with the hotel? Somebody might have been working in the hotel and was like,
it could have been. They could have been paid off to let them know when they were going to be leaving, when he was going to be leaving. Somebody at the insurance company or a competitive insurance company. Who knows? Who fucking knows? I was wondering if he was a Trump supporter and maybe somebody got hold of him, but he was killed.
Yeah, they said there's a nationwide manhunt for the guy now.
Yeah, because the man is still at large, the shooter.
Yeah, the shooter. Yes.
I'm like, girl.
Do you not see me over here gagging?
I'm telling you, it's crazy.
Yeah,
a silencer. But there was a black man who was sitting in his car and saw it all. And here he is talking all. I said, bitch, he wouldn't have showed my face on camera. Bitch, you gonna have to blur my face and put that shit on my voice so they don't know. Right. He sitting there all out the window and shit. Let me see if I can find. Right. Right. Like I had a tracheotomy, bitch.
Bitch, they'd have thought I was Marge Simpson.
Right.
What's Marge Simpson's sister talk? What's her name? What's that bitch? What's Marge Simpson's sister name?
Always got a cigarette.
Yeah, with that smoke, that bitch would have thought I was Dionne Warwick, bitch.
Okay. Look at him leaning all out the car, giving his first-hand account.
You can tell he from New York.
Right. I'm like, bitch, ain't no way in the world.
Oh, he just chilling.
Look,
just chilling.
He leaning all out the car. Ain't no way in the world. I've been sitting there. You would have had to blur my face.
Bitch.
No, sir.
He just chilling.
Right.
Oh, Patty. They would have had me sound like Patty and Selma.
Absolutely.
Both of them bitches come back and Marge.
Okay. But ain't no way in the world you'd have had me leaning out my car telling.
That motherfucker would have been around looking for Marge Simpson.
I'm like, good night. Oh, and that was the other thing. Thanks for that in the comments. The gun jammed.
Oh, really?
It jammed, and he got that shit, and then and still shot and killed him.
And that enough time to do
Bitch.
that?
What was he like?
Well, what did he?
He didn't have security.
And that's what I'm saying. No, he just I'll show you the video off here. But the man comes out the building and he's walking. Then you see the shooter run up. He got a hood on, he got a skull cap on, and he's trying to shoot. It gets jammed. He gets that shit working and he shoots the man. Then you see him run across the street.
So in the time of it, was the man still?
The man is none the wiser, as my grandmother used to say.
Serious?
His back was to the guy. So he didn't know.
He didn't hear the...
It was a silencer on the gun. This black man was sitting in a car and saw it. And like I said, this was 6:40 a.m. yesterday.
Lord.
But yeah, 3 rounds were discharged in the jam.
Yeah.
Was the man on his phone?
From the video, it doesn't look like he was on his phone. He just walked out of the building and he turned and was going up the street.
So somebody on the inside of the building had to let them know that he was coming out.
That's what I'm saying, because there's so many entrances and exits in that hotel.
So somebody in there, it had to.
Or maybe even somebody who worked for United Healthcare. Yeah, he's on his way out the building now.
Yeah, girl.
Right. And somebody probably got a nice little check.
Damn.
So
someone said he voted for Trump. I don't know if that's true or not, but somebody
I don't know.
said that it's true. He voted for him.
But that's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
What else going on in New York before we get there? Y'all got to clean that green shit up before we get there. Y'all got to clean that green shit up before January the 7th.
They said it's seeping out.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know if that's turtle power. Y'all, I don't know if y'all need to call Casey Jones, girl, or April O'Neil.
What is that?
And get motherfucking Master Splinter. I don't know what y'all finna go on. Y'all got to get that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, the secret of the ooze, out of there before we get there. Get it out.
Bitch, right. Somebody said, is that Ghostbuster? What the fuck is that?
Bitch, is that Slimer down there, girl?
It looked like radioactive.
Listen, I'm not coming there having to meet Zool or Gozer.
Ivan Ooze.
Are you a god?
Well, what part of the city is this? Because, girl, we stand in Chelsea.
Are we?
Is this in Chelsea?
Let's see.
Please tell me this ain't Chelsea.
Bitch, what's going on?
We've already got our hotels and shit booked.
Does anybody know where it's at?
I'm sorry. We're in Soho.
Oh, okay.
Somebody said Manhattan.
We're in Soho. That's where we're staying. I had to look.
TURTLE power. TURTLE power. TURTLE power. TURTLE power.
Oh my God.
Bitch, that's some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle shit right there.
That's how Donatello came to existence.
That's a mess.
Just oozing from the sewer. Girl.
Oh, I don't think this is New York though, but I think it is. So
What?
this is, I believe it's Detroit.
Oh, that's Detroit. Yeah, let's get to that.
Detroit.
Detroit.
Let's what's going on in Detroit? We want to come to Detroit. Ooh, what happened?
So this couple, well, there's two people. I'm not saying they're a couple in terms of relationship. This pastor and school teacher and having these children sleep on the porch in freezing weather. Now, who are these lunatics?
Wait.
These are the kids on the porch. If you look to the left of the picture, and like they're sleeping on the porch, and a passerby saw them on the porch. That's crazy. Do you understand how cold it is in Detroit?
Girl, we can't even get no venue there. No decent venue. And these kids can't get a decent night's sleep in the house.
And you see that snow on the porch.
On the porch.
That's wild.
Bitch, it's so cold. Like, listen, the other night it was so cold, bitch. I didn't even want to open my front door because that gust of air come in.
Oh, it was cold? I didn't know I've been in the house. I've been inside.
Baby, that gust of air when you open up that door.
I know it's been so warm in here, we had to turn on the fan.
Right.
So it's been cold outside?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's terrible.
Hey, baby, when it's cold outside, yeah, who are you holding? If you think you're lonely now, ooh, yeah. Tonight, girl. Y'all can girl all day. I'm not a dyke. I'm not a dyke.
Herbert, are you in Detroit? Herbert said it's going to be 29 tonight.
Here?
I don't know where Herbert is.
No,
See,
I
that's
think he means.
oh, cause see, that's why I'm glad I got all this extra weight on me. The skinny niggas be motherfucking tearing me up, been hitting me. I'm like, I'm married now.
Well, you know, after we left Chicago, it started snowing.
Baby, that same evening, we got the hell on.
I'm married now.
Oh, he's in Atlanta. Herbert's here
So it's gonna be 29 here
tonight.
Oh,
Girl, you out here outside the city, so it's probably gonna be 25 out here.
It don't matter.
Your heat works.
Like the blood. It'll never lose its power. Listen to me. The other night we was here. Remember that shit? Was that you? Was that you? Who was that here? And it went a storm. It went to storm, and that shit said. I think it was Trent. Trent was over here. Girl, they knocked the power off, and next thing you heard was, and the power said. I said, honey, let me explain something to you.
What?
Let me explain something to you.
What happened?
Let me explain something to you. The blood still, it will never lose its
I know that's right.
Snapping shows and get the crazy if they want to and come cut this motherfucking power off if one of these bills get overdue. I will never be out of power.
Right.
Baby, that generator sits out there, honey. The moment that if lightning struck this bitch.
Right. I've been thinking about getting a generator.
You better. You own a home.
Right. I've thought about getting one.
You own a home.
Yeah.
Can I tell y'all that on my vision board when I had this, I wrote on my vision board the next home that I moved into, and the reason why I said that was because, bitch, I don't know what happened over there in the Conyers when I was with my house over there, but the power went out in there, and we didn't have, and I couldn't open the garage, or I couldn't. It was and I said the next house that I buy,
it has to have a generator.
It has to. When I came over here,
and they had one.
You about to get me to testifying again. I got to stop.
Go ahead.
Craig, the things that you speak in the air, the universe is listening.
Absolutely. When you speak, you send a vibration into the universe. You do.
So this is why I tell y'all, you got to be careful what you speak. If you're speaking negativity over yourself, or because that shit they speak up in the air about you, you don't have to receive that.
That's right.
If you speaking negativity over yourself, that's what you're gonna constantly receive. That's a constant thing that's gonna constantly happen to you. But when you know in your brain, I knew that I was leaving. For y'all that's been watching me this long ass motherfucking time, I sat in that basement after when those people had finished doing my basement, when Miss Mimi done finished doing my basement at that other house, and I had said, "Oh well, I've done all I'm gonna do here." I said, I'm going to buy me another house. It might have been a year or two, whatever. I said, I'm going to buy me another house. When the spirit got up for me to go get me another house, and I had saved all that pornographic money. Actually, I saved all that Facebook money. That time when I had that Facebook deal.
Right.
I really want to tell them how much it was.
What's
but
happening?
Oh, no. I told you. We need a commercial break. Atlanta, Georgia. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags because we ain't been down there to the city winery, child, honey. We got a new spot, baby. It's a real intimate setting. We are going to be located at the Smoky Stallion Barbecue, bitch. Oh, yes, girl. And not only that, we're going to be there December the 7th at 8 p.m. and December the 8th at 2 p.m.
And these shows ain't for everybody. These are just for the real fags of Atlanta.
Join us December 7th and 8th. Honey, you get us at night on a motherfucking Saturday, and you get us on Sunday for brunch. Oh, yes, bitch. This is why we doing this for 2 days, because the seating is limited. So that means when you, by the sound of my voice, you better be running down there to www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, bitch, because the fags are about to turn it out 2 days in a fucking row. Oh, yes.
It ain't for everybody. Miss Tim, tell them I said it ain't for everybody.
Honey, they ain't for everybody, goddammit. The Bible says many are called, but few are chosen. Be one of the chosen few. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. Get your ass down there, honey, and get my children out of here.
Alive.
Yeah.
Instagram is still here. I was saying we probably need to try to
now that we see that y'all
that y'all still here.
They might have changed it.
Yeah,
probably. They may have.
Because we were saying that they should.
And you know, StreamYard, we did get an update for StreamYard.
Yeah.
Well, before you leave,
No, it's already been updated.
Yeah.
The StreamYard has been updated for like almost 2 weeks now.
Oh. Well, we'll talk about it. Okay. But yeah, Craig, it was that amount.
Yeah.
It was that. When I went to go down there to do my taxes and all that stuff, I gasped.
Right.
And then because I had to tabulate all that my earnings. That's why when a pussy ass motherfucking brick with a hole in it was up there trying to spin that narrative that situation that was going on with Dominique, like I got my house around the same time. Ma'am, I had money from back, all the tap dancing that these hoes claim that I do for white people and all this stuff, all the tap dancing that they claim that I do. You don't think I was being paid from those jobs?
You were just going out there.
I was just going out there. And I had money, bitch, because I don't buy designer. That's not my thing. I'm not making Donatella and motherfucking Gianni Versace and all them hoes. I'm not giving them my hard-earned money. Bitch, I barely want to give it to Fashion Nova, but I need something to scratch over my ass. I'm not heavy on the designer things. That's right. I'm not big on that. I'm heavy on when I need it, I got it.
Yeah.
And so when it came down time for me, this house was $1.2 million. 20% needed to go down.
Right.
You know how much that was? $250,000 that needed to go down. That needed to go down.
Yeah.
When I was out in the streets looking, and I was saying, well, I'm gonna go up to this place, and it came out there. I was like, okay, well, there's like, and the people like, well, you're gonna need $240,000. I was like, okay, I have it.
That's right.
Okay,
I have it.
If you don't know, I've worked these years.
Right.
I've worked and toured and been on TV. Just because those people told y'all like that they don't pay on TV, I have lawyers that don't play by me. Just because y'all thought that foxhole over there wasn't giving no money when I was over there because you had heard the stories. Bitch, I was everywhere. There's a demand for, I need to clean up. I need to clean up, not just in the front, but also in the back.
Right. The back end.
Because Rose is playing on TV right now.
Right.
Somebody up there watching it.
Right.
On Stars.
Right.
I'm waiting on my check to hit.
The Stars has the license.
So all that flop shit they be talking about, and everybody was in the comment. That bitch flopped. That was a flop. Okay.
I still get my check.
I get mad. Okay.
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 Yeah.
You heard my feelings. Every time that lady was up there singing, when the set came out, and it was time for the Renaissance. Okay.
Watch this. So I can get my cologne.
No.
I can get my free bottle of cologne.
No.
When does the supply come in?
It's coming soon.
I want mine for Christmas. Thank you.
It's coming soon.
Christmas.
Somebody said McGillis thing funky ass don't need to be talking about nobody the way she look. Right. And the main one over there in my business. I'm out doing press. I never see that. That's not a part of my press junket.
Right.
It's never a part. When I'm on red carpets for places that I done worked at. And Tyler Perry gave me a nasty piece of change too.
Did he?
Oh yes.
I know that's right.
Yes.
I know that's right.
For those 3 episodes I was in, I got a nasty.
For those 3 episodes, you said?
I know that's right. A nasty piece of change.
Right.
Yes.
And it's coming back.
Yes. I'm waiting on all that stuff to get in the system.
Uh-huh.
Like when that go to cycling through.
Mm-hmm.
When my attorneys be down there, I don't talk to those people.
Mm-hmm.
They ask me my availability, and then my people start communicating with that. This is a real business over here. I know because I come on YouTube and people be like, well, you still coming? Because this is how the business is ran. I can leave YouTube for weeks.
And YouTube still sends a check.
Yes, but the business is, bitch, I'm never losing my core audience. My core audience watches the TV shows and shit that I be on.
Right.
They reshare, retweet.
What happened? Girl, you got your piece in there?
I didn't hear nothing now. Or was that just me?
We will. We will do something now. We will.
Oh God! Wait, let me put this on my Insta story.
I wish you had a camera for this. I wish you
Y'all all right out here?
I wish we had a camera for this. Oh my goodness.
What happened?
I need to know did anything come for me? Girl, don't point that on me towards me. We all right.
I just heard something like knock, so I was
You was gonna hear something knock. Put my thing back in my pocketbook. I just want you to know. Okay. The Bible said, "Be ye also ready, thus saith the Lord." Okay. And it also says, "Keep oil in your lamp."
That's
right.
Oil,
That's all. Because it'll get real greasy in this bitch. And when that running, I got to get upstairs enough to get that chopper.
Oh.
Whew. Bitch, I'm from motherfucking Dave.
You said we'll hear something now.
You gonna hear something now? Uh-oh. What else we talking about, Craig?
Oh dear Lord. We didn't talk about these two right here.
Who that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go to Tank first.
Okay. Here we go. Where is it?
We got to play the audio in the background.
Oh yeah, because it is what you call.
It's one of them podcasts, Craig. Okay. You know they'll get us together.
Right. Let me quick because I did the what you call. I have the video, but I don't have a screenshot.
Yeah.
So
was that in text or was it in the Instagram?
It was I believe it was Instagram. Yeah, I had the what you call it, the video. I mean,
there's Boston. Damn, we got to do that another day.
It was in the text. Sorry, Craig.
It's in the text. Okay.
Yeah.
Is it in this one? It's probably because sometimes that phone it won't come over here. Yeah. If Mo, we got to save this for the next time because this can be a whole conversation in and of itself.
Oh, okay. It's already in the system.
Yeah. And this.
I have that one in the system.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, I'll send it again.
Okay. You said Tank first, right?
Yeah. Are you really ready for love? Or is it just alone? You sent it to me. It should have came here.
No, she did it in the group text.
Yeah, it should have came here, but are we on the same Wi-Fi? Is this on the same Wi-Fi? Yeah, so it should have came. Close it out like this. Oh, maybe because it's on the do not disturb over here. Yeah, it ain't. We'll probably get that later. But go ahead and put your phone up there to the thing. Oh, I don't have Twitter anymore. Well, here, put mine. Let me see if it'll.
For a black man, the worst thing to be called, is gay. It's gay. Yeah. Like the first thing
Let me ask you. So, what you're challenging in that is not necessarily. Am I hearing the challenge of sexuality or the double standard?
It's us. Mm-hmm. It's us. There's something about
when you say us,
black men.
Yep. Black men. Okay.
There's something about black men and the homosexual conversation that is it is a mess. Mm-hmm. The phobia as it relates to black men is the elephant in the room. Mm-hmm. And no one will actually articulate their devastation, right? Because you have to think like, for a black man, the worst thing to be called is gay. Is gay. Yeah. Like the first thing somebody's going to allude to, whether you are gay or not, when they're trying to assassinate your character or get off the highest joke imaginable, they're going gay first. Gay or snitch. Or broke. Right? Or broke, But gay being number one. Trying to figure out how to make you gay is at the top of that list. That's a fact. So it stems from something within our culture that has created this stigma. Yeah. That is the somehow there's a program to make Black men gay. Like you see it everywhere. Yeah, for sure. There's an attack on there's an agenda. Strong Black men. But who's the attack coming from? Do you believe there's an attack? How? No, I'm asking. Do you believe? Again, that's my answer. Oh, how? How? Well, I think as people say it, through media, through fashion, through what's acceptable. Because if you think about it, back in our generation, we're this exact same age. We didn't see homosexuality. It's been around since the beginning of the time, but it was your auntie's friend, your uncle's friend. You know what I mean? Yeah. But now it's more in your face, more acceptable. It's more mainstream, actually trendy. You know. Well, the world has gotten smaller, and so now we know that more humans exist, and we're actually we're actually able to see those humans living out their lives. We weren't able to see that before. I didn't know what was going on outside of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Right. I have a clue. Right. About my 4 blocks from 38th Street to Sherman Park. That's all I knew.
Come on, Craig. You know you're the scholar here. I'll just back up with the street.
Well, speaking of the streets have been saying for years that.
Well, I mean, Tank has said things out of his mouth that makes people question. He said things out of his own mouth that makes people question. I don't give a fuck what nobody do in their bed.
Right.
Because I do it with Tank.
I was just gonna say I would have him.
Yeah, I do it.
I know. I remember him saying he like his ass ate.
Now I'm not doing that.
I would, as long as it was nice and right.
If you suck dick or something.
Yeah, if you had.
He said if you had that, but here's the thing. He didn't say anything wrong.
And that's what I was gonna say.
He didn't say anything wrong. So bitches can have experiences all day and come back home.
Correct.
It's just the double standards for me.
It is.
Bitches can go out there, eat pussy.
Correct.
And
still be considered a straight woman.
A man can receive oral sex.
He just can't give it.
No, he can receive. Listen to me.
Okay.
He can receive oral sex once, maybe twice.
Uh-huh.
A woman can go be with a whole
relationship
for years.
And Haitian Ellen DeGeneres.
Come back, get with a man, have children, and she's still straight.
Yeah. Correct. Derek J said to me one time, Derek J wears heels, women's clothes, the whole shebang. He said to me, Craig, just because he said, even if I did have sex with a woman, that doesn't make me straight. I'm just a gay man who has sex with a woman.
But this is the shit that I'm telling.
And what you're saying is the reverse. He can still be straight and still have an experience with a guy.
Correct.
Yeah.
That still can. I'm not taking that back. And they could get in there and windmill all the comments all they want to.
Right. Now you may say, well, I don't want to be with no man who tried it. That's fine, but that still doesn't make him gay.
Here's the thing. I don't want to be with no man that none of y'all screaming it out. Done been with a man that done tried it.
His representative just didn't tell you.
Correct. He didn't put that on the application. He didn't put that on the application.
Correct. He omitted that.
From the application.
He was remiss.
And y'all bitches don't sit up here talking about that's just because we in Atlanta. That's everywhere.
Correct. And some of you done ate some Gucci in college.
Did?
And after.
That's everywhere. But we talking about the niggas right now.
Right.
Because it's okay for them to
Right,
have
right.
an experience. Now, what I love about Issa Rae is that when she touched out on that shit on Instagram,
Bitch,
that was my episode.
I'm glad you brought that back because I was going to mention that.
Because that Issa Rae episode, when she touched on that,
When Molly was dating the guy.
And she told the guy about her experience with the woman, he said, oh, yeah, and you know, I got something my dick.
He said a guy sucked his dick once. It wasn't really for him. And she couldn't deal with it. She was like, I can't do this.
And that was a good guy for her.
But correct. But it was like, but girl, you did the same thing. Double standards.
But that was a good guy for her.
It was.
And she lost that because the man, because in the back of her mind, he's thinking about it. He's doing you're overthinking these. And here's the thing: I, in my stupidity, come on, because I'm gonna take some accountability here. I, in my own stupidity, again, because yesterday, the day before, I feel like we was here yesterday.
I know it felt like we were yesterday.
The other day when I talked about, you know, what I did with the guy and in my stupidity, I didn't think that bisexuality was a thing. Now,
Derek J doesn't believe it is either.
I didn't think that it was a thing. I did not think that it was a thing. You know, because I would hear a lot of gay men say, "I'm bi." I'm like, no, girl.
Right.
If your whole roster, I'm still learning. I'm still
come on.
Because a lot of the gay men be saying, well, I'm bi, but your whole roster,
Right.
Can somebody play the theme song from 2.5 Men? Men. Bitch, your whole roster is men. And then over here is 3 women. I would say, in my ignorant times, no, girl, you're gay. You just had 3 experiences. But I'm changing.
Yeah.
Jennifer Holiday, I'm changing. Look
at
me.
Am
Look
changing.
at me.
Right.
I am changing. I'm changing.
Yeah.
Because what I learned about the things of bisexuality is that you can be bisexual and monogamous.
Come on, somebody. And I think that's what happens. I think a lot, because I was guilty of this. I think a lot of times people will say, oh, I can't be with somebody bisexual. Not just because of the thought of them being with someone of the same sex, but because we somehow equate bisexuality with an inability to be monogamous.
Right.
It doesn't mean they're not one and the same.
And so I had to learn that you can be bisexual
and still be faithful
and be monogamous. But your sex, you can. And here's the thing: a lot of times it's the same way when we say we're trans, immediately y'all think that we about to go start having sex changes,
right?
Because soon as Zaya said that she was trans,
everybody was like, "Well, she don't need to be having no sex change.
Cut her dick off.
She too young.
Why are you cutting off his dick, man?
Right.
Man, this is just shows you. This is just shows the level of intelligence that people have with this stuff, and this is the thing that they ran on in the politics, in the election. This is why we have this shit going in the country, because they thinking like, well, we're going to protect children from being mutilated and sex change,
going to school and coming back,
going to school as a boy, coming back as a girl. That don't happen
at all.
Fucking idiots. But that's another way,
right?
But I had to learn that you could be bisexual, and maybe during your bisexual time, the men was what you were dating, and then the 3 women you probably were, so it can happen,
right?
But I'm still questioning.
And I'm gonna say this because, and we've talked about this before. I have a friend who I deem as gay.
I have 2. I need 30 seconds.
I was just going to say, give us 30 seconds.
We need 30 seconds because we don't want to be messy like this. We do, but we don't. 30 seconds for thing. Yes,
I think
we
happened.
We had to get names out.
Right. We had to
say names because we don't want to say names here.
Right. But I said to him, because and a lot of gay men think that they are bisexual because at some point in their trajectory along their journey to becoming gay, they dated women. So they think, oh, well, I'm bisexual too. No, that was just that was the part of your journey of realizing and coming to the fact that you're gay.
That you're homosexual.
Correct.
Because I remember Loretta Devine and her man on
Wait
Till
Till
Tell.
Wasn't it Gregory Hines?
And he was very much so like, girl, listen.
Right.
Listen, girl. I haven't been attracted to you for a while. She said, maybe it's because of the weight. It's because of the weight I put on.
Right. He said, no.
No. And listen, ladies, pay that attention. If that nigga ain't fucking you while you was fat, while you done got a little pouch on you, because that happened, because weight fluctuates. But the mug and the pussy remains. I don't want to shake no tables when I say this. But go back and watch your old TV show.
Correct.
That man said, no, it wasn't because you was big. It's because I was the homosexual. I thought I was bisexual for a while, but I'm gay.
Right. Because my last girlfriend was in Hampton.
When the last time you been to school?
I got to go to school. I got to go to school.
No. When
was
the last time you was at school?
Girl, I graduated from Hampton University in 1998.
Girl, I was motherfucking.
Girl, you were right behind me. You just weren't in college. You just weren't in college.
I had some college.
Right.
I just need you to know.
Okay.
I mean, I have an HSBC.
Correct.
But I have a community college certificate. Girl, I have a certificate.
I know that's right, girl. Shit. But yeah, but I think that, and I've had these conversations so many times with friends, and they're like, well, no, I'm bi. And I'm like, but you haven't dated a girl since I've known you, and I've known you since 98. You're not even attracted to women. You may find women attractive.
Yes, because I find women. Here's the thing: I find women to be
correct.
I sit with Mo and me and GB, and I'm like, damn, that bitch,
right.
But after when it gets to the up under the clothes, I'm done.
When
it gets under the dress, I'm finished.
Right.
I'm finished.
Right. And I'm just like, no, you're not bi.
I'm finished when it gets.
You were just on your journey. But now you're here.
Oh, Instagram is gone.
Oh, now Instagram is gone.
They gave you like 3 hours.
Yeah.
It's gone.
They said enough, goddammit.
Wait, Instagram is gone.
What? Somebody's still joining, unless it's just a little delayed right here.
It seems delayed because we're talking about
It says Instagram has been disconnected.
Oh, okay.
It says Instagram's been
Oh, it's gone.
Oh, okay. Well.
Oh.
Somebody said, damn Instagram.
Oh, yeah, it's gone because we're frozen here.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, we can close that out.
Should we share it?
Yeah, we can share it. How do you can't do it from here?
I got to do it from my phone.
Yeah, she has to invite you to a collaboration.
So gone, so by you. By Instagram.
No Trina.
Right.
Silly of me.
I devoted so much time.
Hey. DC, wait a minute. DC sues Amazon for secretly halting fast living in predominantly black neighborhoods. Bitch. Thank you, Kayla. Himo. We need this in the system.
What? See, that's why I'm boycotting them bitches. What? That's why my neighborhood is gentrified.
Oh. Oh, you got it, Mo. Oh, you can take those brick pictures out. If we need, now if you can slide something else in there, it's cool. But if you need to take those brick pictures out, those brick pictures can go. Or the other stuff that we done talked about already. Leave the brick pictures.
Take the Detroit one out. Yeah, that.
Yeah, you could have put the brick picture. No, that wasn't a brick picture that you took out. That was the cunt picture. You could put that back. Girl, what we said?
Instagram. You
Oh,
were trying to
Instagram.
save that.
Well, it gave us time.
It sure did.
Time's on your hand since you've been away, boy. I ain't got no plans. No. And the sound of the rain.
What does it say? Okay.
Share. You can share it. Girl, we know we done got these girls through their cubicles. Y'all be trying to keep us trapped down here in this cubicle, girl. Because y'all down there in y'all cubicle. Y'all be trying to keep us trapped.
I had a whole repairman that I was supposed to be meeting at the house, but I unlocked the door and let him go in.
That's the power of being rich. You can do it virtually.
What you want the caption to be?
Girl, honey, PhagTawlk. What was the name of the title?
Fuck around and find
Fuck
out.
around and find out and do the hashtag. We gotta talk about Busta Rhymes too.
Yeah.
Because I don't.
Right.
I'm not doing it.
Okay.
What about? We talking about Busta Rhymes or no?
Yeah, we can.
Oh.
I was going to add to the equation, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not getting in that motherfucking bowl of. I'm not getting in that bowl of worms. I'm just gonna let you discuss in a nod. Huh? What did you say, Craig?
Nothing.
Okay.
Mo, did you get that Amazon story up there, or are you still doing it?
I'm putting it in right now.
That Amazon is something else.
Well, girl, let's talk about the Busta Rhymes.
Yeah, while we doing that.
Go get the Amazon.
Okay.
We can close over here. Y'all girls from Instagram. Girl, honey, you know.
It's right here. You want me to play it? You want me to play it?
Busta?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You telling me right now my brother Busta Rhymes is gay? I want you to tell me that, and we gonna deal with this, bro. You have what you saying, homie?
Deal with it how? What's your number?
Oh, nigga, hey, listen, I'm asking you a question. Are you telling me my brother is gay, nigga? Hey, this is a simple question. Yes or no, and I'm gonna make sure you stand on it in real life. Are you telling me Busta Rhymes is gay?
Lou, didn't you put me?
No. Are you saying Busta Rhymes is gay, nigga? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Are you saying that? I want to hear you say that, bro, and we gonna make you stand on that for real.
So tell me where you want me to come stand at, and I'll come stand there right
I
now.
want you to just say it. All you gotta do is say it.
Where are you at?
Say it.
Where is you at?
I want you to say it now.
Let's link up in person. And we can
Hey, bro, we can do that too, but I want to hear you say it.
I seen him. Where you at? You still on?
Right here, bro.
Did you watch the interview?
Bro, are you saying Busta Rhymes is gay? That's a brother to me. I know his children, my nigga. I know his children. This ain't no troll shit. Hey, look, bro, I'm asking you a question.
I don't troll. I don't do no trolling.
Bro, I want to hear you say it. Say it. I want to hear you say it. Just say it. Hey, bro, I promise you we're going to deal with you. I promise you. Just say it. Are you saying, bro, are you saying Busta Rhymes is gay? Is that what you're saying? I want to hear you say that.
Did you watch the interview?
Yo, R&B, get this nigga off my stage.
You scared?
No, nigga, you scared to say it. Because if you say it, you're going to stand on it.
I'm trying to go ahead and edit it and put it in Oh. That salad was good. This salad was very good.
That shit was so good.
I really enjoyed that. She needs some juice, girl. I think that's enough. That's enough. You said this is cranberry.
Ain't it good?
Mhm.
Yeah. Now you know what would be sick if we had some. Oh, we back. The video that's
Oh.
playing. Oh. I thought the video was still playing. We thought it was still playing.
Oh, okay, well, what else we got to talk about?
Yeah, girl. Let's go on to Elon Musk. Let's go to Elon Musk.
Oh, we did talk about Elon Musk though.
We did.
Oh, we did.
About his followers, unless y'all want to get.
Oh, yeah, we did talk about that.
Unless you guys want to get deeper into that.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
All right, well, I guess that's the end of the show.
That's it. Well, y'all, we had a good day today, honey.
That's how we ended the show.
Yeah, we had a good day, bitch. You know, Craig got to get to the house before we get too cold outside.
Yeah, because it's going to be 29 according to Herbert.
Yeah, Herbert.
But we're going to see y'all Saturday, those of you who bought tickets for the Saturday show. And we're definitely going to see you on Sunday. If you still want to get tickets, there are tickets for the Sunday show. Just visit PhagTawlk, PhagTawlk.
Yes. That's right, honey. And make sure. Oh, and for y'all that follow me, I'll be in Arizona. Craig won't be there, but I'll be in Arizona. I'm hosting a drag brunch. So get your tickets for the drag brunch. Also, I know that y'all see that I released the pilot last night for the and probably problematic. So just keep your eyes open. We won't need 30 seconds. I'll talk to you about that after we get off.
Oh, and I see you guys asking in the comments about the Philly tickets. Are they going to be on sale tomorrow with New York? We got to check with Trent.
Trent is not feeling well right now.
But just keep subscribe to PhagTawlk.com. We don't send out any emails. It's just so that you can get information about the show. Because we always add the new shows.
But we need to start sending out emails.
Yeah, we need to. So in fact, we need to do that to maybe send out a blast tomorrow to say that the tickets are on sale.
Tickets are on sale. And you know what I'm saying? We need to start really doing that and stuff like that.
Right.
Because I feel like we covered everything. We got Fuck Around and Find Out. Okay, Busta Rhymes, Tank, Elon Musk. We talked about a lot of things.
Yeah, we did.
We went back and we visited, Amazon. They wanted us to Amazon. Yeah.
Amazon.
We had got thrown off by some things that we
Yeah. Go ahead, Mo.
There we go.
So it says DC, as in the District of Columbia, sues Amazon for secretly halting fast deliveries in predominantly black neighborhoods. So what they think, we don't need our shit?
I believe that.
See, this is why I don't fuck with them. And see, this is why I turned off all my subscriptions when I found out that they were motherfucking Trump supporters. Remember, I told you guys, Jeff Bezos, who owns Amazon, also owns the Washington Post, which is in DC, the newspaper. And for the past 38 years, I think it was 38 years, they've always endorsed a presidential candidate. And they were ready to endorse Kamala, but he interceded and told them no.
Well, they already had the votes. You don't even have to vote. We already have the votes. I got all the votes I need.
Well, speaking of, I do believe, I don't know if it's true or not, but I was hearing rumors about Elon, even though we talked about him, but we didn't talk about this subject. Him wanting to buy CNSBC or whatever.
MSNBC.
MSNBC, yeah. He wants to buy them. I don't know if it's true or not, but that was the rumor I was hearing.
Well, they're going to take over media.
Yeah.
They're going to do all the things that they want to do to make this country the white that it was when it was great for them.
Right.
The white that it was when it was great for them. They're going to do that, or they're going to attempt. Not just attempt, they will achieve.
I don't know what I'm gonna do if Delta is if they Trump supporters.
I don't. You know what I did? You know what I don't hear? I don't.
Nigerian Airways.
That nigga think I'm gonna put my credit card over there on that airline? Look, even if they did fly domestically, he think I'm gonna put my credit card over there on that airline?
On Nigeria Airlines.
So you're
Owned by Hush Puppy?
So wait, don't. So are you telling me that? If Delta really are supporting Trump, you wouldn't? So
not,
you would still stick with Delta?
I might as well give Trump my card. He's
First of all, Nigerian Airlines does not fly from here to New York, here to Philly, here to Baltimore, here to California.
But if they did, would you? That's my point.
Absolutely not.
Really?
Nigerian Airlines?
I thought y'all were all about black business.
Do you don't understand who Hush Puppy is?
I thought y'all were about black
Nigga,
business.
Hush Puppy handled that. Hush Puppy owns a few jets. Hush Puppy.
Y'all supposed to be about black businesses, though.
Hush Puppy wasn't thinking
That's
about me.
as black as it's gonna get.
Hush Puppy wasn't thinking about me. When he was swiping those people credit card, he wasn't thinking about me.
If he think I'm getting on Lagos Air,
I don't want to go on Lagos Air Traffic Control. They up there talking about football.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. So you telling me you was rather stick with Delta than support?
Listen, I've been riding that long. They've been crackerish that long. You should have knew they was Republican with that red stripe over there in the damn airport. With the red side and the blue side. We knew who the fuck they was anyway. With the red side and the blue side. They wasn't hiding it, bitch.
Somebody said Jollof Air.
Riding down the tripe tarmac. All those holes in it, bitch. Plane just jumping.
Oh my God.
Bye, y'all. We finna go. I'm gonna put the flyer up there for
I did. I got it. It's right here.
Yeah, so it's T.S. Madison's Christmas drag brunch. I'm gonna be hosting the drag brunch in Arizona. So I'll be in Arizona on the 14th. Yeah.
That's my next week, ain't it?
Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If I wasn't gonna be in Palm Springs, I would have gone.
Came over there.
Because I like Scottsdale. I would have gone out and hung out over there.
Yeah. Okay. All right, y'all. So we done got it all out. You know.
I don't like how y'all came after Nigeria.
We didn't come out. You just offered it. We didn't want it.
Oh, listen. If you are in the Houston or Dallas area, we need venue options.
Yes.
I really want the House of Blues.
Again, we need that.
I really want the House of Blues. I've emailed them multiple times. We have not.
Well, we're they're red.
Who?
Texas. And we are fags. So there could be those types of difficulties we may run into. Let's try to get the Carolinas.
Charlotte.
Yeah, they asking when we come into Charlotte.
Let's try to get the Carolinas. We might need to get them, even though they're red. We need to see what the girls coming out of the Carolinas.
We can drive up there.
Yeah. Like we walking up there to that place that Bobby play. We ain't playing that shit no more.
Oh, Dimpy is in Charlotte.
Dimpy, you here?
Yeah, he just commented.
Call the people over there and let us know about the shop. I got to see if I still got the connected that little place we did in Charlotte. Remember?
I remember. I think it's too small. I remember it. You mean when we did the Queen's Supreme Court?
Yeah, because the way that it was set up.
Yeah, I think it was too small. I think
Yeah.
it would be too small. Dimpy, if you know any places in Charlotte, but it has to have a stage. We need a stage. We know y'all want to eat and drink, so they need to have food in a bar. We need microphones. We need monitors so that you all can see the stories. Oh, and I need to figure out something in the Hampton area, Hampton, Norfolk, Newport News, that area.
Yes, but we are going to be in New York on the 8th and Philly on the 9th.
Yes.
I was kind of hesitant to announce because we don't have, because Trent is down for the day, but we don't have the Philly information just as of yet. But we'll be in New York on the 8th, City Winery, and on the 9th,
City Winery in Philly.
In Philly.
Yes.
Yeah. Y'all keep talking about Ohio. Girl, y'all trying to get us out there to Oklahoma, bitch. I ain't heard Oklahoma. Y'all had us hype about Oklahoma. I ain't heard y'all say a motherfucking thing else about Oklahoma.
Girl, I'm gonna tell you what they've been saying. They've been talking about Denver, Colorado. They've been wearing me out about Denver. I've only had a layover in Denver.
Girl, that air pressure. I worked in Denver before.
Bitch, that air pressure is something.
And girl,
What do you mean you worked in Denver?
I worked in. No, I wasn't a prostitute then.
You just said you worked. I was trying to figure out.
I knew what you meant.
I've hosted like I'm hosting that drag brunch.
Oh, okay.
I hosted an event in Chicago. And let me tell y'all where they turn up at too, Craig, that we don't be talking about Austin, Texas.
Bitch, I'm down to go. I've never been to Austin.
Bitch, I went out there and worked in Austin, Texas.
I heard
bitch.
Austin is beautiful.
Bitch, it is amazing. I went out there to Austin, Texas at this place. That bitch was like a sea of people. I was like, all of y'all came out here for me on my birthday?
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, Austin, Texas was amazing. Austin, Texas was amazing.
Really?
Amazing.
They said Austin is blue.
Yes.
Buffalo.
We need, as in New York. Girl, we'll have to see y'all in the spring if they're coming.
His mama used to say,
okay, take your time, young man.
Y'all keep
Mama
listening.
used
We
to
had talked
say.
about Oklahoma. Baby, after we talked about Oklahoma, y'all got quiet. Y'all had told us all those lies about y'all about $100 ticket and all those lies y'all had told, and we ain't heard from y'all bitches no more.
And Vegas, stay in the comments too.
Yeah. They might be down there at the Caesar's Palace. Sonny.
I'm gonna tell you where I want to go first.
Oh.
And not in any particular order. Now that we already got Philly and New York on the books, I want to hit Houston, Dallas.
I want to go to St. Louis.
They got a city winery.
I know.
I've never been to St. Louis. We
I
can do
thought y'all
St.
said
Louis.
Canada too.
Oh, now, bitch.
I've never been to Canada.
I want to go turn my Toronto girls.
Now, if we go to Canada, we need to go to Toronto because Toronto's staying
bitch,
here.
Listen, and they can fry some chicken wings there.
Oh, for real?
Bitch!
Like
Craig,
really,
they can
like really fried.
bitch, they can fry some chicken wings in Toronto.
They must be the black people.
Bitch, I don't know what they was. But I stayed down there at the Ritz-Carlton, girl.
Oh.
At the Ritz-Carlton.
Mm-hmm.
You know that movie that fly?
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, I was in a motherfucking presidential suite at the Ritz-Carlton.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, I ordered those chicken wings, bitch.
What kind of chicken wings?
Bitch, they were fried chicken wings.
Oh, just regular fried chicken wings?
And we kept ordering those chicken wings. I'm like, wait a minute. They got to make sure they say that. Then we went somewhere else to go out to eat. And we went to another restaurant and we ordered the wings. Them bitches can fry chicken wings. And everybody can't fry chicken wings.
Mm-hmm.
People be making that shit look golden on Instagram.
Right.
But it be seasonless.
Oh, okay.
Like that Roscoe's.
Mm-hmm.
Looking golden.
Y'all stay away from Roscoe's out there now.
You got to pour the whole bottle of Aunt Jemima on the pancake and the motherfucking goddamn wings to get us some flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord.
Okay.
It seemed like people would make that ride because the Eyes Don't Lie says she's 20 minutes from
What city are you in? You're in like New York or something? Upstate New York? maybe?
Detroit.
Oh, he or she is in
You know Detroit ain't that far from Canada.
Yeah, right. Right.
Detroit.
Okay.
Detroit. So you've never been to Canada?
I've never been to Canada. I always go across the pond.
Girl, my first time that I was in Canada, I went to Montreal.
I can practice my French over there.
Montreal.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And so that's my first time that I flew. That's the first time I ever had got my passport.
Somebody already got their ticket for the 8th, baby.
Oh, yes.
New York tickets are on sale.
New York tickets are on sale. So I went to Montreal. When I got to Montreal, you get what I'm saying? It was an experience. That was my first time out of the country. That was the first place I've ever. Now I've been around the world now.
Right. But that was your first time
my
leaving.
first time ever leaving the country, you know, because I had to get a passport to do that. And now, Mo, you didn't ask me about Montreal. I was a prostitute there.
Oh, I was thinking you were working there.
I was.
No, I meant like
9 to 5.
Oh, so you were traveling out the country to work.
Baby, this is not in high demand. I just don't answer the phone, but it's still ringing.
Okay.
I need y'all girls to understand. Don't get it twisted because I've become a plus size diva.
I was going to say because you surpassed that level.
Oh no, I have surpassed that, but I want to know because I'm a plus size diva now. They not calling because y'all calling me fat. The niggas like greasy meat. Again, the weight and the body may fluctuate,
right?
But the mug remains,
right?
And the cockroach, the Johnny Cockroach, is still amongst the living. Johnny Cochran may be dead, but the Johnny Cockroach has the blood in it and it still works. Johnny Cochran might be dead, but the Johnny Cockroach that I have, the blood still works. It will never lose its power. And so I came down there to Montreal. Oui. And so the gentleman that brought me to Montreal was very much so, I forget his name. I don't want to say.
So that probably was sex trafficking.
That
It
was.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
I drank and had sex.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
And I was paid.
Uh-huh.
So you were trafficked.
Not even just cross state lines.
Country line.
Yes. Correct.
And so those people that went and got Puffy need to go get him also.
As long as they're not getting me.
But go ahead.
As long as they're not. Reggie, hush. Is it Jacques? As long as they weren't coming to get me, I'm okay.
Okay.
All I came here to do was dance.
Right.
Honey, and I left there with French money that you know, he gave me that money, and bitch, you know, I had to get it converted over. So, girl, it was kind of one of the worst experiences that I had in prostitution.
Yeah.
One of them, because I've had many worst experiences.
Why was it?
Well, the gentleman brought me there, and when he brought me there, I had a very beautiful suite overlooking Montreal. I was able to open up the windows, open up like that, like one of those panoramic. So I was able to overlook Montreal. It was snowing.
Girl, he was planning to tear that pussy up.
And he did.
Girl, he was planning to devastate that pussy.
And he did. With the windows wide open.
Overlooking Montreal.
What happened next? Girl. So the most terrorizing part of it for me was
the fact that we came in at the same time.
The most terrorizing part of it for me was the agreement was what we agreed to for the coinage. Okay. And good night. No. He was like, oh, we're staying here tonight. We're. I'm like, what does we mean?
You're supposed to leave.
Yes. I need the time to unwind.
Right.
I need to come down. This is my first time out of the country. I didn't even tell you what happened to me in the airport. Should I start there? Yeah, we have time.
Yeah.
Girl, I'm tiptoeing in my heels off the plane, tiptoeing. I had on this body dress. This is why I dress. This is why I put on big heavy clothes, and it's wide. I have on my boots. You know, I have on my jacket. You know, this is why when I travel that way, I had on a form fit because he's going to meet me there. So I had on this form fitting. It was snowing, which caused a lot of things caused confusion. Yes, I knew it was going to do it, but whatever. So I had this dress on that came across my titties, and you know, and they were pooched together like this or whatever. And the dress came down, and it was form fitting. And it was form fitting, but yet it was loose. And I had on, you know, some lace panties. And the Johnny Cochran, she was resting her body. But the lace, so I'm walking, so everything is moving, girl, and it's just body. So when I got through customs, honey, the thing beat. And they were very much so like, ma'am, step aside. And I was like, girl. Because I had already heard, because that was my first time, you know, going out of the country, but I had heard that when the girls, you know, when a girl traveled outside the country for prostitution, they have been gathered in the airport. I know one of my nieces that called me. She was gathered in Dubai,
Mm.
but I'm not going to tell her secrets.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But I might later. But she was gathered in Dubai, and she was calling me in the emergency call. Auntie, they got me down here in Dubai. I need a ticket. Help me get a ticket out of here.
How long ago was that?
Girl, I'll tell you about that. That's another story.
Right.
So I thought they were going to gather me in Montreal.
Uh-huh.
You know, now at the time, nothing said woman.
Mm-hmm.
I
None
did
of your IDs.
I had woman because, you know, and I had got my passport, so everything was Timothy.
Right.
And it had a big M on it.
Uh-huh.
Times are changing every day.
Mm-hmm.
We won't get by with that same, oh, wait, oh, no. Baby, that's changed.
Uh-huh.
So, girl, I'm coming through, honey. And,
You see the cup?
no, it wasn't Tammy.
That's why I was.
No, it wasn't Tammy. It was not Tammy. I said niece, not daughter.
That's what they be in there trying to guess.
Right?
Oh my God.
My niece.
I saw the comment.
They gathered my niece up though in Dubai.
Uh-huh.
And I had told her, girl, I don't give a fuck how pussy you is. Stay from around there.
Right. Because that's a Muslim
That is
country.
a Muslim place. Now, girl, they carry you out there in the street and hang you live.
Or stone
you to death out there, girl. You
Right
went
in the
over there.
desert.
Now, but the gag is those men over there pay big money because they had been trying to get the big dick bitch to come over there. But my identification at that time was Timothy.
Mm-hmm.
It was the things.
Mm-hmm.
And so I hadn't changed my name, hadn't did any other things yet or whatever, you know, but all that's done now. But girl, so I'm tiptoeing, whatever, and had the thing beat, and they tell me, honey, ma'am, step aside.
Mm-hmm.
When I stepped aside, honey, it's like, honey, please provide your identification. So I pulls out my passport, like, girl, because I thought it was gonna be easy breezy. Me had to put my passport out. It's like, who's Timothy? Who's that? I'm like, honey, well, this only one person is holding the identification. I'll be the owner of that identification.
Uh-huh.
That'd be me.
Yeah.
What are you coming here to do? Because you give it to my 300, but you have titties and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? You get your name says this, but your visual is something different.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but this was in 2008.
Yeah.
Now this was then.
Years ago, yeah.
Yeah. So they were like, "What's this?" Squeezing my body. Bitch, y'all know I told y'all I'm a 60 around. So they was like, "What's this?" So they started squeezing my body. Squeezing my body, squeezing it and shit like that. And it was like, we're gonna have to take you to the back. You're gonna have to take all these clothes off.
And you didn't have on any panties?
I had on panties, but they were lace panties. Right. You're gonna have to go in here and you're gonna have to take these clothes off. We have to make sure those are not drugs. I'm like, wait a minute now. So you think I'm carrying bricks on the side of it?
Well, girl, you did say you were a brick house, girl.
But you think I'm trafficking cocaine? You think these? I said, ma'am, these are called saddlebags. This is what drop low hips do. These are called saddlebags. You think I came all the way over here to this motherfucker?
You think I'm a mule?
Yeah, I'm gonna be trafficking cocaine.
Right, a damn drug mule.
Oh, drug mule?
Right.
Bitch. And so, you know, they took me to the back, and so then it began. The circus began. When they goes to get into those positions, I already know what's coming. So I said yes. I still have it. Because I knew the question.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I still have it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So do we need to have, would you like a man or a woman to search you? I said, sweetheart, I look like this. Send me a man.
Uh-huh.
So the men are over here congregating.
Oh, who's going to do it?
Oh, who's going to do it?
Who going over there?
It became this in the airport. And I'm over here like, and so the man's calling my phone. I see my phone blowing up over there like, what's going on?
Right.
I'm like, girl, So they take me to the room over there or whatever, and they begin to speak French. Sweetheart, I'm from Florida. If I don't know anything else, I know dialect, and I know how language, when something is confused and when something is being, you just know it.
Yeah.
I may not know exactly what you're saying, but I made out what's going on.
Right.
So I told them to send me that man right there.
Oh, so you picking who's the service?
Bitch, because they was over there going, send me him.
They over there deliberating.
Yes, send me him. So the women back there, they got their arms folded, like this has become this for them. And I said to myself at the time, okay, this is what they do to trannies. They do trannies like this. They do this because this not new for them. So I made it terrible for them.
Were you making them sound?
All that. All of that. They put their gloves on. He's going down. I was like,
Girl, I'd have seen.
You like terrorizing people.
Bitch, why do y'all have me over here, girl? They got my clothes off and shit.
Oh, so you were...
They made me take my clothes off. Have you found what you're looking for? Have you found what you're looking for? Oh.
Somebody said, I'm at work screaming.
Have you found what you're looking for? Bitch, I'm an energy matcher.
Right.
So y'all want to be funny?
Right.
And I got a date outside waiting them that may leave me.
Right.
Because he's not going to be responsible for no prostitute in there. And I got to get back to America.
Right.
My phone over here buzzing. I'm seeing my phone buzzing. Have you found what you're looking for? I got my hands over these big ass titties because I ain't have on no bra. So I got my hands over my titties. Have you found what you're looking for?
I now believe you when you say you make those sounds unconsciously.
So what happened?
Girl, they end up let me put my shit back on. They were having a blast because I did all that.
Right.
All up against the wall doing the shit.
And how were the other people like?
They were just there. I let them watch. Bitch, first of all, I'm not afraid to be nude. Bitch, I was BigDibitch.com for many, many seasons. So I was not afraid to be nude. Bitch, I when they say, because I don't have no drugs on me.
Right.
You're not going to lock me up for moving cocaine to Quebec. I said, ma'am, these are saddlebags.
Right.
Big bone women have saddlebags. These are hips. HIPS.
Right.
Hips. That man had those gloves, and every time he went, I said, what are you doing when you get off?
You said that
Bitch, everything I could do to torture them. What are you doing when you get off? Your hands are so strong. Mon Dieu, avec moi. Beaucoup vous say avec moi, c'est soir. Because they were speaking French.
Right.
Avec moi.
C'est soir.
C'est soir. C'est soir.
You ignorant for that one.
So,
okay.
Ignorant for that one.
This was at everywhere. So I put my dress back on. I packed my shit back up because they all through my suitcase. Of course they find a douche, and lube and condoms. Why are you here? City, I came to visit the city.
Right.
How long are you here for? I'm here for 3 days. 3. Today, tomorrow, and then I leave the day after.
Right.
I'm here for 3 days. Now, I didn't tell y'all that I do keep a vibrator in my bag. Because I have to make sure that the doo-doo goes on the rubber and goes in, so that when the dick go in me, there's no doo-doo on it. So it goes inside of me, honey, and get all that fecal matter out.
That's what you told them.
No, I just let them know that this because they pulled the dildo up. I was like, that's mine. Yeah.
And see, that's the kind of thing that you can't be taking to other countries. Like, for example, like a Dubai. Like, you can't take sex toys and shit like that. So it's important to know.
It didn't look like a dildo.
Oh.
It looked like a
It's over there in the corner.
It is, girl. Here it is.
Oh, that's a vibrator.
Yeah. Here's it right here. This is it. This is old. This is it. You see a little
Go girl, wash your hands.
This is it. look how God will show up in the store.
Right.
This is it. So they was like, what is it?
Right.
Bitch.
I was about to say that thing still working.
Oh, wait a minute.
Girl, that's right.
Hold on, let's see.
It's working. Girl, that's those Energizer batteries.
They keep going and going. You hear that, bitch? You hear it?
I see it vibrating.
It works.
Okay.
So, girl, they were trying to. I'm like, well, turn it. You'll see what it does.
Right.
They put it back in my bag. I get out there to the girl. He's like, baby, what happened? I said, honey, you done brought me over here. And these people are terrorizing me like this. Get me to my room. I'm cold. I'm cold. Get me to my room. I'm freezing. So we get over here to the room. The place is sickening.
Right.
And I'm like, whose name is it? Because it's supposed to be in my name.
Right.
No, it's in mine. I'm like, girl, this was not the agreement.
Right.
This is not the agreement. Why is it in your name? Because this means I can get the streets at any time.
Right. That's right.
If I don't like anything that you've done, or
Yeah.
you can put me on the sidewalk at any moment.
Yeah. You can't even go to the front desk and get a key.
Girl, so I went up there into the room, girl, honey. You know, I was like, oh God. He opened up the window or whatever. Like we checked in, where he opened the window up, whatever. So I'm overlooking Montreal. He all on me, smelling me and doing all that shit, girl. And I'm over here like, girl, I need to bathe.
Mm-hmm.
I need to bathe.
Just got off that plane.
Correct. And these are nuts that have been I need to bathe.
Have been marinated.
Marinating.
Oh God.
So I'm telling him this. And so I go in the bathroom, I pull my suitcase and stuff in the bathroom, you know, get my bath and stuff, whatever. So he comes, and the bathroom is huge because it's a sickening hotel. So he comes in there, he closes the door. Okay, babe.
Well, sir, I have to flush.
I'm like,
some things out too.
I got a dookie and all kind of shit, girl. What's it?
And I don't need an audience.
But did you ever find out why he was doing all that?
Well, he had told me that he had brought some other girl there before, some other transsexual, and she terrorized him.
Oh.
She ran off with his money. She did the thing. So I was paying for other girls'
Right.
mistakes. I was an honest hoe.
Right.
And these other girls came in there. I was paying for their mistakes.
Mr. Calhoun, I'm an honest hoe.
I'm an honest hoe.
And all my hoes is
And
honest.
all my hoes is honest. So I was paying for her mistakes.
Yeah.
And bitch, so I told him, okay, so you do know I need to prepare myself.
Right.
Whatever. He said, go ahead.
Girl, where was he from?
He was Haitian. That's why he spoke French.
Okay.
So I'm like, girl, I don't
need an audience.
I'm not gonna douche in front of you, girl. I said, sir, this is how this is gonna work. You wanna fuck me? You brought me all the way here to fuck me. You're not fucking me if my pussy not clean.
Right.
And I have to make sure my pussy is clean.
Right.
I have to make sure my entire body is clean.
Mm-hmm.
In preparation, and I want to put on some sexy stuff, whatever. He says, okay, how about if I go and get us something to eat?
Yes,
or whatever.
you do that.
Yeah, go do that. Go and do that.
Mm-hmm.
And call me before you return.
Right.
Don't just stick the key in the door and come in.
Right. Right.
Because I'm about to get on my phone. My girlfriend's be like, girl, this tell them my experience while I'm doing all the things.
Right. Right.
So stay out as long as you need. Because I'm not going to eat tonight anyway, because I came here to work.
So whatever you're going to purchase, I'll have that tomorrow.
Yeah. No, I'll have room service because it's on your card, girl.
Right. Since the room is in your name.
The room is in your name.
Right. All right.
I'll have room service.
Right.
So, girl, he goes out, whatever, girl. I'm in there just dushing, carrying on, talking, telling everybody I made it safe, girl, giving my experience what happened in the damn airport, girl. Woody woo. Girl, he sticks the key in the door and comes right on in. On his phone, speaking French. I don't know what you're saying, Keisha.
Right.
And you stick, I don't know what you're saying, girl, and you just bust up in here.
Right.
Girl, anyway, so I locked the door in the bathroom. I pulled myself together, did all my whatever, came out very sexy. Yes, Miss Eve was I was with Miss Eve. Well, I wasn't with Miss Eve, but I was talking to Miss Eve on the phone. Yes, that was my girlfriend. So I'm in there, girl, guy. And so he was like, "Get your dick hard." I'm like, "Girl, I can't do it immediately. You have to suck it." Because I'm really not attracted. I was over it by this time.
You weren't even attracted to
But
her.
I'm really not even into you like that, girl.
Right.
Girl, I'm not even into you like that, girl. Because you're, first of all, this is already too much.
Right.
This is too much.
That's a wild
But
statement.
this
Get
is-
your dick hard.
But Mo, this is why I tell y'all that I had to always in my profession, I had to disconnect.
Right.
Because I was an item.
Mhm.
I was
Objectified.
Yeah, so there's no way I couldn't connect to these people because this is what it was. And so it was just, I was like, girl, first of all, I feel rushed. I just feel this is a terrible experience for me already. This is my first time out of the country, girl.
Right.
Girl, I done been through the shit in the airport.
You want to watch me
You want to
do
watch me dush. You want to see? Of course, my meat is this big right now.
Right.
Of course, it's this big. Of course, Mo, it's this big right now. Of course, it's not what you've looked at on the internet. It's not what I said. You're not gonna see it. I'm not ready yet. Smoke a cigarette. I'm not ready yet, bitch. I'm not ready.
Oh my God.
When everything, when I was able to calm my energy down and all this stuff, and then I got ready and I was prepared or whatever, and then everything came to fruition. It was like, oh my God. I was like, yes, this is how this works. I need to be comfortable. I need to be, so everything went in fruition or whatever. And I was like, he didn't want to use my rubbers. He wanted to use his. I said, baby, listen to me, okay? I don't know where those rubbers you got come from.
Mm-hmm.
I know where mine come from. I brought them with me.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I don't know where yours come from. And I said, well, because at first he didn't want to use no rubber. I was like, nah.
Yeah. You'd have got swept away right up there in Canada.
No.
Right in Canada.
I don't want the Canada suite. Canadian suite.
Would have got swept right up in Canada.
Nah. So, praise the Lord that I had a fresh box of rubbers because I used to keep open because I've been working.
Yeah.
So I used to keep open. So I had a fresh box of rubbers, whatever. So we opened the fresh box of rubbers. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, he said, "Oh, I don't want my dick sucked with a rubber." I was like, most definitely not.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. You don't want to tell me about all these girls that you done had all these bad experiences with and ones you done been fucking and all this type of stuff. Bitch, I'm not doing anything with you, Bear. You about to get this rubber head.
Right.
You about to get this rubber head. You about to suck my dick with a rubber. Bitch, you about to do it all. It's about to be a rubber situation. Bitch, call me the rubber band man in this bitch. You call me the rubber band man in this motherfucker. And so when we got them through it, whatever, and then it was a lot. That is it honestly was one of the longest nights.
Mm-hmm.
And then after he came and all this type of stuff, he's lay down in the bed.
And you ready for him to go?
Bitch, get out. Oh, that's when I found out. Oh no, we're here. I said, sweetheart, I'm not finna be fucking all night.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what he was expecting.
I'm not fucking all night. You're not nobody I like. I'm not fucking you all night long, sir.
Right.
Anyway, I had got all my money too.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wasn't getting in the car without all my money.
Mm-hmm.
Because bitch, I was like, listen, my girlfriend at home right now is sitting by her phone waiting on me to tell her to swipe her card, bitch, and she was going to have me back from Canada
Right.
to America.
Right.
And so I had my money, and that was another thing. Like, I had money he paid me.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch, and you opening this door and all this stuff with your key. I done been through a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So, bitch, I done had dates. I had thousands of dollars. When you say how much, I had thousands. So I was already nervous that I had thousands of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, girl, I don't work the beat. Like I'm not a regular girl, bitch. I don't work the sidewalk. Bitch, I done sucked the dick in the car, girl, honey, and them big get ready to get out. And it was just like, where you going? Hey!
Mm-hmm.
I done did all this work. You want what? I want that, what I gave you, and everything you made.
Right. Right. True.
And this was the nicest man to me, the nicest man. But so in my brain, all this is going on. I have thousands of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
You over here in my room, you done invaded my space. I'm in my brain saying, how the fuck I'm going? How am I going?
And then you just don't know if somebody gonna come in the room later.
Like, what's the fuck?
And rob you.
Yeah. So all this. So I'm up all night.
Right.
I'm up all night.
So was it? He just wanted to stay there with you because he
was trying to get his money's worth.
Yeah, he just wanted to fuck on you all
night. He wanted the girlfriend experience. He wanted all that. I said, sir, I don't provide all that. I told you I don't do all that. I don't do all of that. I'm not giving you no girlfriend experience. I'm not kissing you in your mouth. You're not fucking me without no rubber. I'm not doing all of those things. This is not what I'm doing.
Right.
Got up the next morning, girl. I'm so exhausted because I'm like, girl, I got this shit I got to deal with all night. I'm up, he up. Bitch, this is the very first time that I had creme brulee. Loved it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what is this?
Right.
What is this?
Right.
I had creme brulee. I had the most amazing croissant.
Uh-huh.
I had eggs, bacon, whatever. And
Yeah.
then after I'm full, I'm like, baby, I have to push you. Because these are working organs. The first thing you have to do in the morning is shat. I don't give a fuck how you done dished out.
Right.
The first thing that you have to do in the morning.
That's the only thing. Cause see, sometimes I be wanting to fuck in the morning.
Listen, I can suck your dick in the morning.
I don't mind that either.
But I have to shat.
Sometimes I be wanting to go in.
Hey. Well, I'm just letting it be known.
I'm just saying.
I have to get up and shot.
Yeah.
Does that mean you just gotta wake up earlier?
It probably, but I couldn't.
Somebody say you just eat ice. What does that do?
Ice or gummy bears or whatever.
What does that
do? Keep it from.
It's light. It keeps it light.
Oh.
But I have to shot.
It keeps the shit light.
Well, you don't have to poop and stuff like that, but I have to shat. And it's like, girl, I have to motherfucking shat. And I don't know what the fuck it's gonna sound like in here. It might be a lightning rod in this bitch. I may have to blow some of this air out that you pushed in me all night. And I may sit on this, I may hover over this commode, and that bitch may say,
right. When you can hear it all on the outside of the door.
Girl, you may get that.
Oh boy, that's wild.
Anyway, just make a long story short.
Ooh.
I went in the bathroom, girl. I turned this. That's how I learned how to turn on the water,
so that they can't hear.
Yeah, and then I dushed again and did all the things, whatever. He knocking on the door like, how long I'm being here? Well, it was also because I took my money in there with me.
I know that's right.
Oh, you took. I bet you took all your shit in.
I took my shit in the bathroom with me.
Okay.
You been and came out and all you had was hotel keys.
I'm like, baby, what's 1-1?
What's going on, baby? Right. I'm busy in here. Baby, what's going on? Girl, I was so ready to get back to America. I know you were. I ain't never talked to that man no more after that.
Oh, for real?
That man called me, messaged me. I was like, girl, I'm not ever doing this shit again.
Right.
Hell to the nah.
Doing it with him or just doing it in general?
Oh, I've done it. It just was with him. I was gonna do it because I've had different experiences.
This is so crazy. We said 40 minutes ago that we were done.
Oh, we done. Bye, y'all, girl.
45.
Girl,
And
I just said, girl, listen.
That was good, though.
That was a good story.
Yeah, you know.
I don't think I've heard that story.
No, because there's certain things in the vault that y'all are gonna see in a space when it's time. But there's those in the vault that I've lived a life, and that's why when I be talking to you from a perspective, well, I've been a woman from inception. Even though I have a penis, I have been a woman from inception, and I've lived. Even put that bricky picture back up there. No, that bricky picture there. I lived that life right there. I was tore up, ugly, but I was a woman there too. I was just an ugly woman. I was an ugly woman there over there. Is this the left? Yeah, on the left, I was an ugly woman over here. I was tore up, whatever, but I was still, men were still, that's why I know men will fuck a hole in the ground. So I was that. And that was when I was 20, I think, maybe 20. So this been going on I'm 47. So when I'm talking to you about the experiences from men, I have men experiences. Some of them thought that I was an ugly woman then. Or a brick woman.
That's Miss Tim.
That was definitely Miss Tim. Miss Tim. But bitch, the hood niggas was tearing that Miss Tim up. Bye, y'all.
Bye, girl. Y'all have a great night.
Bye, girl. Hey, everybody, this is T.S. Madison. And if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Shh. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-one exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there, me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton, and you'll be glad you did. I promise. This has been a TS Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation. Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao. Atlanta, Georgia. Honey, y'all have been calling for the fags because we ain't been down there to the city winery, child, honey. We got a new spot, baby. It's a real intimate setting. We are going to be located at the Smoky Stallion Barbecue, bitch. Oh, yes, girl. And not only that, we're going to be there December the 7th at 8 p.m. and December the 8th at 2 p.m.
And these shows ain't for everybody. These are just for the real fags of Atlanta.
Join us December 7th and 8th. Honey, you get us at night on a motherfucking Saturday, and you get us on Sunday for brunch. Oh, yes, bitch. This is why we doing this for 2 days, because the seating is limited. So that means when you, by the sound of my voice, you better be running down there to www.PhagTawlk.com to get your tickets, bitch, because the fags are about to turn it out 2 days in a fucking row. Oh, yes.
It ain't for everybody. Miss Tim, tell them I said it ain't for everybody.
Honey, they ain't for everybody, goddammit. The Bible says many are called, but few are chosen. Be one of the chosen few.
Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. That's www.PhagTawlk.com. Get your ass down there, honey, and get my children out of here.
You met me at me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This is 99J. 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 Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag?
Oh, honey. You know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot ass gospel. Oh, honey.